Right. What is going on, people? Thank you for joining me for another live. Obviously, I went live Friday, but there will be no live this Friday. I don't think anyone's here yet, but there'll be no live this Friday because of my operation. So I realise it's bank holiday, isn't it? So we'll go live tonight instead. And yeah, to make up for not being able to do it next Friday, I suppose. Let's just get it shared to Facebook. That's that done. Let's get a beverage open. Pilsner Quell tonight. Oh, one person's joined. Hello, whoever you are. Say hello to me in the chat. Let me just sort that out a bit. There we go. Yeah, a bit of a heat at the moment one tonight. I've realised I won't be able to go live next Friday because of the operation. I went for the pre-op today, and I have to have a certain amount of days without drinking and stuff. Although the operation's not till next Sunday, I won't be able to drink alcohol on the Friday. So I thought it's bank holiday Monday, isn't it? Tomorrow. I was thinking, maybe I'll do Wednesday or something like that. But then, people got work and stuff, and I can't do it till late normally. So I thought, sod it, do it tonight. Bank holiday Monday tomorrow. Surprise Sunday, yeah, surprise Sunday. Why not? Can't do next Friday because of the operation. So why not just do it tonight instead? There'll be a bit less content next week because I've got nothing filmed. So I might try and do film a couple of reviews tomorrow night, so I can put something up next week. But then I'm going to have to wind down on the alcohol before the operation because alcohol is a big no-no. If I drink alcohol, they won't be able to do it. They'll know. I've got to take tablets to clear all my insides out and all that. Once a few more people join, I'll let you know what happened in the pre-op because it's quite funny to say, but terrifying at the same time. One of them sort of ones. Let's get a beer open. Just a thought of it. One of my favourites was needed for today. Pilsner Quell. If you've not tried Pilsner Quell, it's a fantastic Pilsner if you like a good bitterness. If you don't like a good bitterness, it might not be for you. But if you do, it'll be up there. First ever Pilsner ever invented, for those who don't know. So every other Pilsner is just a mere fake, basically. This is the real original Pilsner. It's brewed in Czech Republic. Still to this day, no fake UK version or nothing like that. Absolutely one of my all-time favourite beverages. Who we got in? Lorraine Coleman says, good evening. Good evening, Lorraine Coleman. Good to see you. Michael Slogan's in the house. Surprise Sunday live BOSH. Too bitter for me. Yeah, it's not for everyone. It has to be your thing. You have to like that bitterness, which I don't really like. So, it ticks all the boxes for me, but it's not going to be for everyone, that's for sure. I love it. I do. Well, I will say, it took me a while to grow into it. The first time I ever had it, I'd never had a lager quite so bitter, and I was a bit unsure, but then I started loving it for the reason I was unsure. One of them sort of ones. We got in 8 people in the house. Who we got in? Say down in the comments. Are you having a drink tonight? Have you got a day off work tomorrow? So you're going to have a couple of cheeky drinks tonight. What have you been up to this weekend, people? Pilsner Quell. Nice. I'm drinking Ghost Ship, one of my favourites. Now it's a nice beer. I've not had that for ages. I think last time I had it was a couple of years ago on tap, actually. Ghost Ship. I'm not sure I've even tried it out of a bottle. Is it still good out of a bottle? I'm pretty sure I haven't even reviewed it on the channel. It's one of them beers I keep thinking I've done, but I ain't, just because it's quite a common beer, isn't it? You keep thinking you've done it. It's one of them sort of ones. I've got to try not to slaughter the rest of that keg of Lowenbrow because I still haven't reviewed it yet. Excuse me. And there's less than half a keg left. So I'm trying to be easy with it. Smash that like button on the way in, people. I think it helps get more people in. Well, I've not had this for ages. It is lovely. What surprises me with Pilsner Quell, it's only 4.4%. There's so much flavour in it. Whether you like it or not, you can't deny the amount of flavour for such a weak beer. Rain Coleman says, very nice, same as the can. Yeah, can's very nice as well. Normally, most of the time, I drink it out of a can, actually. But I was in Morrison's, just passing through, getting some chicken. We had curry tonight, but the chicken had gone out of date. So we had to go and buy some more chicken for the curry. And I've just been to the pre-op. I thought it'd be rude not to get a couple of quails in, but they don't do the cans in there. Not me. I hate that, when you buy chicken or mince or something and it goes out of date before you bleeding use it. You don't realise. 9 people in. Say hello in the chat, people. Ask me some questions. We've got 9 people in there anyway. I've been pre-op today, and freaking hell. I thought, because they sort of give you an option to be sedated. Yes, I'm talking about my bum hole again, which I went for. But I thought that meant like I'm going to be out cold and just get on with it. I'm going to be asleep anyway. But no, apparently I'm going to know everything what's going on. I'll just be a bit more relaxed. It's like it's not a full sedation like where you're asleep. It's just more of a relaxant sort of thing. So I'll know exactly what's going on, and I will feel pain in that, she said. But they told me you'll feel pain like when you've got really bad trapped wind. She said, but it won't be till we go around the corners pretty much. There's no sort of subtle way of describing the sort of route inside your anus when you're having this procedure done. So she goes, yeah, it won't be too bad. When we go around the corners, it's going to feel like you've got bad trapped wind. And the night before, you have to take all these laxatives to clear yourself out. Otherwise, they might have to cancel the operation if you don't do it, right? So that sounds horrible. She said, like, you will probably be on the toilet all night, pissing out your ass to make cleaning yourself out. You have these 2 drinks, and you've got to drink a pint of water with each one of them. So you've got to drink loads of water. Apparently, they're disgusting, thick, and hard to drink. But it is what it is. But yeah, anyway, she said, it don't really hurt until we go around the corners. Then it feels like you've got bad trapped wind. And I was like, okay. She said it can be really uncomfortable. For some people, it's not too bad. For others, it's really uncomfortable. And she said, we also be like pumping you full of gas to help, like, with pipes or whatever, poo pipes, expand so they can see where they're going and what's going on and if there's anything wrong. And she said, that will also feel uncomfortable and like you need to fart. And she said, the best thing to do when it feels like that is to try and fart. She said, we actually encourage it. So I was like, so if I let a proper one rip, like, you'll be really happy. She's like, yeah. You imagine you bent over and you got everyone looking in your bum and you're like farting. It's like, good dog. And she's talking about, as we go through the journey through your bum hole, basically, we'll be looking out for these certain things. I forget what they're called, some stupid name. And if we see any on the way, which is quite common, we'll sort of laser them off. I was like, okay. And she said that could cause you some bleeding and whatnot. I was like, fair enough. She said, but it's normal. And I'm thinking, so it's basically you're putting this camera in my ass and you've got it on the screen. It's almost like the playing a fucking computer game or something inside my anus. Just navigating through. Oh, there's one of these things to shoot. Right, yep, that's that one done. Let's go through. Oh, mind that bit of poo. Oh, yeah. And she's like, Don't worry, Dr. Birdie will be doing your operation. I think, okay. Don't know how that name makes me feel. Dr. Birdie, which is a male. So doing these operations might not be the only time he explores them areas. Whether that makes you feel better or not, I don't know. Maybe he's more experienced in that area. Maybe he's got the top score in my anal game of Tetris. I don't know. In the anal game of Tetris today. But, yeah, I'm really not looking forward to it. Especially now that I know that I'm going to be awake throughout the whole thing. I was like, what, really? I'm not going to be asleep. She's like, no, like literally, once we pull the camera out, you'll be able to get up and walk around. I was hoping I'd sort of be asleep for a few hours or something. You know, everyone sort of forgot about it. No, walk straight off like Donald Duck. Do that walk of shame as well through the waiting room, which we see another girl done, and she'd clearly just had the operation done. And this girl sort of walked out. After having the operation, she looks very frail and like completely distraught. Like somebody's just been 4 foot up her ass, I suppose. So yeah, not looking forward to that. Mixed thoughts. Looking forward to getting it over and done with. I haven't done much this weekend. I've sprained my foot, but it's getting there, just hopping around. I hope it gets better soon, Lorraine. That's a pain when it's to do with your feet and you can't walk about in it. My mum's in, Linda Sheehan, had a lovely hacker beer yesterday in Rochester and some hardcore cider. That was his name. Very nice indeed. What hacker beer was it? Can you remember? I know they do a gold one. They do quite a few, don't they? It was by Hacker Schwar. It's going to be good, pretty much. Michael says, how are you going to cope not drinking beer? You've got to cope with your condition. You drink to cope with your condition. I know I'm not going to cope, to be honest. That's kind of the worst thing. I'm worried that I'm going to bottle it, to be honest with you. We'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, it's going to be difficult. Although last night I didn't drink anything, so I can do it. Last night it was a difficult night because of anxiety, and that's worse. But I didn't drink a single unit of alcohol all day yesterday or last night, so I can do it. You know, get a few practice sessions in this week, I suppose. Chris Birchall, has this happened to you? No, Chris, I had the pre-op today. I've just come back a few hours ago from the pre-op. They explain what's going to happen to me, and I was kind of expecting it to be a bit more like scientific, I suppose. But it is like, oh yeah, as we go inside your anus and all that, it's there ain't no fancy words or anything. It's just like they just sort of say it as it is, which I suppose is a good thing. Because if they start using all the fancy doctor's terms, you won't understand what half it means, will you? Oh yeah, it's just got to be done in it, I suppose. I am dreading it though. If I can get through a couple of days without drinking, I'm sure I'll be fine. But I can't even have a drink straight after either, because you have to wait 24 hours after the operation before you can have alcohol, because of the stuff that they give you out to mong you out don't mix well with alcohol. So yeah, no. Oh, thank God for that. I'm going out to the pub for a couple of pints, Jobby. You have to wait a day. Well, supposed to. I'll probably have to at least wait sort of 20 hours or something, won't I? Which ruined my plans. Because I thought as soon as I've had that done, I'm going to need a Swift pint. Still a little bit noisy in the house because it's a bit earlier than I normally go live. And that's why I don't normally start till a bit later. But, you know, I've got kids and that, I'm sure I understand. And they're not in bed yet. It's really not that bad. You'll be fine. I think it's just the thought of it. Just the way they put it. It's just like, oh, it's not that bad until we go around the corners. It's like, are they going to like navigate me through or something? Like, oh, we're about to go around the corner of your ass. Be prepared for some pain. It's just a whole not knowing, I suppose. Which that was today was about, to give you an idea of what's going on. But it's actually made me worse. I think I would have just rather turned up and had it done and not known the sort of nitty gritty, the ins and outs, literally, the whole procedure, how far in they're going and all that, and what kind of arse space shuttle they're using. I think I'd rather have not known. But, you know, you have to do it and you have to sign all these different things. But me, with my anxiety, I don't want to read all these things. There's a 1 in 150 chance that I might get some bad internal bleeding, then need to have a blood transfusion and have to stay in hospital, apparently. That can happen, but it's more likely to happen if you're older. So hopefully I'll be all right with that one. And there's a 1 in, she said, and you have to sign something to say you're okay with it. I wasn't really okay with it, but there's a 1 in 25,000 chance that you'll die. So, okay. 1 in 25,000. I was hoping for a bit higher than that, like 1 in a million maybe. Then you're like 1 in a million. 1 in 25,000. I mean, yeah, chances are I'm going to live, but that's not as high as what you want to hear, is it? Just from having a camera up your bum. You've got a 1 in 25,000 chance of dying. I mean, when you think what chance you've got of winning the lottery, and people actually bother to do that thinking they're going to win, and they even pay for it. 1 in 25,000 chance you're going to die. Is that okay, Mr. Williams? Signing? Yeah. And you're thinking inside, what? On draft, so I had the lager. I had that unfiltered beer. Oh, unfiltered beer. Can't go wrong with that. Was that an unfiltered Hacker Straw? It might have even been the Vice beer then, if it is unfiltered. Ian says, hello there. First time post. Have you tried Birra Moretti Sal di Mare? Yeah, I have tried it. I've reviewed it on the channel. It wasn't for me, if I'm honest. But then I absolutely hate Birra Moretti, the UK brewed version. This is the Italian version. That's a different ballgame. But I really don't like Birra Moretti. It's got a horrible, astringent kind of tinny bitterness on it. And Birra Moretti Sal di Mare, which sounds very posh and Italian, isn't Italian. It's brewed in UK. Doesn't even exist in Italy. Says it's unfiltered and it doesn't look unfiltered. And it's got salt in it. You know, if you want salt in your beer, you go to your cupboard, get your salt, bit of pepper as well if you want. So yeah, I don't think it's unfiltered. It's definitely not Italian. It's British, and it's got salt in it, which makes it taste a bit spunky. So it's not really for me, if I'm honest. It's not the worst beer in the world, but I'm not buying this premium bullshit with it, if I'm honest with you. But if you like it, you enjoy it. We're all different, aren't we? Jamie Watton, BOSH. How you doing, Jamie? How's it going? Yeah, not too bad, Jamie. I'm just having my pre-op done today, so I know what to expect. Quite funny. Well, Mrs. found it hilarious, the stuff he sounds to the doctors and that. When I said it's got to be like they're playing Tetris inside my bumhole. Yeah, I thought it was awful. It was like drinking salt water. Yeah, I didn't like it. Yeah, watch me review when you get a spare bit of time, mate. I think I gave it a 2 out of 10. I really wasn't keen on it. I'm really not keen on Moretti as it is. And it didn't really do anything to improve Moretti for me. Added a bit of salt, just wasn't enough to take away that arse flavour. I do struggle with Moretti. As I say, the Italian brewed one is fine. It's just one of them ones that, you know, our version is crap and they just think we'll drink anything and they get away with it. And people will buy it thinking it's a premium product because it's got all this Italian writing, Birra Moretti, Salt di Mare, unfiltered and all that. It's all just lies. It's supposed to say ad not adorable. Oh, I drove myself there and back even after sedation. There's no corners in your bowel. That's not what they told me today. Because they have to go like up the arse and then like, because they go through your intestines and all that, didn't they? And there's corners in that. So it's like, yeah, I don't really know how it works. but she literally said it hurts when we sort of turn, pretty much. You said you'll probably hardly even notice as it's going in. I was like, what are you trying to say? I won't even notice. Like trying to say I got a bucket arsehole or something. And she's like, oh no, because it's quite small and it's like we use lube and all that. And she said it's when we go around the corners you notice. She's only being honest, I suppose. But she didn't say. She said it'd just be really uncomfortable, and she recommended to try and fart to make it feel better. You can imagine, can't you? Yeah, what do you think of that one? Hey. Jamie, me and Megan been out for a meal and come back having some drinks in the back garden. Nice one. Where'd you go, Jamie, for your meal? Anywhere nice, mate? I had chicken curry for dinner. Like a Chinese style one. Not from the Chinese. I use that Mayflower stuff that you get in Home Bargains and Iceland's and that. Yeah, so Ian, you're not a fan of it either. Michael, at least it's not the pre-cum edition Cronenberg. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not the pre-cum edition like Cronenberg. It's just like a full-on shot of cum in the Beer Marie. Sword him hair. Some people like it, which surprised me, actually. Really surprised me. I think Simon from Real Wild Craft Beer gave it a 7, which really shocked me, actually. John O'Brien. Hi, how are you doing, John? Good to see you, mate. Jamie Watton, make sure you have a big shit the night before. I'll be more than a big shit. I've got these 2 massive patches to drink. They're laxatives. I've got to have one at 3 o'clock and one at 9 o'clock. And I can't eat or eat anything the whole time. And Dot said, you're just going to be on the toilet most of the evening. And she sort of said, in the nicest way possible, try and camp out near the toilet, otherwise you might not make it, sort of thing. No, I'll probably just be sat on the toilet on my laptop or something. Might go live. No, you don't. Oh, imagine that. Probably get loads of views, you dirty bastards. The Ball in great pub and it's cheap. Oh, fair dues, mate. It's hard to find a cheap pub now, isn't it? All good, mate. Last one, John. Oh. Pilsner a quell. It's going down very nice. I want a pint of that, but I've got to save one to review. I've got about 4 pints left in it, maybe 5, I reckon. So I'll be all right for 1 or 2. But the problem is the little gauge on the Perfect Draft Liars. The last keg I had in it said it had 2 pints left. And I went to pour one, I got half a pint. So it lies. Don't believe what it says on the machine. I'm just going by how many I can remember having. I think I might have had 3 or 4 and you get 10.5 pints. So, but the machine's saying it's half empty. So I don't really know whether to believe it or not. Oh, it's really hot in here. What keg are you on now? Lowenbrow. I've not reviewed it yet. So yeah, yesterday I just took a complete day off of alcohol altogether. Didn't even do no content or nothing. Today, I sort of heat the moment. I was about to do my beer review, and I thought, well, I can't go live next Friday. Why don't I just go live now instead? I've realised it's bank holiday weekend, isn't it? So I'll just go live now. Maybe tomorrow I'll try and film a couple of beer reviews that I can put up throughout the week, because it'll get to about Tuesday or Wednesday and I won't be able to drink anymore. I think it's 5 days before the operation. So yeah, I'll try and get a few done tomorrow night, I think. But the Lowenbrow is really nice. If anyone's not tried the Lowenbrow on the PD, so far it's probably my favourite keg that I've had. I think the Keller was nice, but I didn't like it as much as I thought. But from some of the feedback from other PD owners have said that it's probably because I'm drinking it too cold. Because where I've only got the basic model, the perfect draft is set at 3 degrees. You can't change it up or down. Whereas the Frankie Keller needs to be warmer than that, ideally. So by being cold, it's suppressing most of the flavour. It's a beautiful, like unfiltered lager. You want it warmer so you can get all the flavour from it. The next keg after the Lowenbrau is going to be Jupiler. I think it's like a Belgian Pilsner that I've never tried. I've got my mic attached to that now, just sitting on top of it. So that's currently being used as my mic stand. And I've got Stella Unfiltered on the way. It's not here yet. And Hertog Grand Pilsner, which I'm really looking forward to because I love me a Pilsner. And it's like a 5.7% Pilsner that everyone says is one of the best beers on the machine. So has anyone tried the Hertog Grand Pilsner? I've also got a couple of bottles of it in the fridge that Michelle brought round to me when she dropped off the Agadudu beer. So I'm going to save them and put it up against the bottled version. See whether the bottle perfect draft version is actually any better than just buying a bottle. You know, to try and sort of just help people realise whether like perfect draft is actually worth it or not. It's always nice just to put it up with just buying a regular can or bottle and seeing if it's actually any better. I've not done that with a Lowenbrau because I can't get hold of one, but I've done it with the Stella, and I actually preferred the Stella that I can just buy in the corner shop than the perfect draft Stella. So you got to test these things out, and Jamie says, you paid for your holiday yesterday, can't wait to July. You got Stella Gold. I only see it on the internet. I don't know if it's true. You can't get it on the perfect draft. You only get Stella, which is the UK brewed version, 5% UK brewed version. That is better than the stuff you get out of a can over here. And Stella Unfiltered. I'm looking forward to trying the Stella Unfiltered because I prefer that to the regular UK one. Actually, the unfiltered. It's got much more flavour and it's got a bit of a bite to it as well. Any beer farts today? No beer farts today because I didn't drink yesterday at all. Nothing. Which is quite rare for me. Yeah, just wasn't feeling it. Nothing at all. There might be some later though. You alright? What are you after?
No, you're not got a drink.
You can get me one if you want.
Only 5.5.
Yeah, go on. Just get me 2 then. Pilsner Quellish, yeah? You might not like it, that's bitter. You can have one of the brew dogs if you don't want something bitter. Right, got beer on demand without having to get up. That's what you want, isn't it? Trying to save a bit of the perfect draft. We've even opened it. Well trained. Unfiltered is much better than a normal shot. Yeah, definitely. I mean, why? When you filter a lager, you're making it look more pleasing on the eye to some people, I suppose. Nice and clear. But with that sort of filtration, you're also taking away a lot of the flavour, a lot of the yeast. And so it's like, you know, and I think when you really appreciate your beer, you actually start to appreciate that unfiltered, cloudy look. And I'd rather my beer look like that than crystal clear, personally. But thank you. What, are you having that one, are you? Oh, you poured yourself some. Thank you. Do you like it?
I tried it.
Let me know what you think. Is it alright? So still a bit of chaotic in here. I had baked beans and burgers last night for dinner. Any baked bean and burger farts, Casey? Baked beans don't really make me fart, I don't think. On the Samuel Smith's lager, I think I've had that. I think it's quite nice, actually, isn't it? Samuel Smith's make some fantastic beers, though, didn't they? I like their stout. Well, I think it's called an Imperial Stout, but it's only about 6%, so it's not really an Imperial Stout at that ABV. But it tastes really nice. I've not had nothing for them for a while, though. I'd like to try some more of their beers. A lot of them are like fruit beers and that, though. Anyone tried the Samuel Smith fruit beers? I'm not really a massive fan of fruit lagers and fruit beers, but John says, I've only tried the lager on tap and now bottle. Oh, right. Yeah, they got a big selection of beers, mate. Well, was not the same beer at all. Yeah, a lot of beers are a lot better on tap, aren't they? Crazy difference, yeah. Some are not that far behind. That's why, like with a perfect draft, I like to try and put it up against the bottle or the can version, because sometimes they're really like completely different on keg, and so much better. Whereas sometimes there's not all that much difference. Certain beers, really just the difference is crazy, like I say. But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying that Grand Pilsner, 5.7% Pilsner. It's actually a Dutch Pilsner, which surprised me. I was expecting it to be German, especially when I see the reviews of it. I think the boy Alfie's getting ready for bed soon. Can hear him having a go at Mum trying to change his arse. You might be able to hear it. The last live that I did on Friday, after about 3 hours, it just got absolutely mental. It was so funny. I don't think I've laughed so much in years. We just was being really like immature and stupid, but it was so funny. People just kept asking random questions, and the stuff that people were coming up with in the comments, like, what's the funniest name you can think of? It all started because of my review of that pineapple Weizenbock thing, pouring me Shell's beer, and I said that about the word man yogurt, and then people were saying their best words for the word spunk, what they had basically, or man yogurt, and the stuff people were coming up with. It was really, really funny, like gentleman's relish and stuff like that. Jane Water says, 40 days left until you go on holiday. Soon come, mate. Where are you going again? Can't remember if you said. Lorraine Coleman. I had the other week Adnam's Deep Sea Blonde Beer. Got it from Asda, and have a new range of craft beers in. I've got some of them in the fridge. I just ain't got around to reviewing them yet. But I got them actually when they first came out. But I always put home bargain stuff first. So sometimes some stuff can sit in the fridge for quite a while before I get around to it. Are we going to Germany? Nice. You still won't be spoiled for choice with your beer out there, mate. Whereabouts in Germany are you going? Adnam's Deep Sea. I'm not sure I've had that actually, Dwayne. I do like Adnam's Brewery though, so I'm sure it's fantastic. I don't think I picked that one up either. The ones I picked up, I think, were more than the craft beer section. I know there was one Northern Monk beer. I can't remember what they were. I've not been to Germany, Jamie, but I'd love to go there one day. I'm going away in the summer, but nowhere abroad. Just back to the chalet again where I went last time. Helen's let us rent it out again for a week this time. So I'm looking forward to that. Like now we've been there, know what to expect, we can be better prepared. It's one of them sort of ones. Mohammed Uwais Khan's in. Yo, how you doing, mate? How you doing, Mohammed? Good to see you, bud. Wait, I'll tell. I can't say it. I'll have to message it in the chat. All right. $13 people in. Thank you, guys. That's a bit of unusual time to stream on a Sunday, but being this bank holiday, it's just like Saturday, really, isn't it? For most people, unless you're unfortunate enough to have to work on bank holidays. Anyone got work tomorrow, regardless of it being bank holiday? Liverpool win against Tottenham today, 4-2. Oh, Paul would love that. 4-2. Tottenham are just getting smashed everywhere they go at the minute, aren't they? Oh dear. I don't know where that puts Liverpool in a title race, whether that's put them back in it or not. I've not looked at it for a while. Do you like baked beans? I do like baked beans, yeah, but I don't have them that often, actually. I probably have kidney beans more than baked beans because I have quite a lot of chili. Although I don't eat chili as much as I used to because of spicy food just don't agree with me at the minute. Don't know why. The only time I really have baked beans is like we're in a rush and we have like kind of, I call it like a kid's meal, like a nuggets, chips and beans or something, a piece of chips and beans or something like that. But then after time, we don't even have beans with them sort of things. We just give it to the kids because the missus don't really like beans. I don't mind them, but I like to tart them up a bit. Put a bit of chili powder in there, or a few herbs and stuff. Sometimes it works really well. Sometimes you wish you didn't bother. Mohammed says, make you very gassy though. Don't have them before going out. Yeah. Beans, good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. The more you fart, the more you eat, the more you sit in the toilet seat. I remember that from when I was a kid. Just one of them songs you never forget. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing no 5-hour mad one tonight. But it's nice to come on and say hello to everyone at least for a couple of hours, maybe. We'll see how it goes. If anybody else is online tonight, I might join someone else later or something. I don't know. I don't know. See how it goes. It's actually not tasting as bitter as it normally does. I ain't started brewing this in the UK, have they? No. Definitely not. They'd never do. Pilsner Curl would never do that. It's probably because I've not long had dinner and because it's nice and cold. I normally have Pilsner Curl a little bit warmer. Lorraine Coleman says, Heinz beans for me, like adding a bit of butter in the beans. I've not tried adding butter, actually. Is that proper butter or the margarine stuff? For me, I'm not so much of a bean snob as you, Lorraine. Yeah, it's got to be Heinz. You're one of them ones, are you? I'll eat any bean, really. I don't know. It's a great deal of difference. I quite like Aldi's beans, if I'm honest. You can notice if you get in like the sort of value ones, you do kind of notice a bit of a drop off. But if you get like the Aldi ones, or maybe like the one up from the value one that's like half the price of Heinz, I think you're all right. Proper stuff. She ain't messing about with her beans. It's got to be Heinz. Narco's in. Adam, how you doing, Narco, mate? Hope you're doing well, bud. Yeah, I decided to go live because I can't do next Friday. I found out because I've got to start preparing my anus for my operation, so to speak. I had the pre-operation today where they talk about it and that, and from about Thursday, I've got to start watching what I eat and drink. Certain foods I can't have, and that. Oddly, looking at the foods kind of surprised me because I was thinking it was just going to be I'll eat loads of fruit and veg, but it's not really like that at all. I think it's all about foods that stay in the system. Like normally they encourage you to eat brown pasta and brown rice and brown bread and stuff like that, don't they? But you can't have none of that. I can only have white bread, white pasta, white rice. And like the amount of fruits you can't have is insane. You pretty much can't have fruit at all, apart from ripe bananas. So yeah, I was quite surprised. There's really not a lot of selection once I get to Thursday, as far as food goes. I'm gonna find it hard to know what I can eat. You can't even eat soup if it's got any vegetables in it. Parramatta's in. Why are you online tonight, guys? Yeah, I pretty much just said because I can't do next Friday live. Can't do live next Friday because I have an operation on Sunday. So I can't have any alcohol. So I think doing a live without any alcohol was just going to make me want alcohol more. I can't see me sitting there for a couple of hours drinking non-alcoholic beer. I think I'll just get depressed and end up being fuck the operation. So I think I'd rather just not and do it tonight instead. Well, I realised it was bank holiday. I was going to do it Tuesday or Wednesday, something like that. But when I realised it was bank holiday, I thought, well, it's probably more convenient for people, being as a lot of people probably ain't got work tomorrow. Whereas on a school night, a lot of people are going to have work the next day. And sometimes I go quite late. So I thought, so we'll do it tonight. But obviously it's unplanned. I didn't even tell anyone about it. So I wasn't expecting many people to join. But we've got 15 people. So thank you very much, guys, for joining. And 9 likes. Thank you very much. You're not meant to eat certain foods until your operation. Yeah. We're talking about beans. Like Waitrose essential beans are meant to be the best, believe it or not. 55p a can. Yeah, I don't notice much difference between cheaper beans and dear beans. A little bit of difference in the sauce, but the beans are just beans, aren't they? I don't know. Bean is a bean. I'm actually surprised. I'm actually surprised you pronounced the old name correctly. The Awas part, I mean. Oh, yeah. I know. It's mad. Give me a name like Muhammad Uwas Khan, and I can pronounce it like a Don. Give me a name of a beer from like Russia or Poland or anywhere, Ukraine. I'm like, I don't even get. What I say is not even like remotely anything like what the beer says. According to people that that's their country, and they say you just butchered the name of that beer, mate. I could go on Google and look up the pronunciation, but if I've got time for that, not really. Is it more fun just to try your best and potentially look like a twat? Go for that option, I think. But every now and again, I get it right, Mohammed. South of Germany. Nice. I think I remember you saying that to me last time you was in, Mohammed, that he was really surprised that someone actually pronounced your name right. Jennifer's in. That's where it gets dirty normally. Hola chicas, salute les gars, anyong you to kill a hello what? Now she's gone Russian. It was alright at first, then it's just gone a bit. Now she just wants to make me look like an idiot and try and read that out. I know what you're doing, Jennifer. You're testing my abilities now. With as soon as you start going Russian on me, and you've got letters that like it's like a, they're not even in the English alphabet, or like ones that are in the English alphabet but have funny little lines, and really it's not an A, it's a R or whatever. Yeah, I'm not going to get them sort of ones. Or she's been hacked. But she's probably not. She's probably just terrorizing me. Jamie Watton, beer is so cheap there. Yeah, cheap, but not cheap shit, like top quality cheap beer. Lorraine Coleman, left beer is nice. I like the Brune better than the blonde. I found the Brune a little bit too sweet for my palate. But, we're all different, aren't we? I do like a Brune or like a dark beer, but I found the left a bit syrupy. But then I've only ever had it once, and that's probably about 2 years ago. So things changed, didn't they? John O'Brien, see you, Adam, need to shoot off, bub. See you later, Brian. Thanks for popping on. Say hello, mate. It was in Ukraine. Oh, what did Google Translate, or you secret Ukrainian? Fair enough. The languages, it's hello boys in a lot of languages. Jennifer's been drinking. I can't understand myself. Parramatta. So the big question, does anyone else find Guinness Draft honking beer? Is that honking? I've only got me bloody glasses on, have I? Nor do I know what I've done with them. I think it says honking. Is that bad or good? Honking. I don't know. Yeah, Brune is better than blonde, Lorraine. Parramatta. I had the one, it's legit repulsive. I like the West Indies Porter and Foreign Extra. Just talking about the regular Guinness. Oh, is that like not the nitro Guinness, just like the regular? Apparently, I have had it and I didn't like it, but apparently it used to be a lot better. I like Guinness, to be fair. Parramatta. Try Guinness Foreign Extra. That'll put hairs on your chest. Oh, yeah. Guinness Foreign Extra Stout. Was that the Nigerian one? Guinness Foreign Extra Stout. I need to review that, because when I reviewed it, I didn't like stouts. I just don't like the random stuff. I'm just on draft in the pub. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah, the Nigerian have to use the sorghum stuff because the climate, didn't they? They can't grow the same hops in Nigeria. I tried some lagers that day. I thought it was all right. Something a bit different. Didn't think they were amazing, but they're okay. Have you had Polish beer, Perla honey beer? Oh, the Miadawa. Yeah, I've had that. I quite liked it. It was a bit sweet though, but it was really different. That's actually very popular. That a lot of people really like that beer, Perla honey beer. There's another Polish brand that does a honey beer as well, and that was all right as well. Not as popular. Excuse me. Rain cough. Can't shift it. I've got to open the window. It's really hot for some reason. There's a heating on these. No. I'm going to open the window for a bit. feels really muggy in here. Oh, you might have noticed I found the remote for me lights. Look, no disco tonight. Oh, I couldn't find any of them, and then I found two. It's always the way, isn't it? I can change the colour now instead of just having disco mode on. The default setting is disco mode. The purple looks quite good. I'll go with purple. A lot of beer reviewers I've watched have said that draft Guinness ain't amazing, but the West Indies Porter and Foreign Extra they rate. DS, can you get a Foreign Extra stout brewed in Ireland, or are you stuck with the Nigerian version? I guess you can get it, but around here I only see the Nigerian one in like the foreign section in the supermarkets. Walker, Karpaki, DeBow, isn't that a rapper? DeBow, no, Lil Bow Wow, I think. DeBow. I don't think it was any of them mates. The one that done the honey beer, the other one. Could be wrong though. Can you remember the Guinness Lager? I think it was called Enigma. I never tried it. I tried the one they made a crack at. Is it Warehouse 13 or something like that? I don't think it was called. No, Hop House 13. I can't remember, but I know I tried it. Oh, wow. That's how you been at. Leave that thing alone for a bit. Tisky, that's Jennifer's favourite. Parramatta sounds like the 80s song. The Bow Wow, but I forgot your music knowledge is honking. Yeah. Hop House 13, that's the one. I tried that. That was way before I started doing the beer reviews and all that. I can't remember what I thought of it, to be honest with you. I know I did have a pint glass of it at one point. I think I smashed it. Narco. DS has a shop near me. Done both versions of the fridge. I've got to move this laptop close, so I can't even see. Never heard of it. Where's my glasses? I'm just going to look for my glasses because I can't see. You see my glasses anywhere, Lise? You see my glasses anywhere? My glasses.
No, you didn't.
I've got my sunglasses. I'll be able to see with them on, but I look like a prat. Yeah. Right, Al, you want to come say hello? I don't want to come say hello. Come on. We'll say hello. No. We have an Alfie. Oh, don't be scared. Oh. Oh. You don't want to say hello. Go on then. Yeah, I think he's a bit camera shy. He didn't like that, did he?
He played with his card in the kitchen.
Can you shut the door for us, Lise? Oh. Sorry about that. I thought I'd get Alfie to come and say hello, but he had other ideas, you can see. I can't find my glasses. What I've got is these, which I've got my prescription lens in, so technically I should be able to see, but they're bleeding sunglasses, so I don't think I'm going to enjoy wearing them. Hasta la vista, baby. Nah, just look like an idiot. Well, I can see. I'll choose the blind option, I think. Paramount, it goes the bow wow wow. Oh, wiki wow wiki yay. Yeah, I remember that one. Jamie Water, mate, if you can get some lager over from Germany, if I can get some lager over from Germany, we like to try some beer. You get from, of course, mate. German beer. Of course, I want to try German beer. German beer is the best, isn't it? Yeah, if you can get hold of anything I've not done, that'd be fantastic and much appreciated, mate. For sure. I'm very kind of you. Yeah, don't have to be lager. Just beer in general. German beer in general is good. I do like Weiss beer as well. Love Weiss beer. Pills now. Oh, bless him. Yeah, he's tired though. I thought he might sort of give you a little wave in that, but he doesn't talk yet. Just get the odd word. He's weird. He's a bit of a weird one. He's got to have speech therapy because he's a bit behind with his speech. He can say mum and dad, but he never says them. Like he can say, he said it before, like over a year ago, but he just doesn't say mum or dad. I think he just knows how to tell us what he wants without talking, so he's a bit lazy with it. But every now and again, he'll say the odd word. But interestingly, he says punk. Yeah, I said to him earlier, he had curry for dinner. I was like, come on, have some curry. And he was just playing in his high chair. I went, come on, if you don't have some curry, then you can't get out your high chair. And he went, punk. I was like, cheeky little shit. You just like you try and get him to say what you want him to say. Like, oh yeah, Alfie say this, Alfie say this. No. But then he'll hear you say something like punk, and he'll just be like punk, and he'll be like, oh yeah, you say that, wouldn't you? Because I don't want you to say that. Right, Carlos? You want to say hello?
Is everyone on there?
Yeah, we've got 16 people on. You want to say hello? Carla's going to say hello. She wants to be famous.
Hello.
They can't see your head. That's better. Carla's going to turn 16 soon, isn't you?
Yes.
Sweet 16.
Yep.
She'll be nicking me beer out in perfect draft, no doubt. Nanny Linda's in as well.
Hello.
Well, she was earlier.
Oh.
She might have left.
You lost. You lost one. I don't think they
See,
like
Carla, I don't like her. No. I'm joking. No, it goes up and down all the time, don't I? I've tried to get Alfie on a minute ago, but he went mad. I thought we'd give him a wave.
Not very social, is he?
No, he's not. He really didn't like it. Vanessa Kitty's in. Hi, Vanessa. DS, I personally like Irish for an extra stout over the Nigerian one. That'd be a good little battle, wouldn't it? A good little beer battle. Oh, cute. Who, Carla or Alfie?
Me.
Okay, Adam, chap, your reading has declined. Yeah, I'm not a very good reader to start with, and when I've got my bleeding glasses on, I'm like, Phone going mad. Anything, porn car? Instagram.
What's that? Facebook.
Oh, apparently, my review of that new Hackney Church beer, they put it on their Instagram. And I went to see it, and it was gone by the time I think it was on a story. You got to try them out when you go. Yeah, it's got to be done. You can't go to Germany without trying the beers, can you? It's probably a lot of people's reason for going to Germany, or one of them. I haven't had the Nigerian version, but the Irish version is my favourite Guinness has to offer. I need to try and get hold of it then, don't I? I'll try and get hold of that. Tell me about have to wear my glasses for reading. Well, I'm blind as a bat without them. Yeah, I think my eyes are starting to deteriorate as I get older. Someone keeps spamming me. It's all these random people like on Facebook. When they know you've got a YouTube channel, you get a million friends requests and like random people that are like, oh yeah, I can help grow your channel and all this, that. And they're like from Baghdad or something. You need to get HDMI of the laptop into the TV, then you can have a chat on the big. So, is there a way I can make that bigger, Carla? It's like.
I wouldn't want to risk it.
Yeah. Maybe I need to put it on blind person mode. Normally I'm alright, but when I've got my glasses on.
Where are your glasses?
I don't know, that's the problem. I've only got my sunglasses, which I can see with them on, but I look like an idiot. Because I've got my prescription lens, you know?
Yeah, but they don't look like sunglasses.
They do. Oh, they ain't. Are they there the whole time?
Yeah.
Literally. They're right in front of me. I got up and I looked around the house for them. I even got my sunglasses out of the box. And I still couldn't see them. Do you want to get me one of Lada's glasses wipes, please? Oh, there's one there.
You have terrible music knowledge.
Yeah, I know. They'll take the piss out of me the other day. Asking me if I've heard of Oasis and people like that. Because I hadn't heard of Stone. Have you heard of Stone Roses? Well, you are 15. I've not heard of them. Apparently they're massive in the 80s. We're the Guns N' Roses. Rolling Stones. But not Stone Roses. And then it was like about an hour of, have you heard of these? No. You idiot. Bloody punk, but I can see it's a miracle. You need to get HDMI out of the laptop. I've read that one already. Bloody punk rockers everywhere. Lorraine Coleman, my favourite German wheat beer is Franziskaner. That's an absolute cracker. Very consistent as well. The only thing I don't like about it, and it's not really like a criticism as such, because it tastes cracking, but I do like a wheat beer where you sort of put it in and you get that kind of like the yeast, you see the yeast going down and you get that kind of lava lamp effect. It still tastes good, so it doesn't matter, no, but I just like the whole sort of swirl at the end and getting all the bits in. I don't know why, I just like it. And Lorraine says hello, Carla.
Yeah, I've already seen that. You're really funny.
Carla's read the whole thing already. Adam, the older you get, the more you have to put things in the same place all the time, otherwise you start losing everything. Yeah, but when you got a house full of kids, it don't matter where you put it, it's never bloody there the next time you go and get it. I don't blame them anyway. Two of the older and left. My niece was the same, says Jennifer. They taught her to sign language and she did not get frustrated. That's good. Hopefully he's not at that stage. He might just be a bit of a late bloomer, because he understands everything you say. You could just say to him, oh, Alfie, go in the kitchen and put that in the bin, you lazy little shit, and he'll go and do it. But he just won't say, okay, Dad, or whatever. So he understands. He just chooses not to communicate. If he wants something, he just go, that. So I don't know what it is. I mean, it says punk, doesn't he?
Punk.
Punk. There's punk. Said to me while I was feeding him his dinner, called me a punk. Come on, Alfie, eat your dinner, punk. DS, in big Tesco's near me, the Nigerian Guinness is down the world aisle where the Caribbean food. Yeah, it's like hidden away a bit. You don't expect it there. They also sell it in the home bargains at the minute. And they do it in little cans now for $1.50, which is good if you've not tried it before, in case you think it's a load of crap. Then you may have wasted $1.50, because I think the big bottles are about £4. Carla, do you know your dad has
I
it?
said that.
Yeah, that was ages ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no. All German wheat beer is world class, in my opinion. DS, it's just a case of what one you prefer, isn't it? There's not really a bad one, is there? Even like Aldi's own one and Lidl's own ones are fantastic. No, it's just whether you prefer a more sweet one, and one with more banana, one with more clove, one with a bit more body or higher ABV. But there ain't really any bad ones, is there?
A lot.
Can't believe you don't know the Stones Roses. Yeah, I don't. Isn't that mad? I literally don't know who they are. Well, I know who they are now. They're that band that I'm a twat for not knowing who they are, because everybody else knows who they are apart from me. It's that band. But that's how I refer to them now. Maybe I'll have to have a little listen one day. Is it worth it? Especially Weihenstephaner Vitus. Weihenstephaner makes some good quality beers, don't they? Mate, we'll come back from Germany, lad. I'll get you some beers. Some of the best beers. Cheers, BOSH. Appreciate it, Jamie. Hey, Ad, I would never have played them, but I do know who they are. Is that Stone Roses? Yeah. He's a legit punk. Yeah, even me 2-year-old call me a punk. Or he is a legit punk. He's going to be into all that sort of stuff. That's mad, Adam. Never thought I'd see a Nigerian Guinness in little cans. Yeah, it looks really weird. They do it in little bottles and in little cans on home bargains at the minute. And the can looks a bit weird. It looks a bit like it's been made in Nigeria, because it has. It don't look like as clean and that as what our ones do. A bit like that Nigerian lager they had, the Star and Gouda, the Ultimate, the other week in home bargains. If you see the state of them bottles, it makes you not want to drink it. But the beer's all right, but it's just the labels are all wrong. The bottles are all scratched up. Yeah, it's a bit like that with a can of the Nigerian for an extra stat. I've read that one. Parramatta, Carl, how much beer does Dad drink a day?
I already answered that.
What did you say?
I said a lot.
A lot. Not yesterday.
It varies on what day it is. It's like a questionnaire.
If I don't drink on days ending with Y, do I?
What?
What? I mean, I only drink on days ending with Y.
Yeah.
Way around. No, I didn't drink yesterday. I was good. I'm trying to cut down a little bit. I've got no choice this week.
Have you told him?
What about my bum hole operation? Yeah. You know. Yeah, I've took a lot of stick about it over the weeks. But yeah, it's just one of them things. But some of you might not have heard about my experience earlier in the pre-op. I said to him, it's going to be like playing Tetris in my arsehole. Because the way they were describing it, that's what it reminded me of. Avoiding obstacles and snipping things away and all that on the computer screen while I'm there getting shafted by this bling camera. They're being playing on the computer in my arse, basically. Because Mrs. said she went, "Oh, I'm sure the doctors don't really want to be going up people's arses and all that." I said, "Well, it's worse for me." She was trying to say it was bad for them as well. I said, They're playing bleeding Tetris on my arse on the computer, and I'm bent over. Go on, sir, fart as loud as you can. You'll be in less pain, and it really helps us see what we're doing, so we can get a high score. Couldn't believe it. Cardi, lady, you want to say hello?
Hello.
Come on the camera
You're
and
not
say hello,
getting.
then. Come round this way.
Hello. You go round.
Did they see you?
They saw her a little bit.
This is Layla. She's like a bit younger than Carla.
Hello.
How old are you, Layla?
11.
Don't be shy. Is Carla a pain in the ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Well, one of your siblings is the biggest pain.
Carla. No, you're only saying that because I'm here.
We could have a little sibling fight right here, live on it. Where was I up to? Is that the opposite of Daft Punk? I agree, they're all good. Schneider Weiss Tap 7, that's a good one. I've got the glass for one of the Schneider Weisses. Harley's in. Hello, son. How you doing, Harley, mate? Hope you're good, bud. Thanks for joining. Hackerschwar wheat beer is good too. Yeah, very good. Anything by Hackerschwar is good. Well, most German breweries, let's face it. It's just, they're all good. It's just, people have their preferences. And you can't really argue with most people's preferences. It's just, because there's only slight differences with the wheat beers. What?
I gave her a dirty look.
No. You've got the bottom. DI is the top.
Doctor.
The what?
Doctor.
Doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doctor is the top.
Yeah, I've got the bottom, yeah. Fuck's sake. Do you still smoke beer, Monster?
Do you still smoke beer, Monster?
Oh, right. Do I still smoke beer? No, I don't. I don't smoke anymore. Very occasionally, say, if I'm out, music runs out of battery, and I'm around people that are smoking, I might ponce the odd cigarette. That's about it, really. Very, very rarely. Don't enjoy it anymore either, actually. Just the smell of it. If someone walks in the room and they're smoking, I can tell instantly. Whereas when I used to smoke, it didn't bother me. I didn't even notice. It's strange. I think you're immune to it when you smoke yourself, aren't you? Lorraine Coleman, hope they had the masks on when they told you to go ahead and fart. No, it's not. I've not had it yet, Lorraine. It's on Sunday. They're sort of telling me about, like, preparing me for the operation, telling me what to expect and what it might be like and that. And they're saying, you know, it's going to be uncomfortable sometimes. You may feel like you need to fart. It'll feel like you need to fart. Like, you know, when you've got trapped wind, it's like, oh, and then when you fart, it feels better. So it's a bit like that. So we encourage you to fart as much as you can. So I was like, well, so if I let a fart go, you're going to cheer me on? And she's like, yeah, we will. We're really happy because it makes our job easier too. So, yeah. So, like, it's going to take about an hour. Every time I fart, I'm going to get a little cheer, apparently. Hey, go on, lad. Got me top score now. Germany shit at beer. No. No way. You smoking liquor. Layla, yeah. Nanny said hello. Did you hear that? Hello back. Say hello back, she said. She's too lazy to come out here and say hello herself. Michael's Logan, because you've never had a decent beer, Parramatta. Nobody can say German beer's crap. Everybody can have their own opinion, but you cannot have that as an opinion. It's not allowed. you can't not. If you like beer and you don't like German beer, do you even like beer? I don't know. That would make you embarrassed as fuck. Yeah, it's kind of humiliating, really. I think that's what. Look, I'm really worried about it, to be honest. I keep making jokes about this anal procedure. That's my way of kind of not worrying about it. Just keep joking about it. Keep joking about it. It's better than worrying about it, if you know what I mean. So if I do keep talking about my arsehole, I'm just trying to comfort myself and prepare myself. And I'd rather laugh than be nervous, if that makes sense. And I'd rather you all crack jokes and that. So if you've got any jokes about my dumb hole, go ahead. Don't lie, I had Carlin yesterday. Carlin. I would go red in the face. Exactly. It's not just like you and one person. There's one of multiple people in there. Like taking turns of trying to beat their highest scores on anal Tetris. Layla's back. I've just come to get a tablet of you.
No, I'm banned, mate.
You're banned. You've been naughty.
Mm-hmm.
What have you done?
Nah, you're banned.
Layla's banned from an iPad
On my phone.
and a phone.
Imagine. Sadly.
I love your iPad here. I can look at the comments on that easy. I bet there's a way of doing that. Of reading the comments on your iPad. Instead of being like, oh, just have an iPad there.
Well, I can read them too.
I'm not that bloody blind.
I can't have YouTube on my iPad.
It's better now I've got my glasses on.
Figured I typed down on Google that I put YouTube down and it said I can't have YouTube on my iPad.
Yeah, it's a school iPad, that's why.
There's a debate in the comments.
What's that? Use washing up liquid and see if you can blow some bubbles for West Ham. Oh, fuck's sake.
I've done that.
Yeah, they'll be like, come on, Mr. Williams, fart it, help. And all of a sudden I'll let one go and there'll be a room full of bubbles. And I'll just be like, I'm forever blowing bubbles, gotcha. And I bet I've not seen that one before. He's clearly a West Ham fan. No, I'm not actually. Just thought I'd, a bit nervous. So I thought I'd make a bit of a joke out of it, Thought I'd finger me bum with some washing up liquid beforehand. So you can have a little bubble display.
Oh, can you unlock my hair? Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my hair. My hair. You go chuck in the bin.
Oh, only you, Jennifer. Best to give up smoking. I gave up 12 years ago. Never smoke again. Don't miss it. Just like drinking beer. Bosh. Yeah, I don't smoke cigarettes, just vape. But the cough that I've got at the minute is not actually to do with that. Partly why I'm having the anal thing done. There's something wrong, and I need to find out what it is. It might be to do what's making me cough, or it could be something else. I've already had a camera down the throat, and I didn't find nothing, so I don't want to try the other end. Although they did say I had very narrow airwaves, and they've gave me a steroid asthma pump now, which I have to take every day, and I'm due to take it in a minute actually.
Wait.
Which is probably why I'm coughing quite a lot. What are you going to get it for me?
Yeah, what does it look like?
It's an asthma pump. There's two. There's one with a blue lid and one with a red lid or orange. I need the orange one. I'm going to have to get up anyway later because I've got to rinse my mouth out when I take the steroids.
Oh, you can find it.
Yeah. Carlin is terrible. Oh. Just anything, Carlin.
Huh? Don't worry, I do.
It's piss water. But it's so light and metallic. He's definitely taking the piss. Harley, you'll probably enjoy it, Beer Monster, getting the probe up there. Oh, dear. More than just a probe. It's the round corners bit that does me. Did you know Monster Munch is meant to be monster-shaped, not claw-shaped?
That's so random.
That is random, isn't it? Is it really? What, beer monster-shaped? big beer belly. Jennifer Cross, just open the second account and look at your stream on iPad. Just make sure you mute the sound. All right. So make a second account, like a fake one or whatever, or use someone else's account on an iPad, and then just read them on there. I suppose that works.
You could just use my phone.
Yeah, but phones are small as well, aren't they? They're looking for an excuse to steal people's iPads.
Then.
I don't think changing the flavour of my vape has helped. It's like watermelon flavour. I love watermelon, but smoking it's a bit weird. You know what I mean? Someone's on the wind up. German beers are best by far. He's definitely on the wind up. As soon as he said Carlin's good, you know he's on the wind up. And then saying German beer shit. Any doubts that were still lingering there were gone. Try Friends. That's going to have Weissbier. It's the best beer by far to me. I've tried it. I've actually got a Franziskaner, 2 Franziskaner glasses coming that I've just ordered from Perfect Draft. Well, my missus got me a couple of kegs for Father's Day. A bit early, but I really wanted a Frankie glass as well because I drink it quite regularly, and because I will at some stage get a keg of Frankie on the Perfect Draft. I'm not in a rush to because I have tried Frankie before, but not on the PD. And I know that once I try that, I'm probably going to find it hard to keep trying other things. I'm going to like it so much. So I'm trying to hold off trying the Frankie. I had the Frankie Keller, but it wasn't right at 3 degrees for me. It was a bit sweet for my palate. Personally. Someone hi says, does your daughter smoke vapes? You smoke the vape? No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. She's very sensible, isn't she, Carla? No, I actually don't think she does. My 13-year-old son, on the other hand, is a different kettle of fish. Tried to get him not to do it, and then they just pick him off the bloody floor and do it anyway. Just tell everyone you were kidnapped by aliens. Don't go. When they told me about that, the pre-op earlier, I said to the missus, I said, I don't know if I'm going to push you out on this. I don't know if I can. I don't know. I just really don't like the thought of it. Probably anyone who has it done probably don't like the thought of it. To be fair. But I don't know. It's the whole dignity thing. It's the whole. I suffer from anxiety as well. And it's quite a personal thing. You know what I mean? You're really going to get anxious of that, even if you don't suffer from anxiety. Add to that being an anxiety sufferer, you know, they're going to enjoy my farts, tell you that. Nervous ones. I'm off to the pub for a lovely drop of Carlin. Not some German beer nonsense. See you in a bit. Put a top on it as well, mate. Don't want to get too pissed. Got no jerky this alive though. I had beef jerky last time, but it's mostly fat, so I didn't bother. And it was a spare in a moment thing. I got no beer snacks today, have we, Carla?
What?
Beer snacks. Last time I had jerky.
Oh.
Love. So I forgot no beer snacks, have we?
I can go look.
No, I'm not hungry anyway.
Probably have some biscuits.
No. Salties. I think salties are a really good beer snack. Salty crisps or nuts. Worst beer I've tried was that Orangeman gas ranker. Don't know. I'd rather have that over Carlin personally, unless you're talking about the like 10% Orangeman stuff. I've not tried that one yet. I'm not in a massive rush to try it either, really, believe it or not. Harley says, does that girl sat near you vape too? Same question as the other one.
Yeah.
She doesn't vape. She doesn't vape. She has the occasional beverage. She's 15. She's about to turn 16, so I don't think there's no harm in that. But she don't go mad. She ain't like... She has a couple every now and again. What beverages do you like that you've tried?
Alcohol ones.
Yeah.
That raspberry Smirnoff.
Raspberry Smirnoff. Like Smirnoff Ice, but the raspberry one.
Yeah.
Did I try a bit of that? I find them, they're all too sweet for me, but to be fair, when I was Carla's age, I probably would have drunk stuff like that as well. You used to like beer at one stage. Banana bread ale was nasty too, yeah. Vice beers, if you want banana in your beer, have a decent Vice beer and you get like banana-y taste from the yeast in the beer, and it's fantastic. It's not like a fake, them banana spritz sweet sort of banana. It's a nice bready sort of banana. Very, very nice. AD, 99% of teens vote. Yeah, I know.
Is it that high?
Well, not that high, but most teens do vape, don't they? But I think if Carla vapes, she would just say, because her brother does it, that's younger than her, and we've just sort of had to accept it. In fact,
Who's that?
The more you tell them no, the more they just rebel. So he's even found a shop. This is what annoys me. He's even found a shop in our local high street that sell it to him. And they've been selling him vapes. He told me the truth. I was like, oh, shut up, do they? He thought he's just trying to act all big in that. The shop down the local high street. This is when he was 12. I was like, go on then. If they sell them to you, go on then. Go and get yourself a vape. You better not be lying. Walks in there, comes out of freaking 3 of them for a tenner or whatever. You're like, no way. How does that work? But then if you watch that shop, you constantly see youngsters, between sort of 10 and 15 going in and out of that shop with vapes all throughout the day. And nothing gets done about it. Apparently the police in that have been in there, but they're still doing it.
That's probably how they get their money though.
Yeah. They probably make loads of money because they're known as the shop that sells vapes to little kids. My mate Alison and her hubby was booked in for his nuts chop. They give the pre-meds and he freaked out, was running up the street in a hospital gown with bum hanging. Oh, Jesus. Oh, don't. That's another thing about this operation. Right? It's already quite a sort of, humiliating thing to have done, getting your 4 feet inside your bum hole and around the corner, whilst everyone's watching it on camera, playing for Tetris. Apparently, she was telling me about the gown you have to wear. Basically, has a hole where your ass is. They could have just put you in like a pair of pajama bottoms or whatever, and you pull them down and just get your whole ass out. For me, that's a bit less. I guess they're trying to make you feel more comfortable, but I think that's worse. They're literally, it's like a glory hole, isn't it? They just put in a little hole there where your bum hole is on your gown. I'd rather just get my whole ass out, personally. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Just think that's a bit humiliating. That's funny though, Jennifer, what you said. Did he ever get him cut off in the end? Or has he ever been seen ever again since he run off? Did he just run off and literally his missus has never seen him again? So I'm not getting near her. She wants to cut me nuts off. Both of them are horrible. What's going on here? Under 5. Don't know what that said. Throw them down the sink. What was that? Oh, the beer, the Ranger Booms. They'll be getting banned now soon. I vape myself, to be honest, but I'm 33. Yeah, a lot of people vape now, don't they? Narco says, I'm sure the Indian shop near me does the same. See young girls outside of it. Yeah. And they'll take the stickers off the bottom of the vape and put them on the bins, I've noticed. Every bin round here has just got stickers of vapes all over them. Have you noticed that? Is that like a thing?
I don't know. I suppose so.
So if you're the police, just go around looking at bins. And any bin you see with loads of stickers all over it probably sells vapes to kids. Not good reputation to have. The kid is e-cig shop. Yeah, exactly. But I don't think these sort of shops really care about the reputation. They just care about the moolah. And it's probably what's keeping them in business. Because where like literally pretty much no shop will sell vapor to a kid. When you find one, all the kids tell their mates, and they're probably staying in business just off of these vapes, selling vapes to kids. But eventually, hopefully, they get caught out. But they don't care. They get money from it. Yeah, that's all they care about is the money. And it just surprised me how young, like perhaps someone like Carla's age, you could sort of argue, well, she's nearly an adult anyway or whatever. But like a 12-year-old who literally don't even look 12. When Callum was 12, he didn't look 12. His voice hadn't even broke, for God's sake. And he's walking in there and getting vapes. They're probably overcharging him. The kids are vulnerable. Wouldn't surprise me. Really wouldn't surprise me. Because at the end of the day, if that's the only shop the kids can get them from, they can charge a bit more, and the kids don't have a choice, do they? That's the only place that serve us. We'll get them from there. That really wouldn't surprise me. It is mad though. It's like these little scooters they all get, all the teenagers. Electric scooters, yeah. Callum keeps asking for one of them, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But he's been really naughty in school, and we're like, no, you'll end up getting yourself killed if we get you one of them. But all of a sudden he started being good now, and it's like giving me the look sort of thing. It's like, I said no because you're being naughty, and now you're being good. But, I mean, he was being really bad when he Carla. Literally, like 3 days a week, he's being sent to another school because of his behaviour in school. He was getting like sent out of lessons. He was bunking. He was just a nightmare every day of school. His school life. Me or his mum were getting phone calls home about saying stuff he's done, damaging property, this, that, and the other. And then all of a sudden he's being good. And he's like, if I keep being good till Christmas, can I have an electric scooter? I won't get in trouble once. And I actually believe he won't. Because my worry for him is just like, I mean, all the kids have got them. If you don't let your kid have it, then are you being out of order? I don't know. Or are you just being sensible?
I'm good in school.
Yeah, no, but you've never asked for one, have you? If Carla asked for one, we'd let her have one. Because she's sensible. We know she won't go in the middle of the road. Oh, yeah, putting her finger up at all the cars that go past, like all the other teenagers do. Whereas Callum, he'll be that kid. He'll be the kid in the middle of the road, spitting at your car, putting your finger up, which is why I said no. So it kind of depends on the kid individually. But where's being good now all of a sudden? I'm thinking, would he do that? Or would he just be good? And then as soon as he gets the scooter, he's like, and his scooter, probably do it to us one day. He got about half a mile away to his 80-year-old dad caught up to him. His 80-year-old dad caught up to him. How does that work? Has he got one of them scooters things? Not the electric scooters, the old mobility scooter, that's the one. I better go take my asthma pump, I think. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm going to talk to her in a minute.
Yep. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, darlings. Ads,
Yeah.
you're losing viewers. I don't know what to say to all the messages.
Yeah, all right. All right.
You're sitting there.
I had to take my steroids. Oh, that's done now.
Yeah, I should have done.
Well, where was I? I was on Jennifer's comment when
Yeah.
he's about half a mile away to his 80-year-old dad caught up to him somehow. Second time they refused as his heart rate was going mad. Wow. 3 times they gave him a load of Valium to take. The third time they gave him a load of Valium to take the day before. It did knock him out, so now he's firing blanks. So no more bollock yogurt for Miss. Well, actually, you do still get it, didn't you? It's just it's not alive. Then again, I'd rather my kid smoke a vape than actual proper cig. That's very true. Michael says, just a lazy way of getting around them electric scooters. Kids don't know how to walk anymore. It's true, isn't it? Like they're just bomb, man. You're just walking along the street and he's some of them like they got 30 mile an hour zooming past you. You can get them that does 90. Jesus. Can you get one that take 90 stones? Oh, I can get one. I saw a video over YouTube and someone's dash cam footage and saw a young kid throw a stone at the car. Yeah, I mean, you get young kids are arseholes. They're out of control. Not all of them. Like Carla's not like that. Callum, I'm hoping he don't go that way. In a minute, he's sort of he could go either way. But it's very difficult. It's like to control your kids when you can't discipline them properly anymore. You know, but then again, I'd rather my kids smoke a vape. I've had that. Need one of those to get around at the moment. Mobility scooter for my sprained foot. Yeah, they're really handy technology with stuff like that. And when we're all old and that, we'll be having races on them. My stepmom has MS, so she's got a mobility scooter. I've had a little go on it. It's quite fun, actually. That's one thing I'm looking forward to about getting old. It's quite fun. Bombing around on one of them. I'll be that sort of 80-year-old who's like, because I've never been able to drive my whole life because of my sleep apnea and stuff like that and my anxiety. I've never, and I probably never will drive a car. So believe me, when I get one of them scooters, I'm making up for it. I'm getting the fastest one possible, and like I'm fully pimping it up. all sorts. I'm making up for never being able to drive a car when I get my mobility scooter. I'm actually looking forward to that. Hopefully, I want to live at least to the stage where I can't walk, so I can have a few years bombing around on that. Get a little beer holder on there. Do my beer reviews on the go, can't I? Getting it all over myself. This is the 3,000th time they've changed bloody Cronenberg. Do you remember when it used to be 5.5%? Now it's 0.5%. I'm 80 years old and I can drink it. I'm still not getting pissed.
I'm going back outside in a minute.
I know him. All right. Jennifer, he's back now. Move things around when he's away, just to mess with his head, Carla.
I also replied to that.
You sick?
You was back like when I saw it.
So, good job I didn't go for a poo, basically. I'd come back and have no beer, no e-cig, just be sat here, probably drinking straight from the tap. Parramatta, loads of dinos. What? Loads of dinos with arsos clothes. What? ASOS clothes and small dogs with drunk misses here. Thought it was a bank holiday. Forgot it was a bank holiday. Oh man, my reading's getting worse. I am dyslexic, so I don't take the piss, but I do see like get things mixed up in that a bit. But it's not too bad. Do you fall for your heels, Lorraine? Do you fall off your heels, Lorraine? Para, I used to skateboard like an OG teenage scrote, broken brain. Yeah, skateboarding and stuff like that. I haven't done that. And roll. I used to like skates. That's not the most manly thing. Well, not the rollerblades, the proper skates, you know. And I used to love them. All my mates would be on their bikes and their skateboards and that. And I used to just love riding skates. I think my older brother Simon liked them. And then when he grew out of them, he gave me his skates and I'd wanted them for ages. And so I just taught myself how to use them. I was well away. Lorraine Coleman, skateboards they ride have to have good balance for that as it goes 20 miles per hour. You get bleeding remote control skateboards now. You literally just stand on it and you've got remote control and you just like adjust the speed basically. And you know, they go really fast as well. Last stream was funny. I was watching the whole 5 hours. Last stream was brilliant, wasn't it? Especially the last couple of hours. That was just pure filth. Really funny, immature, but just everyone was laughing. Everyone was joking. And towards the end, people started throwing money at me like I was some sort of cheap whore. It's amazing. It's like, oh yeah, well, a couple of quid here, a couple of quid there. It's like, thank you guys. But I used to skateboard. When was I, Carla? Paramount. Anyone is vaping banana pick in mixed sweets. Someone is vaping banana pick and mixed sweets. I'm vaping watermelon. They've got so many flavors for the things now. Actually, my favorite one is just a tobacco one, which is weird, but I've run out. That's my normal one. It's just Virginia tobacco, like it tastes a bit like a roll up, but it's a bit nicer tasting. It's not so ashtray like. It's like I guess you could say a slightly sweeter version of an ashtray. I'm not really sending it here, am I? But it makes me think I'm smoking a real fag, so it helps me. 0.5% Cronenberg. DS says the last stream was a dandy, Harley. Whoa, 5 hours. Was that the longest beer monster live ever? 5 hours. It's got to be up there. If it's not the longest, I reckon it's very close to the longest. I think it probably was. I've definitely done a 4 hour something a few times. If I ever got over the 5, I'm not sure. It might have been the first time.
No, I don't.
What they ask?
Do I want to be a YouTuber?
No. I think the boys would probably say yeah, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I don't have the confidence.
Maybe.
for
Do you want to be a YouTuber, Layla? Yeah, Layla does as well.
I keep on changing my future job, don't
Do you want to be a YouTuber, Lise?
I don't want it.
I keep on changing my mind.
New build spouse, silicon spouse, in all one bar where we belong. Jennifer Cross, no, just don't know how I did it. Ice skating was what we did it. It was about holding hands with boys and crappy 80s music. You know, I actually took to ice skating really well. I've not done it since. I've only ever done it once or twice. But I used to love me skating. And then I grew out of these skates and I never got another pair. And about 5 years later, I went ice skating for the first time. Fell over straight away. Then all of a sudden, sort of saying, my body clicked that this is actually really similar to skating that you used to do. And I was just like, Phew. It was funny when I first started because I'm holding on to the side, falling over, and you get these little like 5-year-olds flying past you. And then all the adults are holding on, falling over, and like.
Come say hello.
Too shy. Mrs. won't come and say hello, she's too shy. Does Carla want to be a YouTuber like her dad in the future? We answered that one, didn't you?
Yep.
What, because you've been like me, or you just don't interest you?
The confidence.
Confidence.
I don't think I would sit there and talk to a camera to myself. That's just, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, I wasn't confident when I started, Carla. It's actually helps your confidence. If you go back and watch my first review, I was like a nervous wreck.
No, you get made.
And that weren't even live. That wasn't even live. I could have just gone, no, I'm not uploading that. But I watched some videos saying like the first couple of videos are going to be terrible. If you can't get over that, just don't bother. Just post them anyway, and then it's done. And then as soon as like somebody out there around the world one day will watch it, and you'll be like, oh, I'll do that again. And then like gradually get more confident. So it's a bit like that when you first start. You've got no subscribers, apart from maybe like your mum, your brother, and like a couple of your kids that you're forced to. And they'll watch it, you know, and then that's probably all you'll get for the first few videos. And then one day you'll see someone comment or something, and it's not your mum or one of your kids, and you're like, wow, somebody actually watched my video that I haven't forced to subscribe to the channel. And just that's the first little confidence boost, you know? And then like it sort of goes from there.
Yeah.
You could definitely do it. You just got to get the confidence.
Yeah, I wanted to be an actor, didn't I? But then I didn't.
There you go. Carla did originally want to be an actress. Wasn't it? And she even done it at school, didn't you? The performing arts. But then she just thought it ain't for her because she didn't like the dancing, did you? She liked the whole sort of acting side, but she's really not into dancing. But then you kind of got to learn to dance if you want to act. You shouldn't have to, really, should you? But pimp your dad out. Oh, don't. I got pimped.
Pimp mean?
Like, kind of like kit him up. A bit like, you know, when Nan, Margaret,
Yeah.
she's dead now, bless her, but she was about 80 odd and she had Alzheimer's, and we like put cool glasses on her, a cap, teaching her how to do all the sort of and all that, and that's sort of pimping her out. But she pimped me the other day. I was asleep and they thought it'd be funny to paint my nails when I was asleep. So I woke up, I had no idea for hours. They'd all gone out. And I was about to make a video, actually. And I was like setting up and that. I was like, fucking nails are blue.
That's what happens when you piss a woman off.
Yeah, that's don't piss off my missus. Yeah, so yeah, I woke up and then I was like, oh, where's the nail varnish remover? None in the house, of course. I didn't think that, did you? Didn't think, oh, it'd be really funny, but we'll make sure there's nail varnish remover. No, 3 girls in the house, no varnish remover.
No,
So
funny because
I'm in the kitchen scratching it off with a knife, and now I've got all like scratches in my nails.
No, because Mum messaged me and she was like, "Come here." So I came downstairs and then she was like, "Do you have any nail varnish?" And I was like, "What?" And then you were laying on the floor sleeping. She was like, so I was like, "Yeah, I do." So I grabbed it. I started painting your nails.
Thing is, it was blue, so you could say it ain't too bad, but it was like the most girliest blue I've ever seen in my life. Not that that would really make it any better, because you know I'm a bloke. I shouldn't really be wearing nail varnish. Although, to be fair, some blokes do like wearing black nail varnish. I've noticed seems to be a thing. Who's that guy who sings that song? He's got like a bald head with tattoos all over it. Looks like some sort of gangster. He's got black nail varnish. I don't get it. That Teddy guy. Yeah, I like the song, but but the black nail varnish is definitely debatable, isn't it? What's his name?
Teddy. Do you want me to search up?
Yeah, well, Teddy. Who am I on about, guys? Big guy, bald head. I think he's American. He sings that "I lose con." That song. Don't want to get demonetized, so I won't sing anymore because it's so close to the real thing. But he's got like black nail varnish on, but he looks quite cool. He looks like someone you wouldn't mess with. All these tattoos on his head and that, and then black nail varnish. Does that fit?
Teddy Swims.
Teddy Swims. That's the one. Teddy Swims. That guy. If you watch the music video to that song, I don't even know why I'm talking about this.
Because I was going to pimp.
Oh yeah.
You out.
So I've gone from pimping me out to someone whose name who relates to man yogurt. Bunch of mongs talking about spitting the G on Guinness sad cases. Splitting the G on Guinness. That's when you drink it down to the G on the first sip, and I just drink how much of it you want, you know. From now on, you're my sexy monster. Where'd that go? I split the G. Confidence grows with age. Harley. Yeah, partly, I think. Because sometimes I think there's certain things can happen and make you more confident. I was bullied at school. We'll do that, mate. Ski and snowboarding, the same kind of thing. Parramatta, no filth narco. There's a kid present. She's pretty clued up about most things anyway, living with me, even though the bullies destroyed my confidence. Yeah, they would do, mate. They would do. Things you look at after people who bullied people at school on Facebook, like 10 years later or whatever, and like, you know, most of them don't look like they've really done much with their life, do they? So it didn't work. Michael says, I was on YouTube when I was at school doing random stuff. YouTube didn't even exist when I was at school. Signing my age. We just about had the internet. Just about as like, towards the end when I was leaving. And it was like really slow, like dial up and going. You literally have to dial up to use it. And it couldn't be on the phone if someone was using the internet. And it'd take about an hour to load up a web page. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I remember first time I got internet in my first house. This is like about 2003. World of Warcraft came out. The video game World of Warcraft. I downloaded that on dial-up, and that's a big game, especially in 2003. It was like never seen anything like it. And it took me a week to download it, and I went to download it to try the free trial out. It was a week's free trial. So by the time I'd actually downloaded the bloody thing, my trial would have expired. And I had the computer on 24/7 for a whole week to download one game at like 1 megabyte a second or whatever it was. And I couldn't even play it. And I was so poor that I couldn't afford to pay like the 30 quid or whatever to actually own the game. And I was so gutted. And I think it was that day I sort of gave up on the internet until broadband come out. Power Got a Dragon Pale Ale from the little brewery company in Derby. Really good beer. I recommend it for once. Not being sarcastic. Never know you, mate. Dragon Pale Ale. I feel like I might have had that. Little brewing company. Oh no, I'm thinking of. I've had Dragon Ale, but I've not had Dragon Pale Ale. Dragon Ale is like a Welsh ale that I tried. Oh, it's called Double Dragon Ale, actually. I think. I can remember someone got annoyed at me because it's called Double Dragon Ale. I put like something in the background to do with the video game Double Dragon, if you've heard of it. And someone was like, oh, I thought the beer was like the official Double Dragon beer from the game. I was like, nah. Good quite a bit of clickbait, if you like. 2000 emo blokes love nail varnish and eyeliner.
You've had eyeliner on before?
No, I've had eyeliner before. I don't think that was that force? Did you force me to do it, or did I actually let you?
No, you was like, can I have some guy liner on? I was like, yeah.
Why?
Don't know.
Why would I have said that?
Because I had it on, and then you was like, have you got any guy liner? And I was like, I have eyeliner, and I can make it guy liner. You was like, go on then. Then when I actually went to do it, and you was like, no, I'm joking.
Things you do to keep your kids happy, eh?
It was too late at that point.
Especially the daughters, let them put makeup on you and stuff like that. I think I wore it at Halloween as well, didn't I?
Yeah, I miss your long hair.
Yeah, I used
You
to
just
have.
put it up.
Getting bald now, kind of look. It's not even funny. Receding like mad.
Yeah.
She used to like putting my beard in what are they called? Braids.
For my
She used
birthday,
to braid my beard.
do I want to see Billie Eilish? And you think I want to see her on my birthday? I don't listen to her music.
I do.
It's not.
Only one though.
It's not your birthday. Ask Mum if you can have it as an early birthday present.
Early birthday. It's next year, Carla. 2025, next year.
Harley Quinn is filth.
I'll go with her, but I don't want it as a birthday present.
Oh, I've got to have a.
Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish?
13th of July.
What?
When's your birthday?
You don't know my birthday?
13th
My birthday's. Guess my birthday.
July.
Yeah, what?
13th.
No.
When?
The 30th.
Carla, tonight you're not going to birthday.
My birthday's July 30th.
It's Alfie's 13th.
Yeah, Alfred's 30th. Billie Eilish?
16th. Right now? So the beer's done.
Yeah, I know. Right, shut that door, please, darling. YouTube channel Random TV 666. I was shy as fuck. Eh? I was channel TV. Is that like porn channel or something? Carla.
Thanks.
I don't know if you heard that, but Carla just let one rip.
Yeah.
Jennifer Cross. Oh my god, 9 p.m. time for the first can of the night. Something again, or I could get in multi packs. Amstel at 75p. 75p a can. Doing it. Beer Monster, are you fruity when the camera goes off? Fruity? Billie Eilish?
Billie Eilish?
Are you filming me?
No. I'm messaging someone.
Oh. Billie Eilish. Low
Billie
Adam,
Eilish?
in makeup. You've not lived till you've woken up with your eyes glued shut and fake eyelashes.
I wish I would do that to you one day.
Don't give her ideas, for God's sake.
Carla.
Yeah.
No.
Help.
I mean, I do mine, but I put them underneath. So if I was to do his, I just have to
Ooh.
like lift up.
That's nice, that low and brow. Not. No, you were talking about eyelashes, weren't you?
Yeah.
That's a brow. That's a brow. That's a low and brow.
Eyebrows.
It's a beer.
If I do it, I'll take a picture.
Slocum, you playing goal for Burton Albion. Is there a Slocum in goal for Burton Albion then? Have you had the Citra IPA from Oakham Brewery? Yeah, I have. I think I liked it. I think it's another one of them ones I keep thinking I've reviewed that I've not actually reviewed. But yeah, it's a classic, isn't it? It's pronounced like you're from Northern Ireland. I don't know much about Northern Ireland. Bro. Lowenbrow. I was going to say Lowenbrow. Yeah, Lowenbrow. Lowenbrow. Yeah. Oakham is good, yeah. Has that been lowered in ABV? No, I don't know much about it. Although I am actually quarter Irish. My mum's half Irish. My granddad was Irish. Me mum's dad was Irish. Been dead for a long time now, but it was Irish.
No.
Good night, darling.
Good night.
Good night.
Good
That's
night.
sweetheart.
Careful.
Say bye later.
Bye.
Bye-bye, darling.
That's not how we say bye, is it, on this channel?
Bye, darlings.
That's better. Got to teach them while they're young. So go round the roundabout, like now you're in Belfast. Cheap AliExpress wig and a drag queen, Adam. It's not a lie.
It's not like.
And you've got the cleavage. Maybe at 10,000. If I get 10,000 subscribers, I'll let Carla make me a woman. Yeah?
Yeah. How many are you on?
Don't say actually, because everyone's going to start making up fucking shitloads of fake accounts. And they'll be like, how come he's got 10,000 subscribers, but he gets no bloody views? Because we want to see his fucking hairy tits.
Good night.
No. Pire's off to bed. Are you actually off to bed, or are you off to sneakily go on your Switch upstairs when no one's looking? All right. Then. So this one normally start about this time because when the kids go to bed. But it was a bit early today, but hopefully they haven't been too noisy. In a bit of a Rottweiler. What?
In a bit.
In a bit Rottweiler. And my mates are here. Oh. Have a good time, mate, with your mates. Come round for a bank holiday booze up, piss up. It's nice. It's got a bit of taste. But because it's Citra, it's the first ever Citra beer in England. Yeah. Been about for ages, isn't it? Citra's one of them hops. It's kind of like hit and miss, isn't it? Some people love it. Some people are not keen on it. Jennifer Cross has just emailed a fake Chinese account. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, don't. And then, like, a year later, I'll go back down to 2K again because they all get banned. That's what happens to some YouTubers. They buy these subscribers online, and that's all well and good. But then once YouTube realizes that people are paying for them to subscribe to them, whatever, they get banned, and then you lose a subscriber. So if all of a sudden someone you watch has gone from like, I don't know, 5,000 to like, they've lost like 1,000 subscribers overnight or something. It's because YouTube's just gone through like a stage of banning loads of fake accounts. It happens. You do get some genuine ones that get banned as well, or they might go on someone else's channel or whatever and get banned. If they just get banned from YouTube or they close their YouTube account. But also people that buy them, it's never worth doing. The same as it's never worth sort of, you can walk around the pub and say, hi, can you subscribe to my YouTube channel, and just get everybody to do it. But unless they're actually going to watch you, it's bad for your channel. Because the algorithm looks at how many of your subscribers actually bother to watch you. So it's all right getting your mates like 7-year-old boy to subscribe to your channel, but he's never going to watch it. So it's not worth it. Do you know what I mean? But everybody, when they first start, I don't care what they say, you're just trying to get everyone to sub to you. You'll make up a YouTube account for your dog just so you can subscribe to your channel. Do you know what I mean? Because it looks embarrassing having no subscribers. I need a tissue or something. Oh, do it, pair of knickers. Oh. Better than eating it, isn't it?
What do they for?
What do you think of Hobgoblin? Used to be good, and now they're a load of wank. Well, I don't know if I was going as far as wank, but I'd say they're certainly not what they were. And the prices seem to have gone up as well. That's familiar. But they used to be quite decent. But all the ABVs are getting reduced, and with that, the quality gets reduced, doesn't it? Jennifer says, if you get enough free stuff first, YouTube not pay anyone at the minute. What? Comments and likes help. Yeah, they do really help, actually. Comments and likes, more than people realise. So I'm not saying to do this for my videos, just any YouTuber that you like their videos and comment. Even if you don't really know what to say, even if you just write, how was your day, mate? Trust me, they'll appreciate it, because it ticks the little ticks on the YouTube algorithm, and then they start recommending your video to people who've never watched your channel, and that's how you get new subscribers. Obviously, your old subscribers come back and watch it, which is fantastic, but you're never going to grow unless YouTube recommends your channel to new people, and that happens by engagement. You know, YouTube think, well, 100 people watch this video now, not one person has bothered to comment on the video. It can't be that interesting. And then they just go, and then nobody else will ever watch that video unless they search up the specific title you've written or something like that, which loads of other people have probably already writ. So yeah, it's a bit of a dog-eat-dog world in that sense. Best thing to do, though, I think, is just be yourself and just crack on with it and enjoy it. Because unless you're reviewing shitty food out on an air fryer, it's not easy. It's funny though. Might do that one day. Just like put some chips in the air fryer and talk to everyone about this is how you make some chips in the air fryer and see how many views it gets. I bet it gets more than the average beer review. I bet you. I'd lay money on it. Literally, just buy some like alphabets or something. How to cook alphabets in the air fryer and show everyone how to do it. All right. And I bet you it gets more reviews in the beer review. Which is it's a load of bollocks, but it's true. It is true. Because obviously beer is naughty. And they're not going to really recommend that to people, are they, YouTube? Especially nowadays. The favourite Hobgoblin is the Ruby. Yeah, the Ruby one was really nice. It has taken a bit of a knock though, but it's still drinkable. What's your favourite takeaway? Now that keeps changing. I used to really like a kebab, but now I have one and I just regret it for the rest of the night. Indian used to be my favourite. Definitely, like that was just levels above the rest of me. But now, since I'm getting these problems and I'm, having my operation next week, don't want to go into the bumhole thing again so soon. But I can't be doing the spicy foods. I eat it and my body's like, and when it comes out the other end, it's like having a sunburnt arsehole. It's not very nice. So I just steer away now. Every now and again, I'll comment at myself and I just regret it. So lately, probably, yeah, like a Chinese I love fish and chips when you fancy it, but at the end of the day, it is just fish and chips, isn't it? Chinese is good. What about you, Carla? What's your favourite takeaway? What we have? Chinese. Yeah, because you can mix it up as well, can't you? If you want to, or you can just stick to what you know. But Indian's still my favourite, but I just can't eat it, if you like. I just love Indian food. It's all the herbs and the spices and all that they use. I don't think anybody does it like the old Indians. About fast food. What's your favourite fast food, Carla? McDonald's, Burger King, KFC, Burger King. But Burger King, but we're not posh here. We've not tried Five Guys and Wendy's. Like you might have done. No, I am not. So, out of say McDonald's, KFC, and Burger King, and sort of them sort of places.
Is yours KFC?
Burger King. No. KFC's. I don't know. I like the chicken on the bone.
I don't like chicken.
The chips are shit. They've put these new seasoning on them now, which makes them a tiny bit less shit, but they're still really shit. It's still the same chip that's shit with a bit of seasoning on. But now they've got the seed, they were really bad before, but you could dip them in the gravy and it was somewhat okay. Whereas now they taste a bit better than they do. But dip it in the gravy and it's just like salt overload. So it's like, no, KFC's just gone downhill for me. Burger King, much better than McDonald's. At least you feel like you're actually eating a burger that's got some meat in it. The McDonald's is always so busy, and it's not even cheap anymore. I think Burger King is just as cheap as McDonald's now, maybe even cheaper if you go on the app. Get 2 Whopper meals for £10. There's a Big Mac meal is about £8 now. Yeah, of course. If you like Hobgoblin, try Old Ronnie Black Sheep Ales. Yeah, Black Sheep Ales are good. What's your favourite Chinese, guys? You have to say Chinese now. What's your favourite takeaway? You have to say Chinese. Joking. What's your favourite takeaway? And what's your favourite fast food takeaway, if you like? That's got a drive-through. Let's say something that's got a drive-through. Even Greg's has got a drive-through now. That's a bit of a... There's one near us, isn't there, when we go to that park in Sittingbourne. It's got a drive-through. Do you remember?
Never been there.
Greg's has got a drive-through. It's a thing. I think there's going to be more of them as well. Lorraine says, I do think they've watered down the beer, though, as I've noticed when I had the King Goblin. It was quite light. It's just quite dark brown, yeah. They have. But what it is, Lorraine, it's been taken over by one of the big boys. And what they do is they water down the beer. They buy out the brewery and they make the beer shitter and weaker. Because it's got a popular name and people buy it often. They think, oh yeah, we'll buy that brewery. And then they just ruin the beer. It happens so often. It's as soon as a decent brewery gets taken over by a big company, you know one thing, eventually the beer is going to become crap. It even happens to craft breweries and stuff like that. Like Beavertown. Everybody was getting mad for that neck oil and stuff like that. Now, I think Heineken brought them and they're just butchering all the beers. Can you remember Keith Floyd, the TV chef? Yeah, I can. Bet you go for a lot of air freshener. They call me smelly. Burger King better, 100%, yeah. Definitely. The burgers are nice and meaty, aren't they? I even prefer Burger King chips over McDonald's. Now I understand that's quite what's the word? Oh, it's gone out of my head. What's the word? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. I hate that when that happens. Controversial. That's the one. It's quite controversial because a lot of people like McDonald's chips. For me, McDonald's chips are probably the best thing about McDonald's. But I still prefer the Burger King ones. I don't know why. Is it just me? But Burger King chips are really nice, and so are the burgers. I mean, it's still fast food. It's still probably a load of crap, but it's better than McDonald's. Chinese and KFC. Yeah, the thing is, me with KFC, I just like the chicken on the bone. The burgers are just okay. I don't like the boneless stuff. It's really salty. The chips are crap. Yeah, so I literally just I wish I could just go in there and say, yeah, give me 5 bits of chicken. Don't bother with the chips and a drink. Just give me 5 bits of chicken and a drink, mate. You probably can, but I bet it ain't cheap to do that. It's always cheaper to get a meal, isn't it? 19 people in. Thank you very much. 17 likes. Thanks, people. Thank you very much. Lots of 69 jokes incoming. Why is that? What have I said? Lots of 69 jokes incoming. Oh, Lorraine Coleman. The fast food is Burger King. My favourite takeaway is Indian. Lorraine, I mean, that's a great choice if you ask me. I mean, Indian's still my favourite takeaway, just because I can't eat it at the minute. Hopefully one day that'll change. It's still my favourite. I mean, if all of a sudden I can eat hot food again, damn right I'm getting a bloody Indian. Although the last one I had was absolutely shocking. I thought I'd take the missus out for a nice meal down Rochester near me, where they've got a few fancy restaurants and that. We didn't book anything. We just went for what took our fancy. We ordered an Indian and it was crap. For a curry each, it cost us 70 quid. And I had a pint of Cobra and she had a Captain Morgan's. And that was it. There's 2 curries, rice, and on that. 1 drink each. 70 quid. And it was bloody horrible. The curry was horrible. The Cobra was crap as well. It was just crap. They looked really run down. And the worst thing about it, do you want poppadoms? Yeah, go on then. We'll have how many do you want? A couple each to do. And so they brought us out a couple of poppadoms each. Wasn't expecting them to be free. Thought maybe 30p each. It's a bloody poppadom, do you know what I mean? And so anyway, they brought us a couple of poppadoms out each. And then they had all these sauces to accompany the poppadoms. Quite a few of them, about 4 or 5 of the things. And we was like, oh, we're dipping the poppadoms in these sauces and that. And when I looked at the bill at the end, I didn't even ask for these sauces. They didn't even say the poppadoms were going to cost anything, but I expected they would do, because it's not going to be free, is it? Although some Indians do give you free poppadoms and naan bread. These sauces, they charge us like £1 each. So they charged us £1 per poppadom. So it's 4 quid for 4 poppadoms, right? And then they charge us 5 sauces, £1 per sauce. So to have 2 poppadoms each is like a tenner. And we didn't even ask for the sauces. They just put them there. They went, do you want some? They could have gone, do you want some sauces to go with your poppadoms for an extra £5? No, they just put them there. That's basically like some sort of food rape, isn't it? You can't. No. And then at the end, they had the service charge, which was something else disgusting. And there weren't even no service there to start with. The meat in the bloody curry tasted like out-of-date dog food. It was a disgrace. I wish I was one of them people who would turn around and went, I ain't paying for that shit. I wouldn't feed that to my dog. My mum would do that if she was with me, but I'm just not like that. I'm too polite. I'm just like, yeah, fucking never going there again. And I won't ever go there again. I'm not that person to complain, really. Chip butty with curry sauce. That's a good one. You shouldn't say gravy like a dark north. KFC is just to die for. I tell you what, I had to go out making it myself. If you look on YouTube, right, you can find videos where they got a secret spices and that they use in KFC. Make it up yourself, mix it all together, put it on your own chicken that you can buy, and then you can cook it in the air fryer. It's not quite as good. But as far as like the seasoning, like the one I tried was bang on, but a bit too much pepper. But it was really good. And it ain't deep fried. It's a win-win. Save money, save your waistline like me. If you want to get a figure like me, make your own KFC in the air fryer. Well, I've not done it since. We've probably been to KFC a few times since. So it's just a hassle, isn't it? That's the one, Harley. Controversial. They're not chips, they're fries. Fucking Southerners. Lorraine Coleman. Yeah, sadly, other breweries take over. Not the same anymore. Yeah, it is a shame. It's wrong, isn't it? Pizza's my favourite. Yeah, a lot of people like pizza. For me, it's just bread with shit chucked on it. I mean, that's what it is, isn't it? It's just bread with a bit of shit chucked. Well, not literally. And you can put whatever shit you want on it. With cheese and that. But I don't like eating too much bread. You already wake up and you're like, oh, I'll have a bit of toast or I'll have a bacon sandwich. Gets to lunch, you're like, I'll have a sandwich. And then if it gets to dinner and you have pizza as well, it's just like bread. And I just get sick of it. Everything's bread. What's your death row meal? It's a bit dark, isn't it?
What does that mean?
Like, basically, if I'm about to be given the lethal injection or the electric chair or whatever because I've done something bad, I'm about to be killed. You know, on death row. Yeah. You're about to be killed. One thing they do give you before you die, no matter what you've done, even if you've like killed 1 million children, yeah, they give you whatever meal you want before they kill you.
Right.
That's actually a thing.
Oh,
So
I know
what would you pick?
Taco pasta.
Taco pasta, really?
Yeah.
That's not even a real meal.
Yeah, it is. It's so nice. It's my favourite dinner.
Taco pasta, that Carla said, is actually a meal that I made up. It's just basically, and the kids go mad for it. It's like crack for kids, isn't it? Seriously, it's like all your favourite dinner, in it. It is literally like kiddie crack. Not that I'm saying kids should take crack, but this stuff is like crack for kids. Even my 2-year-old eats it like it's crack. It's mad. It's just literally just, you buy mince and you put taco seasoning, which you would use for tacos, or you can make it yourself, or you can buy it in a pack. Taco seasoning on the mince. All right, cook some pasta, then bunch of brown pasta and put the seasoning on. You mix it, the taco seasoning in with the pasta. Then you put a jar of salsa with in there, or 2, and then you put loads of cheese in there. Mix it all together. Preferably use some mozzarella because it goes nice and stringy, and then just chuck it on a plate. They love it. It's so easy to make. It's cheap to make. You ain't even got to use like beef steak mince. You can use turkey mince, which is really cheap. You can use pork mince, which is really cheap. Once you put all the taco seasoning on it, they all taste pretty much the same anyway. The kids go mental for it. Me and the missus like it as well. Like, we do like it, but the kids love it. Like, when they were out, what have we got for dinner today? Like taco pasta. Like, yeah. Try albicula. If you want to try something, albicula is very nice. I like that. You get it on the PD, Jennifer, albicula.
Is that taco pasta?
Yeah, but that's not the best iteration of it. But yeah, go on. You want some? That's taco. That's what it looks like.
It's not focusing.
It's not the best picture of it, but that's taco pasta. The kids
go
go mad for it. Just made it up. But we also add a bit of extra chili powder. Well, we used to, but I don't think my arsehole can take it anymore. We used to add extra chili powder to ours because the kids actually quite good with spicy food. I didn't say what my death row meal would be. Imagine that. Taco pasta. What the bloody hell is that, young lady? Oh, my dad used to make it for me. And like, she's giving you ingredients list. What would my death row meal be? No, you could have a beer with it, couldn't you? Anyway, so yeah. I don't know. Maybe like lamb shank with mash and veg.
Yeah.
I do love lamb. It's expensive. That's why I only really have it at Christmas, but I love it. I love lamb, especially when it's slow cooked and it just like pick the bone up and it just falls off the bone. Yeah, I do like that. Maybe something like that, or even just a nice fat roast dinner, but not like any roast dinner, like a proper roast dinner, which you can also get lamb with as well. So you kind of, yeah. I like a lot of the hearty sort of proper English meals, like roast dinner, shepherd's pie, you know, sausage, mashed chips, fried onion chips, sausage, mash, fried onions, peas and gravy, pie mash and liquor. That could be up there, death row meal actually. Pie mash and liquor. Oh, just thinking of it. Man breasticles.
Is that another one? So I can't tell if it's taco pasta.
That's another, yeah, that's another taco pasta. And that one we happen to put some jalapenos on it.
I just take pictures of food.
Yeah, Carla takes picture of dinner, what we have for dinner nearly every day. I don't know why. Even if it's just like, I don't know, sausage and chips or whatever. You got any good ones on there? Have a look, yeah. Lorraine says, you have a McDonald's, it's guaranteed to be very small and squashed up, not good looking, and the chips are tiny. Burger King, you get proper burger, twice as big, yeah, and twice as filling. Even if you just get a cheeseburger from McDonald's, a cheeseburger from Burger King, the Burger King one's going to fill you up more.
Another one.
What's that?
It's taco pasta.
Another taco. Yeah, have you got any meals that aren't taco? I do feel my kids' other meals apart from taco pasta, I think.
I mainly take pictures of pasta though.
What's that?
Bacon pasta.
Bacon pasta. Got any meals that aren't pasta?
I've got
Yeah.
KFC somewhere.
You even took a picture of KFC, so it's not just stuff that I cook. Where are we? What's that?
KFC.
KFC? That's pasta, isn't it?
No.
Oh no, it is KFC. It looked like pasta. What was that? Popcorn chicken?
No, it was chicken flips. Chicken.
Nico says, yeah, I've had that in Indian near me. Never had it in my life. Don't care for sauces. Do you have the lime pickle? I love it. The lime pickle, I only used to have a mango chutney and other. Yeah, they do like a mint yogurt thing as well, which I like, Narco, and the lime pickle. I think it's supposed to cool your mouth down, but that's not good, Adam. I've had nasty Indian, was nice. I've had a nasty Indian, wasn't very nice, very disappointed. Yeah, it's horrible, especially when you've. What's that?
Roast dinner.
Roast dinner. I can make a banging roast dinner. Especially when you like taking your loved one out, or you're going for a family meal or something like that, and the food's just crap. It's so disappointing. Have the potato and rice instead of bread, Adam. True. Jennifer says proper pizza is very thin. So you think crust? Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, you can get really thin pizzas, but when you've got 7 people to feed, like in my house, you won't all be eating at the same time if you use thin pizzas, because a lot of just bloody pig. When we get a takeaway pizza, we get 2 18-inch pizzas, and then sometimes we have like wedgies and stuff with it as well, and chicken wings. It goes. Sometimes there might be a couple of slices left, which I normally eat later that evening and then regret it massively. Narco says, what the hell is taco pasta? I explained, didn't I? It's lovely, honestly. It's lovely. From Monsters Cooking Channel, yeah. People say I'm a good cook. You think I'm a good cook, didn't you, Carla?
Yep.
I've been teaching Carla as well. She knows how to cook taco pasta now, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if it just drop down dead one day, the recipe will carry on. The Monsters Cooking Review. I still need to go to London for pie mash in the knicker. Oh, the thing is, if
It
you're
is
not from the area,
disgusting.
some people say it's disgusting.
It is disgusting. But I don't like mash.
Carla's
so
not a Londoner.
I don't like pie either. So
You didn't really stand a chance, did you?
no.
Just don't like pie, just don't like mash. Just don't like pie and mash. You've never actually tried pie and mash, though, liquor of you. Because you won't, because you don't like pie and you don't like mash. Makes sense why you wouldn't try it. But it's banging. Mine would definitely be pie. Good steak, pie and mash. Oh, you could do cookie reviews, but it'd probably get done for copyright. Carla, do you do egg noodles then?
Oh, from Chinese or
Yeah. You like super noodles, didn't you?
yeah. I like
Well, I should go there too. When we was out yesterday doing the shopping, we left Carla looking after baby for a little while, and she gave him vindaloo noodles. No, they weren't vindaloo; they were like curry noodles. But she forgot to try see what they were. She gave them to the baby, thinking, "Oh, they're curry. They're not normally hot, to be fair. Curry super noodles. Well, they're not super noodles. They're like some other brand, Home Bargains, Layla noodles, or something. They were." And she thought they were just going to be like not hot like they normally aren't. And the baby's eating them. He's like proper struggling, wasn't he? She like literally tore a poor 2-year-old a new one. When she tried them, she realised, bloody hell.
His whole mouth was red, and he was like itching his tongue because obviously he's 2 and he can't talk, so he was like and his tongue. And he got his tongue out and he started wiping it across my trousers. And I was like, oh, lovely. I gave him milk.
You should definitely do that though if you're in London. Give it a try. You might like it. It's the liquor that makes it for me. It's the liquor that makes it, and you've got to put chili vinegar on it and a ridiculous amount of pepper as well. If it ain't swimming in chili vinegar, and you can actually see it because if you've not put enough pepper on to sort of cover the whole thing up, then you're not done it right. Maybe not that much pepper, but you do need a lot of pepper. I don't know what that is. It just makes it. Michael Slocum, you think getting a camera up your arse? What? You think getting a camera up your arse? Imagine leaving laser surgery. Imagine having laser surgery done. And Mum had to get an appointment next week. Was that in your eyeball? Oh. Is that through choice? Is that for like to improve her eyesight, or do you have something lasered off? I don't know. I still think camera up your arse sounds quite bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a big wuss. I don't know. Maybe it won't be that bad. Drink milk if you have. Yeah, milk's good in it. Water's no good.
That's what I gave Alfie. I gave him like a cup of milk and he was loving it.
I bet he was.
Oh, you got 18 likes.
18 likes. Ugh. 13 people in. It's gone down, up and down, up and down. People go to bed and then new people come. It's normal. I don't know why I just topped that up because it didn't need topping up.
Can you say hello? No, they're live.
Aldi do pizza dough in the fridge for 99p. You can add bolognese sauce and top it with anything you like. Kids will probably enjoy doing that. Oh. Callum says hello.
You got 8 minutes and you go to bed.
Yeah, you got to go to bed.
In 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing my t-shirt. Right, show him that t-shirt. Right. That's supposed to be a triple XL. Right. I bought that for me. Well, I didn't buy it. It was free by a company called On That Arse. I'll buy boxes by a company called On That Arse. And they gave me a free T-shirt for being a member for a year. I've cancelled now because I've got like 12 pairs of boxes from them. Quite sad getting a pair of boxes sent through the mail every month. But they actually got really cool designs. Come on, you've got to admit my boxes are the bollocks, ain't they? They come with like stickers and stuff. And one of my younger boy sticks them on his bleeding Switch.
Your Switch is right there.
I've got some on there. And they come with these cool stickers. She likes to decorate. They're proper cool boxes. But I've got so bloody fat they don't fit me anymore as well. It's like it's a Dutch brand and their triple XL ain't like our triple XL. Bit ironic. Just unroll it. It's easy. Might have to have a go at that. Would you like to make your own pizza one day, kids?
Yeah.
What would you put on it? Pineapple?
No.
Ew.
Ham, jalapenos,
Ew.
pepperoni, cheese.
I would do tandoori chicken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and dark crust cheese.
That sounds banging. Apart from the ham. Tandoori chicken, olives. Olives on pizza?
Yeah, it's a thing.
Olives, red onion, and cheese.
I still want to try. This sounds like something from a horror movie, but apparently it's a thing.
Is it the fish one?
Yeah, it's double anchovies and double pineapple on a pizza. That's all you get, just double anchovies and double pineapple.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan had it on his string, but somebody recommended it to him. He's like, oh, that sounds disgusting. No. Anyway, he got given it anyway, and he absolutely loved it. And he was like, that's literally the best pizza I've ever had. Who would have thought? Because the anchovies are really salty, aren't they? And then you've got the sweetness from the pineapple. The pineapple on pizza is a massive, it's that word again, isn't it?
Controversial.
It's very controversial. Anyway, pineapple on pizza. And then anchovies, that's probably very controversial. And then just saying, fuck it, and putting the two of them together. It's probably very controversial as well. But I just want to try it. It might be horrible and I'll never do it again. But if you don't try these things, you don't know, do you? I mean, someone thought of putting the two together. And a lot of people seem to really like it. That's the thing. And there's loads of comments on the video saying they tried it and it's like their new favourite pizza. I'm like, no. It's just making me think I need to try it. I'm not really a massive fan of pineapple on pizza, and I'm not a massive fan of anchovies either. But I can see it's a bit like you wouldn't think having gammon and pineapple would work, but it does, doesn't it?
Not really.
So
No, it does.
gammon and pineapple works.
Not really.
Not on a
it
pizza,
does.
but
It don't taste that nice. But
Yeah,
it's
it
alright.
does. It's banging.
Jennifer Cross says, just use real cheese as the cheap stuff can be greasy. Dough comes on grease poop paper. Grease poop? Grease poop paper. Grease poop paper. I'll say poop. Grease poop paper. It's easy.
Find out what
25 minutes in the
kind of
oven.
time. Dark crust cheese.
Lorraine says, I love
With
anchovies on a
sausage
pizza.
inside.
Have you tried anchovies with pineapple, though, on a pizza, Lorraine? We'll make two with different toppings on each. Roast dinner pizza. Oh, what with mint sauce, lamb,
I love mint
Yorkshire
sauce.
pudding. You know what Carla's favourite
Potatoes.
thing? This is very, what's the word again? Controversial.
Controversial.
Controversial. Carla's favourite thing on a roast dinner, of all things. Now,
Oh, they're banging.
like, of all things, like for me, like, yeah, it's important, but it's not. Yorkshire puddings.
Better than lamb.
If there ain't Yorkshire puddings on a roast dinner, she literally goes mental and goes on strike. Like, she'll go and sit in her room for about a week and I won't see her. Yorkshire puddings. I mean, I like Yorkshire puddings on my roast. They're, important. But if I forgot to buy them, I can live with it. Carla just like, no. Yeah. My favourite things are normally the lamb, if we have lamb, or the meat, or potatoes.
I only like the potatoes if you do them properly.
Yeah, if I've took the time to make them properly, then yeah. But if I can't be bothered, then I'll just like, sometimes I can't bother to peel them. I just cut them up, throw them in the oven. If you try to roast dinner pizza, then Lorraine, that's definitely very controversial. But I'd try it. But you could use gravy instead of, because you could use gravy instead of the tomato, maybe.
Ew. No, mint sauce.
KFC gravy. Mint sauce and gravy is the base instead of the tomato.
Skip the gravy.
Put a couple of couple of pigs and blanket on it as well, couldn't you?
Yeah. Oh, you could use Yorkshire pudding as the base.
Oh, Yorkshire
That
pudding
would
as
be
the base.
amazing.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, we should make that.
Yorkshire pudding as a base and a roast in a pizza.
You know, like toad in the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like this massive Yorkshire. Yeah, get that.
Get one of them massive ones. Yeah, where you
Mhm.
put the whole roast dinner in Yorkshire pudding.
Yeah. That would be good.
But then roast dinner with cheese sounds a bit. Well, that could work. I'm lazy moo. Aunt Bessie's 4 minutes in the air fryer. Oh, I can't. What, the whole Aunt Bessie's potatoes or Yorkies? I could deal with what do you call cheating on Yorkshire puddings, but potatoes are never the same, are they? Sometimes you just can't be bothered, though, can you? Let's face it. Every now and again, we'll buy the Aunt Bessie's potatoes.
And they're disgusting.
They're just not the same as homemade, are they?
No.
Up north, we do sausage and mac. Yeah, I mean, it's not really like a thing down here, but like you do get the large Yorkshire puddings, and you can put whatever you want in them. I've had Yorkshire pudding with cream and syrup. It's fantastic. I had a Yorkshire pudding wrap once in a pub, and it had like beef and all that, and it was lovely, and like gravy to dip it in. It was very nice. I don't know how they. I guess it was kind of like, because Yorkshire pudding and pancake are basically the same thing, aren't they?
I suppose.
I've got to use a loo.
Okay. You'll probably lose viewers though, because I don't know what to say to these people.
Get in front of the camera. Ask them some questions.
No, they can ask me questions.
Do you feel sorry for me living with that tomorrow?
Hello, guys. Okay. What else? I'll notice if I move this. So, but I can't like keep a straight face. So if he comes in, I'll just be laughing, and then I'm not a very good liar. What else should I move? Definitely can't go without. Okay, he's coming back.
I'll top up my beverage.
Yes.
This is everything else. Still got to pour it. I get like it sometimes as well, because you don't know what to bloody say. I rely on people commenting. When nobody talks, it's like, okay.
Yeah, I'm not a very good conversation starter. You can sit there if you want.
Carla's show there.
Hello.
It's Carla Monster O'Clock.
What should my channel be called?
Hmm?
What would my channel be called?
The Beer Princess.
Yeah. Like you have to have dumplings with a stew. You've never had a dumpling.
We've had a dump,
Yep, I have. Not dumpling though.
but not a dumpling.
Nope. They were saying how you have to have a Yorkshire on your roast. Can't go without it.
Yeah, but I don't put dumplings in stew, so I don't think your kids will eat them.
What even is it? Is it
It's like a big
Is it
flour
duck?
sort of
Is it duck?
duck.
Yeah, it's like duck in it.
No, it's a dumpling. Ain't no duck in it. Why is there duck in it?
Because dumpling is a duck.
Oh my god.
Is it not?
No, it's just like a big ball of flour. They're really easy to make.
Oh, the little monster reviews.
Little monster reviews.
Yeah. You know when you like retire,
Yeah.
I should take over your account.
Yeah, and change the name.
Yeah, I have. It is amazing. He's gone again.
You've done what she told you to do last time, haven't you? I've left you there thinking I'll find music in that before I go back on. I'm looking around for music. That's what it is, isn't it? Fucking hell. Yeah, you in it. Because you know what I'm like. As soon as I sit down, I'm like, right, where's music?
You should have heard him. He went out to the bathroom and he was like, oh, but she's listening to Jennifer.
I thought I left it in the toilet. And then when I was in the toilet, it just tweaked. Last time I went to the toilet, Jennifer said, hide anything he cares about.
I wonder where it is.
Where is it, Carlos?
I don't know, I forgot.
Up your bum or something.
Yeah. Jennifer, should I be nice and tell him where it is? You gotta wait for Jennifer's response.
Well, I'm going to buy fags.
No, don't.
I'm terrible about it.
You just gotta wait for Jennifer's confirmation.
If you don't say yes, you're getting kicked.
Okay.
Jennifer is no longer a moderator.
She said give him a minute or two.
Oh my god.
She's pushing your limits, Adam.
Yeah. Is it?
I'm a good hider. Think like me.
Thirsty, Carla.
Yeah. You can have it at
I've got to
07.
send some kegs back.
Why?
Because there's bloody empty kegs everywhere.
Oh.
Got that one next. Can you read that?
Japilla. And the cash. He doesn't have any cash. He just has a card, which
We've
he's
got as many
lost.
kids as I do. You don't carry cash, they freaking rob you.
No, you learn from the past.
Yeah, Callum.
Stole like 60 quid, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, right. I'm going to give you a hint on where it is, okay?
Yeah.
Look behind your most valuable...
Found it.
Okay, then.
You didn't even have to finish the sentence.
Right.
As soon as you said most valuable, I knew.
Yeah, Callum stole money in lockdown, didn't he?
He did, yeah. He went for a right stage of being a little bastard, didn't he? But he's coming out the other side now, thankfully.
Yeah. Can we do like pan time behind you? What does that mean?
Can we do like pantomime?
Yeah. Thanks. What does that even mean? So many people do
It's
it.
like a plate, isn't it?
No, that. What does that mean?
Means you've got the lurgy,
What's a lurgy?
like COVID or something.
Oh,
Then no one can come near you or they're going to catch it.
lovely. Turn your chair back.
Yeah, go on then. I feel like a spectator.
I was hoping he said no.
Thank you, Carla, for taking over.
You're so welcome.
When you're 18, you can do some beer tasting with me, eh?
Yeah.
When she's 18, we get Carla one. She start training them up how to like beer. So she's
I
only
only like beer.
Yeah, no, but like, so you can tell the difference between like a Carlin and like a good beer.
No.
Where was I? Have you read all these out? Yeah.
Well, not out, but I've answered them.
Just give a minute or two. Like, £5 a keg. Yeah, each keg you send back, you get a £5. So I'm looking at them thinking, oh, it's about a free keg I've got sitting there. Once you've had that one, there's one there.
Yeah, I'll
There's
do more in a
one
minute.
down there. I don't know. But I've got 2 kegs on the way. Stella Unfiltered and Hertog Grand Pilsner, which I'm really looking forward to both of them because I'm a big fan of Stella Unfiltered. I hope it's a lot better than the normal one was. And the Hertog Grand Pilsner is a Pilsner. I love Pilsner. It's 5.7% for a Pilsner. It's Dutch and it's supposed to be good. So I'm really looking forward to that. A lot of people recommended that one to me. Stuart Russell. Good evening, Stuart Russell. Hope you're doing well, mate. Narco, Callum stole your money. Yeah, he did. He's a bit of a slippery little one. I mean, most kids steal from their parents at some point. You guys like bread and butter pudding. It's not really a thing, is it?
What's that?
Bread and butter. I don't even know what it is. It's all right. I don't mind it. But I don't think I've ever given it to my kids. She don't even know what it is. So the best thing now is Carla is your dad. You're going to spend the rest of your night wondering what else you fuck with. What's that?
You don't even understand it. So basically,
yeah. It's got in there. It takes me a while. I read it, but it don't go. It sometimes don't register in there. You know what I mean? It's a bit hollow. Michael says I should have said something. I've seen her put the vape pen behind the perfect draft machine. How dare you, mate? Come on. I've seen recently in Asda they're doing the perfect draft kegs. Oh, we've got quite a big Asda near us as well, haven't we?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be good. Oh, can you trade them in the old kegs though? Probably not. I don't know. Be handy. But then you're paying the post. No, you don't have to pay the postage to send them back. They come to your door and they collect them for free. And then you get the money sent to your perfect draft can in beer tokens. So you get £5 worth of beer tokens for each keg you send back. Plus, this is what people don't realise. Like, if you buy a keg for, say, 30 quid, which is probably about the average price of them, because there's always offers on that. You get a couple of quid just for buying that keg. There's like a point system. You get a couple of quid's worth of beer tokens for spending that 30 quid. I'm saying like maybe 3 quid or something. I don't know. Maybe it's something like £1 every tenner you spend, something like that, beer tokens. And then when you send the keg back to them, you get another £5. So you're actually getting like £5 plus a couple of extra quid in beer tokens back for each of them kegs, which does make it work out about a bit cheaper. Or you could just save up loads of empties and then send like 20 back at once and just get a couple of free kegs. I'll have to teach Carla how to change a keg.
Yep.
We might do better than I did last time. It's so easy to do, Carla. And I was telling everyone how easy it was, and I've done it live, and it just went wrong. But it is really easy. It's just one of them things because you're filming it live. You know it's going to go wrong.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about doing a live beer review one day. Just like do the beer review like as normal, but completely live. But kind of ignore the comments section while I'm doing it, and if something really stands out. And then once I've finished reviewing the beer, I can read then in the comments if there's any comments there. Could be a thing. And then just like maybe like just stand live for like, even if it's like 10 or 15 minutes after review, say hello to everyone. Because like people that watch it back, they can just watch the review and then just go if they're like not interested in the little interaction after. I don't know. It's me just being lazy because then I ain't even got to upload it after. Have I?
I'll make a thumbnail.
Because I essentially do them live anyway. Because you see me, Carla, and I'll do the review. I don't edit it. I'll make the thumbnail now, but I just do it in one take. One take. I don't sort of. If I mess up, I mess up. Need to do icebreaker on the perfect draft. Was that the icebreaker pale ale? I have tried that. I picked it up to review it, but I didn't make the review because I got a bit thirsty one night. And I ran out of like beers that I'd picked up for that night, and I fancied another one, and it was staring at me. And I keep forgetting that I didn't actually review it. It's one of them sort of ones again. Is Carla? Is it Carla with? It's with a C. It's with a C, but I think you wish it was with a K, didn't you?
What?
The name.
Hmm?
The name, Carla. Someone's
Yeah.
asking if is it with a C or a K.
Oh,
Sounds with a C, but would you rather have had it with a K?
don't know. It is what it is, isn't it?
It's all Carla, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, sexy, love your manly face.
You've got a
Is that me or Carla? It's a bit rude if it's
ouch.
I love your manly voice
It's
and
you.
your manly beard. Yeah, it's got to be me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's me. Carla hasn't got a beard. Thank you, Harley. Very nice of you. You are the manliest of men. Oh my fuck. Because I drink beer. I'm actually quite sensitive, really, Anna Carla. No?
In what sense?
Like, if I was walking down the street and I see a suffering animal, I would help it.
Oh, yeah. But then if someone like...
I wouldn't boot it and say, hey. I'd like, even a pigeon, I've like walked down the street and see a pigeon dying. I bring it back and mum's like devastated. And she's like, what are you doing bringing a bleeding pigeon in our house? Could have rabies. And I'm all like caring for it and trying to get it back out in the wild and all that.
I was going to say something, but then it kind of makes...
Well,
It's not really true. It's more about me. Like, if someone just hurt themselves, you would laugh, but I don't think you would if it was that serious.
no, I wouldn't. If I hurt myself, like, and it's happened a few times, I've really hurt myself. Carla laughs for about half an hour hysterically, crying, tears, rolling around the floor before she asks me if I'm okay.
You remember that time when you fell in the hole?
Yeah, we was walking around the shop like a couple of years ago, wasn't it? We was walking around the local shop to get a few things, and some kids had dug a hole in the green, like on the way to the shop, and I fell down the hole, and I like twisted my ankle, and I was just laying on the floor for about half hour because I just messed myself up. Carla was just laughing the whole time. I'm like, Carla, I'm actually really hurt here, and she's just absolutely cracking up. Never seen her laugh so much in my life, and I'm like genuinely in pain. I'm like, Carla, like, I'm not joking, I'm actually hurt, and she just could not stop laughing. Whereas if it was me, I wouldn't. I'm not that brutal. Carla's more brutal than me. Who'd have thought it, eh?
You slipped over the ice as well.
And the ice, yeah. I'm slipping over all the time. I'm not the most flexible of people.
Nope.
Not in our Asda. Ah, brutal. I've not seen him in our Asda yet, but if it's a new thing, I've not been there for a few weeks. So, Jennifer Cross, if you do, it's something that's easy to get, we could all do tasting along. Oh, if I said like, oh yeah, next week's live, we're gonna try such and such, yeah. Pigeons don't taste good.
I love cats.
I've never been any animal, just not a cat. Brutal.
Stray cats are the best.
I'm a sucker for that. I wouldn't even kill a spider. I'm really bad at it. I don't know why. If there's like, what's mum like when there's a spider in the house?
She screams.
Oh my god! Like literally,
You think like someone's broke in?
you think that someone's broken the house and is stabbing her multiple times. She literally screams the whole house down. Everybody must hear it in the whole neighborhood. And I'll go running, but even though I'm about 20 odd stone, I'm like, oh God, this is something really serious. I go running upstairs and it's like, there's a tiny little spider. And she's like, ah. And she's like, oh, don't kill it. And I'm like, rescue it and chuck it outside, but she'll like try and kill the thing. I know, I just don't like killing animals. It's weird. I walk down the street like when it's raining and tread on the snow and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And that'll piss me off for about 10 minutes. I just don't think there's any need for it. I think it's just because I'm an overthinker. So in ways, it's linked to the anxiety. Like if I tread on a snail, people do it all the time when it's raining. They go mad, don't they? They go everywhere. I'm like, crunch. And for the next 10 minutes, I'll be thinking, what if that snail was bringing back
No, you don't.
some like leaves for its baby snails, and then baby snails are gonna starve now. Shit, there's another one. That's another 10 minutes. It's so brutal as all that crunch when you stand on them. And you know they're probably still alive, just shellless, waiting to starve to death or until somebody treads on it again and does a proper job. The one thing I think I would do, though, if I knew an animal couldn't be saved, smack it over the head with an hammer. That's kind of like the opposite end of the spectrum, isn't it? Like, if it's really suffering and you know that it's got no chance. So in that sense, I could be quite brutal. I don't think a lot of people could do that, but I think I could. Even if it was like a cat or a dog, if it was like half flattened by a car and you know it's got no chance and it's whelping in pain, I'd be the one to go and get a lump hammer and smack it in the face. Because, I mean, in a nice way, if that makes sense. I don't like suffering. Maybe they will wrestle one day. It's card. Oh, we've done that one. Hey, sexy. We've gone through that one. How about how sexy I am?
Wouldn't fall over with such a low centre of gravity.
Oh, brutal. When I do fall over, I freaking fall over. That's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, pigeons are just flying rats. Brutal. What beer you want tonight? In a minute, Stuart, I'm on the Lowenbrow on the perfect draft. I had a couple of Pilsner Quells earlier, and I'm probably going to indulge in another Pilsner Quell soon because I'm trying to save a bit of that keg because you can't trust the numbers on there. I might get away with one more pint of that. Got some Pilsner Quells. I've also got a Weinbacher Pilsner in the bottle because somebody told me it's better in the bottle. So I've got one of them. And if it is better in the bottle, I might do a video comparing the bottle versus can. But it'd be quite boring if I sort of, let's compare Weinbacher versus a can versus Weinbacher out of a bottle. Yeah, they're exactly the same. See you later, guys. I live at the seaside. We've got seagulls, much worse. Yeah, seagulls are absolute beasts, aren't they? They steal everything as well. No, pigeons are all right. I like pigeons. I don't know if it's true, but I read a story about, not a story, like an article about pigeons the other day. And it's really sad. It's like, apparently, you know how they're like everywhere and they're nuisances and if you're eating, they're like popping their heads like a bit of scavengers, like, aren't they? But apparently, like, hundreds of years ago, before we had all this technology, we relied on them to send our messages about and that. And like humans and pigeons were like well tight. You know what I mean? We're like best friends. They were like our dogs and cats of today. Like everybody loved pigeons. We relied on pigeons for communicating and stuff like that. So we had that bond with them. They trust us. And that's been sort of bred into their, well, not that's in their kind of DNA to trust humans, which is why they're such a nuisance. Because for hundreds of years, they've been like our right-hand man sort of thing. Now, all of a sudden, we don't need them anymore because we've got all this technology. They're rats with wings. Poor pigeons. That's sad. Didn't you think that's sad?
No.
It might not even be true. But I know we used to use birds to send messages and that.
They're doves.
I'm sure pigeons could do it as well, couldn't they? But like, if that's true, that's sad. And we've just abandoned them pigeons. How's lady? Snakes are quite what? Snails. Oh, snails are quite chewy, and normally all you taste is the garlic. Yeah, because they cook them in the old garlic, didn't they? The snails. I've not tried them, but I would. I'd probably like give them to the kids and not tell them what they are first, and see what their reactions are.
Okay, I'm not trusting you.
I'm only joking. I would never do that to you. But yeah, I would try. I'm up for trying anything once.
Haven't you had octopus?
Sometimes you don't have a choice. Well, yeah, I've had octopus. I love octopus. Mrs. thinks I'm weird. You go into there's a garden centre and they sell these little baby octopuses. They're pickled. It's the whole octopus, but they're baby, and I just munch them. So I'm weird like that. I like to save animals and that, but I quite happily eat them as well. So I don't know. It's not suffering by the time it's in the jar, is it? Ready for me to eat. That's my daughter, by the way, because I know I look so youthful, just in case anybody thinks it's Mrs. Howdy people, RS. Oh, who's the lady? Now it makes sense. That's Carla, my daughter.
Hello.
She's turning 16 very soon. She's come on for a chat. She wasn't invited on, I think. She just sort of turned up and I can't get rid of her.
Invited. You said you want to come say hello.
When he's jogging. Wouldn't sleep on that snail, but would lob them over a fence into the road.
Wouldn't step.
Wouldn't step on it, yeah. Yeah, get them out of the way. You'd have to survive, wouldn't they? Got a shell. I'm scared of spiders, but I wouldn't kill them. Set them free. At first, I thought you said you'd set them on fire when I read that. I wouldn't kill him, I'd just set them on fire. So technically, the fire's killed them, not me. Just watch them slowly burn to death in agony. No, I just don't see the need to like kill. I guess where I'm not scared of a spider, like no matter how big, I'll just pick it up and put it in the garden. Whereas I suppose if you're scared of it and you won't pick it up and you just want to get rid of it, that's when the whacking comes in, I suppose.
You got 21.
21 people in. Thank you, people. 18 likes. Tar very much. Appreciate you tuning in. Hope everyone's doing well. Let me know what you're drinking if you just tuned up. Have you got work tomorrow? Or have you got a day off so you're having a drink like me? And I'm not going live next Friday in case you don't already know, which is why I'm live tonight, because I'm having a camera shoved up my arse and round the corner. So on the Sunday, and I have to prepare my bowels, which means no alcohol and a very strict diet. Yes, I realised it was a bank holiday, so I thought, sod it, we'll do it tonight. I was going to go live Wednesday or something, but makes more sense to do it when a lot of people ain't got work tomorrow. I'll do it tonight. Where was we?
We got a raven moved in that 4
Oh, we got a raven moved in. What nasty. It killed all the seagulls. It looks amazing, but it's so evil. I love ravens.
We was going to call Alfie Raven.
We was going, yeah. I love birds. That's why I've got so many fucking kids. I love ravens, right? And if Alfie, the one I tried to get on earlier, if you see him, and it scared the life out of him, and looked like some sort of child cruelty. Yeah, Alfie wasn't a fan of the camera. He's my 2-year-old boy. If he was a girl, he was going to be called Raven. Unusual name for a girl, isn't it? I still wanted to call him Raven, even though he was a boy. I think that was just part because I did want a girl. I'm not going to lie. It's horrible to say that, but girls are just chilled. Look at Carla. Boys are like climb all over you. They beat
but I
the
used to
fuck
climb
out of
all
each
over
other.
you.
Yeah, to be fair, you did.
When I get bored and I'm grounded, I just climb all over you.
Girls are more caring as well, aren't they? Well, says Carla, I fall in a hole and I'm like, break my ankle, and she just laughs at me for half hour. Girls are more caring, aren't they? Not even drink either beer. Carla, useless beer reviewer, lol.
What?
Something about not even drink beer either.
I can't.
You can't, yeah. Well, she can, but
Not on here.
she has the occasional drink. But I don't know if you can let a kid have a drink on YouTube. Probably not. Probably could. I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's not worth the risk.
Probably don't look good though, does it? For a 15-year-old girl reviewing beer on YouTube. But it would look pretty cool. There'd be something really cool about an 18-year-old girl reviewing beer on YouTube. Because most beer reviewers are fat and hairy, wear glasses, or have stupid ponytails, or, you know, something like that. And then you'd have Carla. Putting house spiders outside kills them. Yeah, probably, but it's better than just smacking over. Oh, maybe it's not better than just smacking over your head with a newspaper, because they might die slowly.
Yeah, but if you let them out, then they can find another house.
Yeah, they can go. Yeah, maybe I should just start chatting them next door.
Yeah.
Just sort of posting through the letterbox. Because it wouldn't bother. To be honest, I'd quite happily have the spider just chilling on the ceiling or whatever. I wouldn't even. I'd just leave it there. Wouldn't bother me at all. Come and sit on my lap and give it a little stroke if it wants to. But I can't deal with the screaming from the missus. It's like literally, like, wow. Chris is back. Hey, being on stage doing Chris. Jennifer Cross says human shish kebab. Or is that human? Human?
It doesn't say human.
Human shish kebab. That's what happens when people have had a drink. They lose the ability to spell.
Human shish kebab.
Went to Leicester City Trophy Parade. Oh, wicked eyes. And had an Erdinger. Not the best vice. When we got home, so on a mad one tonight. So not a mad one tonight. Oh, to get all the words mixed up, I do apologise. Yeah, Erdinger is not the best vice. I'd actually say it's probably the worst one I've ever tried, which makes it sound really bad. But as we was saying earlier, vice beers are just so consistent that even the worst one, which is probably Erdinger, was one of the worst ones, is still so much better than most of your lagers and stuff. So it's not saying it's probably a 7 or 7.5 out of 10, maybe. It's still perfectly drinkable. It's just not up there with the big boys, is it? What's Carla's favourite beer?
What is my favourite beer? Don't really drink beer anymore, do I?
No, you used to.
What was my favourite one back then? Mine is Stella, because you used to drink it all the time.
Yeah, but that was before Stella got rubbish like it is now. Got a lot of red birds over way Buckinghamshire. Happy Sunday, beer monster. Thank you, Ibex. Happy Sunday to you as well. Hopefully you got a day off tomorrow. Have you seen that Huntsman spiders? Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're brutal, them fuckers, isn't they? The raven is so beautiful, jet black with a huge long neck, but it's a nasty piece of work too. You know, ravens are very intelligent, Jennifer, as well.
Long beak, not neck.
Long beak, yeah. They're very intelligent and they're very, very good at talking. There's actually a local pub around my way that have their own raven. It's not like in a cage or nothing. It's just like the pub's raven. It just chills in the pub, right, with the punters in the beer garden and that. And it steals people's fags and rips them up. So you can't leave your fags on your table. It literally just rips the fags up to bits, and it swears as well. What a quality pet for a pub. Although it must piss people off getting their fags ripped up, especially with the price of them now. God, dear. Beer drinkers in. How you doing, beer drinker? I wish I could join you on the beers. Man, got man flu.
No. Reread it.
Man flu got me beat tonight, sadly. Have a couple of beers, it'll sort you out, mate. Honestly, you might struggle with the first one, but you'll feel better after a couple of beers. Dr. Beer Monster. Do you guys like rice pudding?
Turn it off.
Oh, there's my thing one out. I like rice pudding. I don't think the kids do. Do you like rice pudding? Have you ever
No.
never tried it?
No,
No, kids don't like it.
I haven't tried it.
I like it if I put a bit of jam in it or something. It's all right. I used to have it quite a lot when I was a kid, actually. Cheap and cheerful dessert, isn't it? We're a bar now up the road from me. Oh, right. African grey is the most intelligent bird. Yeah, African greys are very intelligent. There's a lot of good channels about African grey parrots, actually. How intelligent they are and how good they are at swearing. It's amazingly flying. Amazing flying. Yeah, ravens are very intelligent. They mimic everything. Yeah, they are very, very intelligent. We see them when we go to Wildwood a lot, don't we? There's a place near us called Wildwood that we're members of. It helps feed all the animals and that, and we can go there whenever we want. And they've got ravens there. And every time we go there, it's like, do you know, if Alfie was a girl, he was going to be called Raven.
Every time I go.
Yes, you say that every time we come. Ravens are among the most intelligent birds, along with parrots, and most intelligent of all animals in general. Yeah.
And rats. Are they intelligent?
Rats are very intelligent as well. We actually used to have rats, didn't we, Carla?
Yep.
Very intelligent. They're actually like little dogs. I know people think, oh, rat, but the pet rats are different. They're very clever. You can teach them. They know their names. They can play fetch. They can just some people even have them just roaming their house free, and they jump on the sofa like dogs and come and chill on your lap. Yeah, they are very clever. They just don't live very long. They do not live very long. Ours had like a massive cage, and they had everything they needed, but they still only lived a couple of years. I spent £100 for a bleeding cage, and another £100 for all the tunnels and this, that, and the other, and 2 years dead. Do you call it?
Did you call it?
Roland the Raven?
No, I think they went about the rat.
The rat? No.
Pixie and Trixie.
Yeah, they were sisters, weren't they? Pixie and Trixie. But I wish we'd have got boys, because the girls don't stop moving, do they? They're proper lively. The boy and rat girls, male and female rats, are very different.
Yeah.
The females are just adventurous escape artists. They go nuts. They're always on the go, playing, noisy. Whereas the boys are just
chill,
fat, lazy, chilled out slobs. They just eat and chill. And I quite like the girl ones. You get them out, they won't just chill and have a cuddle on that. They'll be climbing all over you, trying to go down your bum crack and everything.
That's the same with the guinea pigs as well.
Yeah.
The men or the male are more chill.
Male more chilled, yeah. But if you get the males, they'll just literally, you put one on your shoulder, walk around the shop, do what you like. Probably scare the people, but Border Collies are the most intelligent dog breed. Too young. Yeah. Border collies are awesome. They are. Lorraine Coleman, the ravens at the Tower of London are like pets. They're treated like royalty. Adam, did you mention on one of the videos of a previous live that you had a pet snake? Yeah.
He did.
Not the old boy downstairs either. I did actually have a snake. It was about 8.5 foot. His name was Ollie, and I had him for since I was 23.
15 years. That's the same age as me.
By the time he died, yeah. 15 years I had him, and he died. And now he's buried in the garden next to the apple tree. But that's a good life, isn't it? 15 years for a snake. Snakes have got, this particular snake had a very broad lifespan. Like, if it had died at like 5 years old, it wouldn't be surprising. But at the same time, it could live to 20. It's not unheard of, sort of thing, you know. So 15 is not bad, considering towards the end a bit, where there were lots of kids and that, he wasn't really getting the time he used to when he was younger. Didn't get him out much. Didn't get me snake out much. Because it scared off all the girls. That sounds wrong. But yeah, it's true. The missus was scared of it. Was you scared of it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
So I did touch it. And like, didn't I hold it?
I think you stroked it. Like the neighbours, if I go out in the garden, the neighbours are like, "Oh my god, that's a big ass snake!" Because it was 8.5 foot. It was it weren't no corn snake, and he was a constrictor as well. So when he wrapped round you, you had to make sure you put your arm there before. As soon as you feel him go around your neck, you put your arm there so that you got that sort of leverage. As he got bigger, if I didn't have my arm there, I don't know if I would be able to remove him from my neck, unless I went and got a knife and cut him in half, which would be pretty brutal, wouldn't it? But
Yep.
yeah, I've heard of Roland rat. I've heard of it, but we're not all 90, Jennifer.
That was rude.
She is about 90 though.
Oh.
She's not really. I think she's about 43.
Mm,
No, I think she's about
43.
50, 60, something like that. Pretty fucking old, isn't it?
You're gonna be that old soon.
Hmm?
You're gonna be that old soon.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting there, and I'm turning 40 soon.
Mm-hmm.
I did type snake, then I thought I'd better put pet snake. Shoot lot on your filthy minds, isn't it? I'm only joking. I think you deserved that one though, for getting Carl to hide me Instagram earlier,
Yeah, but that was funny.
and for just all the general jokes about me having a camera shoved up my ass.
Why is she blue? That her name.
Well, it is. Once you become a pensioner, you get someone who's really fucking old, basically.
Right.
You get a little spanner next to your name.
Yeah.
And that means that she gets YouTube Premium for free on her pension.
Are you telling the truth? I can't tell if you're messing with me.
I'm bullshitting her. She is a moderator on the channel. Means if there's any trouble in here, she can kick them out, basically.
Oh.
If I'm busy talking about beer or whatever, and I don't notice that someone's having a riot, being like racist and homophobic in the chat or whatever, and just really offensive, she can just...
What, did you make her one on this?
Yeah, she can put them on timeout. Well, I thought experience in it.
Fair enough.
I've got her. I've got Ali D, who's not in it in a minute.
Who's Ali D?
I
spoke to
he's
Ali
one of the
D.
subscribers. Yeah, you spoke to him before. I think.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy. But he was a guinea pig. That's why he's a mod. Because I wasn't sure how to make anyone a mod when I first started. And I was like, is that how you do it? I was like, yeah. And then that's why he's a mod.
Fair
I
enough.
just had no reason to never unmod him.
It's only them two.
So far, yeah. Could probably do with some more. We don't really get no trouble around here, though. Really, although I'm sure we will at some stage. But I don't know who else to make a mod. And who
Make
wants
me
to be a
one.
mod? Does anybody want to be a mod?
You can't just make random people mods.
No. If anybody wants to be a mod and I know them well enough, I might. Adam, forgot to tell you that Weatherspoons now sells Stella unfiltered, but you was disappointed to find out it's not on draft, but in the big bottles. Oh, that's a bit shit, isn't it? That is a bit shit. So you're paying like the price of a draft pint in Weatherspoons, say. And you're getting this, yeah. But in Weatherspoons, you've normally got some quite good options, haven't you? So you wouldn't really go for it, would you? You'd rather go for something on tap beanies. You're in the pub anyway. That's a shame. I'm looking forward to trying it on the old PD. I've seen the post. It's probably going to come on Tuesday, I reckon. I've actually got to put this Jupiter with the mics on in the fridge to start chilling, because that's next on. And at some stage, I will have to chill out a bit with the perfect draft because they are expensive. I drink it all the time. Well, I've just got it and it's like a new toy and I've not reviewed any of them. I did have some money put back to get some kegs. I didn't want to buy one and be like, oh, that's a nice machine. Shame I can't afford to put anything in it. So, yeah, I will be getting some more out there. And good excuse, like when birthday comes up, Christmas. Oh, buy, everyone knows what to get me. Just buy me a keg. I don't know what to get you. Don't know what to get you for Father's Day. Keg. Birthday. Keg. Christmas. Keg. Oh, you've been an amazing boyfriend lately, Adam. Keg. You know. Bash with my Zimmer frame. She beat me up with a Zimmer frame. Mow me down. Spoons do Tisky bottles for £4, 500ml. RS says, anybody see the news that Beowulf is stopping selling the Krupp sub and they're stopping selling the Torps refills in 2 years? So I'll probably get a PD instead. Yeah. I knew they stopped making the machine. I didn't realize they would stop selling the Torps, which is a bit shit if you've forked out from a machine, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't affect me personally, but it's not nice for someone who's bought a machine and all of a sudden they can't get no kicks for it, or torps for it, as they call them. The perfect draft's better anyway, mate, I would say, because them torps are very expensive. They don't get enough in them. The perfect draft's got more selection. You've got more beer in each one. You ain't got to keep faffing about changing it. Yeah, I think it's the right balance. Obviously, you've got the blade, which holds more beer than the perfect draft, but it hasn't got a selection. They're all Heineken beers, didn't they? And perhaps it's a bit risky to try a new beer when you've got, like, how many pints do you get on the blade? I know it's quite a few. You get 10.5 on the perfect draft. Was it about 16 on the blade or something? Where do you live, Jen? Bottle of Tisky in my spoons is for. Yeah, they vary, didn't they? The Weatherspoons. They're not like, you know, they're franchise. It depends where you are. DS, you may have some warmer, sunny weather coming next week. Get the kiddos outside, enjoy. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're out quite a lot, aren't we? But my kid's mum, Lisa, what's she like if she don't go out?
I gotta go out. I gotta go out. Can't stay in the house. Gotta get out.
She has to go out every day, or she just turns into the most annoying person ever. I've got to go out. I've got to go out. I can't stay all day. I've got to go out. Can we go out? Can we go out? Where can we go? She always wants to go out, but she never knows where to go. And she relies on me, someone who's quite happy just to stay in most of the time. But she wants to go out all the time. She can't deal with being indoors, which is good in a way because it means we get out a lot. Even if it's just to the local park or just something for a walk. She just has to get out for a couple of hours, or she just starts getting all depressed and shit. Anyone? I read that one. Harley says, "Is your little one at school tomorrow?" You got school tomorrow, don't
No. No, I don't.
you? Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No, it's bank holiday Monday.
I thought kids still in the school.
No.
What was everyone? All you off?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
And then I'll go back on Tuesday. I've got my first exam.
Yeah, Carla's doing her exams, her GCSEs. So wish her luck. I'm sure she'll do really well. She's very clever.
Only in certain subjects.
You can't be clever at everything like me.
Yeah, like IT. No, computing.
Yeah, I failed miserably at IT at school. I was predicted to get an A and I didn't even get a grade. They put me on the higher test because I was good at computers back then. And I heard, because when I'd done my exams, Red Bull first just come out, the Red Bull energy drink. I heard, oh yeah, you see the adverts, Red Bull gives you wings, and people saying, oh, kids are going to drink it before their exams to get better grades. And I read that from somewhere, and I was like, oh, I'm going to do that. And I smashed like 4 cans of Red Bull. And back then, it's not like school now. I was even sitting there drinking Red Bull because nobody knew what it really was then, I suppose. While I was doing my exam, and I couldn't think. I was like, no, that was a mistake. It's fun to be outside. Great therapy. Yeah, I agree. I think like she kind of forces me to get out sometimes, but I'm normally happy that I do. Breaks the day up a bit as well, doesn't it? Narco says, I'll tell you what's on tap out my spoons. Bud Light. Oh, Bud Light is shit. Carlsberg, Coors, Carlin, Budweiser, Stella, Corona, San Miguel, Left Blonde, Worthingtons, and Guinness.
Can I guess what one?
It depends. It depends if I'm sessioning.
I think I might know what one you would choose.
Possibly, you might know, Carla, but there's probably one in there that you probably wouldn't expect.
No, I reckon I know.
If I was like staying for a while and I wasn't saying a bit, not too strong, you reckon San Miguel and Guinness?
Yeah, one of them two.
They would be in contention.
That's
But
really good.
if I was just staying for a couple of pints, I'd go for Left Blonde because it's nice, but it's got a lot of alcohol in it. So if you're going to be there, for a long time, you're going to get drunk too quick. But if you're just in there for a couple of drinks,
and then if you're in there for a long
when
time,
I'm in Wetherspoons, I've often drunk it. It's got that really fancy glass that got smashed, and I was really annoyed.
the one out there.
But it's smashed now. Cost me a lot of money from that Wetherspoons. That did.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, probably left. If it's the 6.6 stuff. But if I was sessioning, I'd probably go for a Guinness or out of the ones you said, San Miguel.
See, I just know you too well.
Yeah. I mean, not that there's a great deal of selection there, I have to say. Jennifer says, I love walk along the beach. I go up the coast for a bit and empty 8 miles of beach. I'd love to live near the beach. I like the beach. Mr. Ronald's in. How you doing, Mr. Ronald? Right, and then I just got home, banged in the overtime shift. Off tomorrow, though. Oh, nice one. So you got that bank holiday Monday off, mate. You indulging in a couple then, Ronald? I wasn't going to go, well, I didn't plan to go live tonight, but I realised it was bank holiday and I've got my operation next week, so there will be no live this Friday. That's what this is. Pretend it's Friday, if you like. Yeah, I thought I'd go live tonight, being it's a bank holiday, and you won't get one next week. There won't be that much from me next week, because, yeah, you know why. The hardcore lot know why anyway. Crispy, Guinness or left? Yeah, it's sort of where I'm at, Chris. Guinness or left, but if I fancy the lager, I'll probably just about pick San Miguel out of that lot. Or the Stella. It's all out of date shit. Draft beer and spoons, is it? Yeah, Jen. Linda steal me a new one. Yeah, Mum, if you're still watching, I need a new left glass. I wouldn't mind the new Star Apartment glass as well. What other glasses do I need? You're not going to get a Hertog Grand Pilsner glass in Wetherspoons.
Foster.
I smashed a Foster's glass yesterday. Yes!
Do you not like Fosters?
No, but when it was like, oh, one of your beer glasses is smashed, I was like, has it? What one? Foster's one. Yeah, with all glasses smashed the Foster's one, especially because I've got about 8 of them. But I've got a half pint glass for that Hertog Grand Pilsner coming because Paul and Michelle from Rate My Beer gave me one when they brought their beer around. Harley says, I love your live streams. They're helping me through dark days. Nice one, Harley. That's what I like to hear, mate. If it's helping you, and good stuff, mate. I know what you mentioned about in the last stream. So I hope that's going well for you, mate, because I know it's not easy. It cheers you up a bit and it gives you someone to talk to every days. I'm still in a different pub. I assumed you was at Spoons at that price. Yeah, $3.50 a pint. Did you say you was getting it for? Yes, mate. I'm still unfiltered now. When's your op? Sunday, Ronald. I had the pre-op today, and it was very nerve-wracking when they're talking about what they're going to do. But me being me, I just made jokes out of it because where they have the camera going and all that, and they're saying they've got to look for certain things, and then they've got to like burn them as they go and avoid obstacles and all that. I said that it's like they're playing Tetris inside my bumhole, and that they're going to try and beat the highest score in that. So I'll try and make sure I take all the laxatives properly. So yeah, we're sort of laughing a lot of the time, but really I'm thinking shit. But it's the way they put it. Like the consultant was very like just out there. I thought they'd be like, she was very like just sort of said out how it is. Like when we put the camera in your ass, and I was like, I was expecting her to say like rectum or something like that. And she was just sort of said it how it is. And it shouldn't be too bad until it goes around the corner. I'm like, fucking hell. And then it'll feel like you really need to do a massive fart. And it's really uncomfortable for some people. And the best advice we can give you is do that fart. Try and squeeze out that fart. It's embarrassing. There's be everyone watching you. But, you know, we encourage it. It makes it easier for us to carry on going in your bum if you fart. Plus, it's going to make you in less pain. So we cheer it. I was like, all right. Hey! So I think they're just trying to like, because it is embarrassing. It is. There's no dignity there, is there? But I suppose sometimes the best thing to do is just laugh about it, isn't it? Try and fart as much as you can, she said, because they blow gas in you. Because your bowels are empty because of the laxatives. They blow gas in your rectum, which makes you bloated and need to fart. But I didn't know about that. That's another thing to worry about. Like I'm constantly going to be farting, and it's the shorts, the silly shorts. Something. It's the silly shorts. I just coughed up my guts and my hand. That they put you in with a hole where your ass is, man. That's really undignified. I'd rather just get my ass out than just be put in a special pair of trousers that have a hole where your ass is. There's better ways of doing it, surely. Anyway, stop talking about arseholes. Make me nervous. I've got Stella Unfiltered coming on the Perfect Draft. Mr. Ronald should be here on Tuesday. Look forward to trying that, but I might not even get to try it until after the operation because I can't drink. Left Blonde must be the best quality, Adam. 6.6%. Yeah, quality wise, yeah. But I was saying, like, it depends. When I was asked what drink I'd pick in Wetherspoons, if I wasn't having a proper session, I'd definitely pick the left. But at 6.6%, you're not going to want too many of them, are you? Well, I have done before, and I was smashed. Well, I don't want to get that fresh air on the way home. I'm going to get a keg of that soon as well, left. Miss the world. If I'm in Wetherspoons, I always go for the guest hours. I have a good one in my town. It's recognised as a real pub with 12 hours all the time. That's all right. I mean, I quite often do that when I'm in Wetherspoons myself. Because the hours are really cheap. And it's nice trying the new stuff out, I think. That's the last low and brow I'm going to have because I still ain't reviewed it yet. And it's getting lower. The last keg run out when it had 2 bars left, so don't trust that thing. Narco says, explains why Jen gets her beer cheap. Living up north is cheaper than down south. Yeah, it is. If you don't laugh, you'll cry. That's true. That's just my way of dealing with it, is humour. That's why I keep talking about me bloody ass, because secretly I'm nervous. Do you know what I mean? Have their GoPro as rounded corners. Oh, God. Their GoPro. Don't say that, because that people wear them things on their head, don't they? They don't want someone's head going up there. It's like the opposite to giving birth, isn't it? Nah, I can't be doing that. Fucking hell. Jen, do you like Newcastle Brown Ale? Not a drink it used to be, that. We all have them, though. Jennifer Cross, no, it's shit and made in Man City land. Harley says, the women doing this to you probably sits fighting all day. Probably sees fighting. You mean like sees fighting all day? Yeah, true. I mean, that's some job, isn't it? What do you want to be when you're older? I want to be that guy who shoves cameras up people's asses. I just really want to see him inside people's asses and play Tetris while I'm up there on my little camera on the screen. Hey, Beer Monster, do you know if they do carling kegs? What, on the Perfect Draft? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure no one will buy it, mate. Most people that have got a Perfect Draft appreciate good beer. So I don't think anybody would buy it. Most people that are going to fork out a few £100 for a machine to pour beer from. Not everyone, but I'm not going to want to be drinking Carling. They do Tenants, though, saying that. And they do Budweiser, but the Budweiser is actually 5%. And some reviews I've watched of it have said that it's actually good. So I probably will try Budweiser at one point when it's on offer. Like, if it's 5%, I bet it's a lot better than the crap we get in the bottles over here. It might even be the American brewed one. I don't know. Perhaps have to do a bit of research on that. Slurpy Dave's in. How you doing, Slurpy? Slurp. How you doing, well, bud? Used to taste very different. Yeah, it did, Jennifer. But a lot of people used to love Nuki brand, and that's rubbish, isn't it? Bottle of dog. Hey, Beer Monster. With that one. Delirium Tremens or the Nocturum. I'm going to go Delirium Tremens. I like Delirium Tremens. In fact, anything by them is normally good. I even like their fruit beer that I had the other day. It's a bit sweet, but also I disliked it. It's not that cheap up north. I'm just old and don't do trendy places. 3 or 4 quid a pint is cheap compared to down south. Slurpy says, oh. I do apologise. Keep coughing. The blue one. Can you get the blue one for me?
Where is it?
I think it's in the cupboard where my tablets are. Because we had to take it up the hospital earlier. I've got my beer. Thank you, darling.
What?
LED's message has been retracted. That wasn't me, mate. Don't know what you said, but I don't think YouTube liked it. Where was I? Slurpy Dave. I was on when my mate said he's off to work to prepare food for down and outs and the homeless. I asked him if he worked for the Salvation Army. He said no Weatherspoons. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Megan asked, can she sub to you and have a drink with everyone? Of course she can, mate. Of course she can. Welcome aboard, Megan, if you've done it yet. Of course you can. Of course you can. Anyone's welcome, mate. You don't have to ask the sub. Jennifer Cross, but I can easy pay £6. Yeah, it just depends where you go, doesn't it? The Weatherspoons in Cogleton last week had a stoneware owl for 99p. Bloody hell. That is cheap. I've seen them selling Bud Light for 99p before, and I still wouldn't drink it. Just no point, is there? Don't taste like anything. It's not going to get you drunk. Oh, was that what it was, Ali? She's nearly 16. If she gets freaked out, she'll just go. And then she'll just be like, okay. How long we have to be, mate? I think it's from, let's say, Thursday till Monday evening. Yeah, so that's going to be a challenge in its own. But I did have a day off yesterday, completely alcohol-free day yesterday, which is good for me. So I can do it. Can you get a Stella on a perfect draft? Yeah, you can, Harley. It's also a better version than the 4.6 Stella that you get in the cans and bottles. Stella on a perfect draft is 5%, but it's not the Belgium stuff. It's like kind of in between. For me, it's like an in between. It's better than UK brewed stuff, but not as good as the Belgium stuff. My keg was a little bit flat, but that could have just been a bad keg. AD says, even Adam, how are you, my fine gentleman? Did you partake in watching some of the snooker today? He's taking a piss now because you're very gala, being very posh.
Oh, right.
Tennant's lager and McGowan's lager used to be the same stuff, just depending how far north. How much would it cost me to buy a perfect draft machine? Depends what you want. If you're a bloody skint like me, but you appreciate a good beer, you can go for what I done. I went for the perfect draft machine here, which came with a keg of Stella and 2 Stella chalices, and it cost me 99 pence. 99 pence? £99. Free delivery. But it's not the Pro machine, and it's a refurbished machine. But it looks pretty much brand new, doesn't it, Carla? Apart from me who's sort of been using it.
Yeah.
99 pound for a refurbished machine with a keg of Stella and 2 chalices, which I think is really good, because if you don't like it and it's not for you, you could get your money back on it. If you want a brand new one, you're talking 200 quid with a keg, I believe. If you want the Perfect Draft Pro, which is pretty much the same, but I believe it cools the beer down slightly faster, and you can adjust the temperature of the lager or beer, whatever it may be. The normal base version, it's 3 degrees. I like it or lump it. Whereas the Pro one, you can set it to whatever you like, pretty much. So you've got a bit more control of the machine. Apparently it's a bit easier to pour as well on the Pro. So yeah, maybe one day I'll get a Pro. Apparently every now and again they do deals where if you trade in your old one, like standard model, you can sort of upgrade to a Pro for like, you can get over 100 quid off or something for trading your old model. I didn't even pay 100 quid for that. So well, I did, but with a free keg. So I might do that one day. I don't know. We'll see. Because it's quite expensive to feed if you're a thirsty boy like me. Evening, Adam. Oh, I read that one. Don't die on us, pal. Oh, don't. Apparently, there's a 1 in 25,000 chance I'm going to die when I have my operation on Sunday. So if you never see me again, it's because I'm dead. I was hoping it's going to be higher than that. 1 in 25,000 chance. It's on the little sheet thing earlier.
What do you mean you hoped it would be higher than that?
No, like the odds would be higher, like, 1 in a million or something.
Oh.
I mean, 25,000 is a lot, but it's not like, do you know what I mean? People play the lottery and you've got 1 in a billion chance. And people still play it thinking they could win. So 1 in 25,000 chance of dying. I didn't like that part of the pre-op. And there was like 1 in 150 chance of having to have a blood transfusion. And the other one was like a 1 in 1,500 chance of it going a bit wrong and needing to be hospitalized for a while. Can you get second-hand ones on eBay? Varies in price. Yeah. Jamie, one, is that your kid? Yes, it is. Well, it's my stepdaughter. But I class my stepkids as my own anyway.
Oh, they're just amazing.
Carlos.
Yep.
But technically, she did not come from my ball sack, no. Unfortunately.
That's one way to put it.
Narco, the Glacier's ace. Oh, wow. She's up to you, but she's not messaged yet, lad. Fair play, mate, whenever she wants. Estrella Galicia is probably the best of the Spanish lagers, not to be confused with the Estrella. Damn. Yeah, it's so confusing, the beer world, isn't it? Similar names and that. Give her a beer. It's bank holiday weekend. She has the odd drink. Yeah. She had what was it yesterday? What was it the day before?
Friday. WKD.
She's on the WKD. 99p. What the fuck, I miss that. I know Weatherspoons, they do occasionally do beer that cheap. I don't really see them 99p in my one now. Last time I see it for 99p was Bud Light. And then there was an ale one, I think it was Ruddles or something like that, for like £1.19p. So round here, when they do 99p ones, it's like £1.19 now. As your daughter started drinking booze, yet she says anything like my niece. She's drinking cider. Like, oh. Yeah, she started drinking like WKD, that sort of stuff, Smirnoff Ice. She has the odd beer or bit of my beer. She's tried like wine.
I mean, I went round my friend's house the other day. Do you remember for her birthday and I got drunk?
Yeah, she went round her friend's house and got smashed on her friend's 16th. Because she's getting to that age now where like she's nearly 16. Also, her friends are just turning 16. You got to let them have a few drinks on their 16th, didn't you? When I was Carla's age, my dad was buying me pints in the pub, and the landlady and landlord knew about it. And the only condition was there was one guy who used to drink up there. He was all right, but he was a police officer, and so she was, and I knew who he was. But she was like, if ever he comes in, just move it near your dad, and we ask you don't drink it while he's there, just in case he grasses us up. But he was a police officer, but he also used to come in for about 3 to 4 pints every time, and then drive home. So make of that what you will. Couldn't really grass me off anyway, could he? But just in case, he wasn't like he wasn't in there all the time I was in there anyway. But yeah, that was like a pub where I used to work in there as well, because it was a pub, but not a proper pub. It was actually a golf course that had like a bar in it. And I used to pick the balls up on the driving range on a tractor at 15 years old as well. And I actually crashed it once when I was drunk, because I could do it anytime I wanted as long as it was done by the morning. And there was one time I was a little bit drunk, but I managed to not damage it too much and get it sorted out, and nobody noticed. They did notice that a fence had fallen over. And I was like, oh, it's probably them bloody kids who keep messing around trying to nick all the balls off the range. Really, it's me driving the tractor when I was drunk. Where did you get your perfect after at 99 quid? Seems on the website. They don't always have them available, the refurbished ones. But if you keep looking, they pop up every so often. Say in a minute, it's a refurbished. It's a keg of beer, which I think is Stella, 2 glasses, and the machine, 99 quid, free delivery. And you get beer tokens back on that as well, like a £5 worth or something. So that's actually 95 quid. And then you get a £5 back on that keg of Stella that you get for free. So it's actually really only about 90 quid. But if you're buying a brand new machine, if anyone's ever buying one, let me know and I can give you a code. And it gets you, I think it's 15 or 20 quid off. And it also gives me 15 or 20 quid beer tokens. So it's a win-win situation. Lots of skanky bitches selling them on eBay. On eBay for 140 quid. Don't do the deal. Drink the beer and try to resell. Yeah. Yeah, direct from Perfect Draft. I've got it. No eBay. 99 quid. Keg of beer. I mean, a keg of beer is 30 quid on its own. Yeah, so at that price, even if you don't like it off the machine or whatever, you can get your money back on it. Just sell it. How could it kill you though? I'm not too sure, to be honest. Maybe if the person doing the operation's a bit pissed or something and they accidentally sort of go the wrong way. I don't know. There's risks in any operation, isn't there? At the end of the day, you could be allergic to the steel garments that they're ramming in you, or you could be allergic to GoPros. You could be allergic to the medications they give you to sedate you. Things just go wrong sometimes, don't they? You could just fall off the bed and it goes too far up, I suppose, and you bleed out. 1 in 25,000. It's got to be a bit of an unlikely occurrence, isn't it? But apparently 1 in 25,000 people have died having it done. Which again, that's a high number, but it's not, when you're talking about your life, for something that it's not like I have to have it done because I've got something really badly wrong with me, and if I don't ever want to die, it's a just in case, just to see if well, I've not been well lately. It's like a just to see if there's anything wrong with me, sort of thing. And they did say that there is something else they can do, which is a bit more appealing. An X-ray. Apparently, they can find out a lot from an X-ray, but they can't do certain things with the X-ray. Whereas if they do the camera, while they're doing it, they can look for abnormal growth and stuff and get rid of all that while they're in there. They can kind of give you a bit of an MOT of the bum hole and your sort of tubes or whatever while they're in there. Even if you're perfectly fine, they can do a few things to make sure that it stay that way as well while they're there, she said. So it's not all a complete waste of time. If they've got any piles up there or anything that are right inside or any nasties, they can laser it away with their little machine. What was that? The rain says, from time to time, I use my beer talk machine and go get the talks from Beowulf. Yeah, I've not actually tried one, but a lot of people say they're good. How much chance it turns you gay? I don't know, but what was it? The guy who's doing it, his name is Mr. Birdie. Of all names to have the person who's going to be your doctor doing the procedure, his name is Mr. Birdie. Sounds a bit gay. Not that there's anything wrong with being gay. Maybe he's going to be a good experience pilot. Is that the right word for a person who's driving the camera on my bum? Would you say, Carla? Pilot?
Yeah, like.
Because I suppose it is like a journey, isn't it? I might just go there and tell them I'm camera shy. They might say, okay, then go. I wish. I'm laughing and I'm joking, but I'm fucking dreading it. It's not a nice thing to have done, is it? I mean, even if you are that way inclined and you are gay, you probably don't want a camera 4 foot up your ass. You know what I mean?
You're there.
Where am I?
No.
Not your gentleman relish, then, Ed. I think you're safe. I don't think she knows what it is. Well, she might. No, just saying we were talking about it overnight.
Okay.
Aldi. Oh, what's that green thing? I think somebody's done something. Let's get through. Not your gentleman's very standard. The Aldi ginger beer is lush, 69p. You're not going to get drunk. It sounds like a positive thing, though, Jennifer. 2.5%. But oh no, you're not going to get drunk, but it's still refreshing. Yeah, fair dues. I was going to the pub. Oh, what's that? What's that about? Ads gifted 5 Beer Monster Review memberships. Thank you. Does that mean you can make 5 people a member? I guess the member should say thank you. I don't know. Is that actually a person in here that's done that? Or is that just a random thing that's happened? That is a person who's in there, but I didn't know you could gift memberships. I didn't even know you could do it. And it's supposed to be my bloody channel, but thank you for gifting people memberships. Very kind. Where was I? Going to the pub at 14. Always risky. Trying to buy pints was a bit more lenient back then. The lines, yeah, definitely. A lot more lenient back then than they do. Marco says, yeah, Adam, I just remembered to tell you this as well. I can get Estrella Galicia, my big Sainsbury's, and it's 4.7%, but just looked on my local spoon and they said it, and the bottle's 5.5. Fair dues. 1 in 25,000 of death, yeah. Let's hope you don't get unlucky, yeah. It did make me think, oh, bleeding hell, shall I do this? So I'm just going to speed up a bit with the comments, try and get through some of your lovely comments. I try and be thorough with them, but I don't like missing people, you know. Had Paul and Radler the other week. Quite nice, refreshing. Radlers are refreshing. And even though Sainsbury's Australia Glacier is 4.7%, it's not the same strength as the stuff to sell in Spain, which turns out to be 5.5. Jennifer Cross, Carla, pinch some of your mum's
I think
mum's clothing so you look old. Bit of makeup, get you served at a bar anytime. Yeah.
well, apparently I look 18 according to people.
Yeah. She's had bleeding men chat her up when we was on holiday, didn't you? A 21-year-old was asking for her Snapchat and that. Tattoos and everything. He thought she was an adult. That's not the first time I've seen two different strengths of imported beers in the same country. Yeah, it does happen. It's crazy. You shouldn't get all these different versions of the same beer, but it's definitely a thing, isn't it? Jennifer Cross, talking from experience right there. I am the mum, says Jennifer. Anything can kill you, Ed. You get killed, yeah. Yeah, but you don't want to die from anal freaking rapage, basically. It is rape. I don't want to have it done. I'm not going to be bent over going, oh, yes, Dr. What's his name?
Birdie.
Dr. Birdie. Ram that camera in me, am I? I'm going to be like, oh, for fuck's sake, is it in yet? It's rape. What way to go out? If I do die, make sure they write that on the death certificate.
Okay.
Died of being brutally raped by Dr. Birdie anally. Tripping 55 memberships. Oh, so Great Scott is gifted a membership. Jennifer Cross talking about when you were 16. James, when Jennifer Cross was 16, she'd be like, did they have telly back then? Oh, shots fired. Joking, James. It's all the bumhole abuse she gives me. James R was gifted a membership. Daz was gifted a membership. Harvey Brown was gifted a membership. Andrew Wilson. None of them people really know, are they? How does that work? I don't know. Jamie Watton, mate. Don't worry about nothing. It's a little thing going up your ass. You'll be walking like John Wayne after. I've seen it with the Super Bock as well, Adam. Big Tesco's was selling imported stuff at 4.7, but I went to Lidl and they were selling the smaller bottles of imported Super Bock for 5.2. Yeah. You know, Super Bock do a stout as well. I reviewed that fairly recently. Of course, I was allowed to wear makeup until 16. Flipping the bird right up your backside, Ad. Jamie Watton. How can I be a member? It depends what device you're on, Jamie. Whether you're on a phone or laptop or whatever. But Carla, go on your phone. How would someone become a member? You might be able to talk them through it.
What, on your channel?
Yeah, if you go to like one of my videos, I think it says something like if you go to one of the videos. You've got the super thanks. That's about donating, but then there's should be something about.
Where do I go?
I think it's harder on the phone. Oh yeah, you scroll along. Carry on.
Thanks.
No, super thanks. That's if you want to send a super chat. Cancel off that. Go along. Scroll along. Thanks. Clip. Save. So how do they do it? Maybe you go on my actual channel. You know where it shows you. Welcome to my channel. Live playlist community.
That's all.
I don't even know. To be honest, does anyone know how to become a member? If it's on the phone, if you do it on a laptop, it's easier. It just says join the channel or something, doesn't it? I don't really know.
I don't know.
That's a lot of good, isn't it? How do I become a member of your channel? Fuck knows, mate. It might be in the description actually of the video. If you go down to the script, go try in the description, Carla. Click back on the video you're on or the live. Now, is there a description? of the video.
I thought it would be thanks.
More. What's more? Oh, that's just if you want to give more than 99.
You can go up to £500.
I don't know. Maybe Google it for him, Carla. Anyway, someone might know and tell him. No, you'll be there with your live stream, OnlyFans. Oh God, sod that. He sounds like he likes it up the bum there, red flag. When I was 16, women were not allowed at the bar. Yeah, that was a thing, actually. That was actually a thing. Like, I was going to laugh then, but it's actually true. They had separate places for the women. Is that right? Women would have to stand. You could go to the pub, but you weren't allowed to go to the bar. You'd have to stand around the corner or whatever with all the other women. You never get away with that now, would you? And Jennifer's not that old. This ain't that long ago. No. Yeah, I did it. Oh, there's a sign at the bottom of the chat. You can do it. Yeah, but with what I'm saying, sometimes if you're on a laptop, it's really easy. But if you're on, like, some people watch on TV, don't know if you can do it if you're on TV or if you're on a phone, or if you can, there's a different ways depending on what device you're on, tablet, whatnot. Somebody said last time, I want to send you a super chat, but I ain't got a clue how to do it. And I was like, well, neither have I. But when I'm on my laptop and I'm watching someone else's lives, I can send it. But I think that's because I'm on my laptop, it's easy. I don't know. Thank you, Ad, for doing that. Jamie's question mark. I don't know how to do it. Jamie, what on the join button next to the video, mate? But we didn't see a join button on your phone, did you, Carla? See, Carla looked on her phone. She couldn't see a join button next to the video. But if you're on a laptop, there is a join button, or a PC. It's weird. The same as if you watch it on the TV, there's no join button, I noticed. Well, I'm off. Good luck till next weekend. Thank you, RS. I'm going to need it, mate. The one thing that really annoyed me, Michael's back, BOSH, was after I've had the procedure, I thought the first thing I want to do is have a really strong beer. I'm going to need it. I can't have a drink for 24 hours. So I've got to, like, go through that first 24 hours completely sober.
I'm going to go up now. It's 11:30. My bedtime.
Good night, sweetheart. You want to say bye to everyone?
I've got to work in the morning.
Yeah, Carla's got work in the morning. So she's going to shoot off.
Good night.
Good night, darling. Love you.
I like people.
That's not how you say goodbye, Carla, is it?
My bad. Bye-bye, darling.
That's better. Yeah, Carla's got to get up early for work, so she's off. How can I thought I was up now, and the Carla's gone. I forget where I'm up to. It's not going up. It's the poo later. That must be fun. Oh, fucking hell. Can't find nothing, lad. I don't know, Jake. If you've got a computer and you really want to do it, go on your computer and do it, mate. I would suggest if you've got a laptop or maybe even a tablet, it might be different. I couldn't pick who becomes a member. It picks them randomly. Oh, okay. Rightio. It's only say super chats. Yeah, that's a different thing altogether. Click the dollar thing. Yeah, I think that's for super chat, Jennifer. It's not about joining the membership, which is like a monthly fee. It's like 99p a month for the membership, for the cheaper one anyway. It gives you a chance to buy a block channel, thanks, as you can spread the channels. Oh, I don't know what that means. iPad, I was on iPad Society. This for fairies now, I agree. Carly, you can't even laugh at a joke, yeah. Or you're worried what you're going to say in case it offends someone. Everything offends someone now, doesn't it? You know, at the end of the day, if you don't know what someone's saying on a live, for example, turn it off. Change the channel. If it's something on TV, like 40 Towers doing his little impression of the war and that, the walk, just don't watch it. If that offends you, don't cancel these programs like Little Britain and bloody 40 Towers and like, seriously, just if people don't like that sort of thing, then don't bloody watch it. It's all about choice, having a choice, isn't it? Is there no join button underneath the video on a tablet? I'm watching on a laptop. Yeah, why can't they just make it the same to join on each device? I don't know. I don't know about it too much, Jamie, mate. It's nice that you want to do it, but... and there's nothing on the iPad, only donate. Have you not got a laptop, Jamie? Or PC? Lorraine says night. Are you going to bed, Lorraine? Thank you for joining. If you mean you're going to bed. Been nice chatting to you, Lorraine. Jennifer Cross, night. Oh, you're saying night to Carla. Sorry, I'm not trying to get rid of you or nothing. I'm so behind on the chat. I do apologise. Do you charge? Do you charge Carla board? Hey, she's sweet. Just well, she takes after her mum. How dare you? Thunder. Carla's lovely. She's a good kid. No trouble with Carla. Yeah, apart from the whole sort of, I'm a teenager, so I'm so bloody lazy to wear any hair sort of thing, which you get with all teenagers, isn't you? She's no trouble. She don't really get much. She's had a few little phases, bunking at school and that, but nothing I would say that's excessive. You know, she's tried bunking a couple of times, got in trouble, and didn't do it again. She learns from her mistakes, not like Callum. he's the one. He's the naughty one. As I say, he's getting better. Only thing I don't do online banking. Oh, if you don't do online banking, you're not going to be able to pay, are you, for the membership? I guess. Unless you've got a PayPal account or whatever. I know. Don't matter if you do online banking, because you can still pay by card, can't you? Jamie Watton just saw on Reddit, apparently it won't show up on iOS YouTube app. You have to go to youtube.com through the Safari, mate. So you're through the web browser. Yeah. That's weird, though, isn't it? That is very weird. That they make it so complicated. You do super chats, then scroll down to the next option. And you buy 10, 20, or 50 upper thanks, and you can do your favourite channels. Or is that the membership thing? Do you make her help pay the rent? No, we don't. Because she's only 15 years old and she doesn't earn much money. So I'm not going to take money off her. No. She does paper round, bless her, 7 days a week. And Callum does it as well. We've got him doing the paper round as well. So they learn the value of having their own money in that. But we don't make them pay nothing. But it's nice for them to get used to working and to have their own money. They love having their own money as well. For their age, they're loaded. You know what I mean? They get like 30, 40 quid a week or something for doing their paper round. It only takes them like 45 minutes a day. And they can save up for stuff. Carla's just bought a bleeding iPad. You know what I mean? We would have got a one for her birthday or whatever. She's like, no, I'll get one. She's like, she asked her mum to get one on the catalogue. And she said, I'll pay you back the £30 a month or whatever. And she's done it. And she really wanted to pay for it herself. That's her. So Tell you what, and just I read that one. You do read that. Oh, matey, my sis has the same problems with my niece being lazy. Defo a teenager thing, yeah. Yeah, you won't find Carla doing the washing up or anything like that. Anything she does do, you've got to pretty much force her to do it. Which, we've gone through stages of having chore sheets and that for the kids, but you just get fed up of telling them to do it all the time. It's just like, by the time I've argued with you about do your job, come down and do it, or whatever, might as well just done it by yourself. Yeah, but they used to have like chore sheets, and if they'd done their chores all week without moaning, we used to give them some money. But to be fair, she does her paper round, then she goes to school all day, comes back. She's quite busy. But on the holidays and that, where she's the oldest, it would be nice if she helped out a bit more. But you can't have it all, can you? I'd rather that than her be vaping and being naughty. Hope everything goes okay on Friday night, Adam. Take care. Thanks, I mean, I hope so too. I'm sure I'll be fine. Part of me just wants a boy like pussy out, basically. I'm not gonna lie, but I've got to have it done now. Yeah, but how different were we? Yeah, exactly, Jennifer. I can remember like not taking plates down, and we just don't let the kids eat upstairs because we know what that means. It's just going to be plates and cups with moulding everywhere, so they don't eat upstairs. But I can remember I was allowed to eat upstairs, and it was too much hard work taking anything down, so you got forced to by your parents. And it's like, oh, Kevin and Perry style, so unfair. This is what someone wrote. There is no join button on iOS apart from old YouTubers because Apple takes a cut of 30%, so they stopped showing it to the new YouTubers. Okay. Loading the dishwasher. That's my job. Loading the dishwasher. If you know, you know. Love loading the dishwasher. That's brilliant, that. Love loading the dishwasher. You ain't got to ask me twice. I'm quite happy to load the dishwasher. Jennifer Cross, very different. I'd say we were glued to the mobile phone 27 for a start. We weren't glued to mobile phones because we didn't bloody have them, did we? Well, I think towards the end of secondary school, they would come a thing for me, roughly. But they didn't have all the internet and that on them then. It was just like playing Snake and stuff like that. And you used to have to write your own bloody lyrics to get ringtones and that. You used to have to like do the tune yourself on the keypad. And we had buttons. The screens are black and white, and the phones were massive. You could use it as a weapon if someone tried to mug you, or you could just poke them in the eye with the aerial. It says the anticipation is the worst thing once you're there. But yeah, it is. This is the killer. The anticipation is the absolute killer. I'm more of I'd rather be told you're going to have a camera rammed up your ass, and I go, okay, go on in. But you're going to have your camera up in rammed up your ass. There's a couple of months you have to think about it. And of course, you go on Google and then you see someone who's had a bad experience. You ask people who've had it done. And then you get someone from Paul, like Rate My Beer, who says it was the worst thing he's ever experienced in his life. He's never been the same man since. And I just think, why did I ask? Most people I've asked have said it's uncomfortable. It's not a nice thing to have done at all. It is horrible, but it's not the end of the world. You get there, sort of thing. Whereas he was like full on, like, don't do it. No way, Pedro is. He says, don't do it. He's getting on. He could have at least lied to me and gone, yeah, it's not that bad. That's what I'm going to do. Because I know Simon needs to have it done as well. And he's going to ask me what it's like. And even if it's really bad, I'm just going to say, yeah, it's not that bad, mate. I actually quite enjoyed it. No, I won't go that far. He wouldn't believe that. Megan, don't be happy with me spending more money on Stone Island jackets. I'm not surprised. They're well expensive, mate. Bloody Stone Island jackets. No wonder you can afford to become a member. Jesus. Like 400 or 500 quid a pop, ain't they? If you're lucky. Jennifer Cross, we have done power or bin collections when I was very young. I got about 35 jackets. What's your address? You love the yogurt extractor. That was funny, man. And was it Gentleman's Relish? I've got to shut my window because it was hot, but now it's cold. Grab another beer as well. 2 secs, people. Another Pilsner Quell. One of my absolute favourites. Enjoy them before I have to take that 5-day break or whatever it is. Oh. First beer after that procedure, though. And 5 days without beer. So not only first beer after the anal fucking rapage that I've got going on. 5 days without beer as well, which for me is like unheard of. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Where was I? The anticipate with that one. 35 jackets. Yeah, where'd that one? Jamie and his jackets. Trying to look like a football fuck. So glad we didn't. I feel sorry for the kids these days. It's a sad future ahead for them, unfortunately. Yeah. I think that all the time, Ali. Regret having so many kids in that sense. I feel sorry for young girls get dick pics and the pressure to look skinny. Yeah. I'm more worried about Layla when she gets older. Carla's really intelligent. Carla's a very intelligent kid. She's got her head screwed on. She knows when she's being mugged off. Do you know what I mean? Whereas Layla, you might have seen earlier, you may have noticed she's a bit funny with her speech and that. She goes to a special needs school. She's got learning difficulties and stuff like that, and she's very easily led. So, yeah, I don't think she's ever going to leave home. I think we're going to keep Layla with us forever because I just know the big bad world out there. And Layla being so vulnerable and easily led with her special needs and that is not going to work. So we've just told her, basically, you're staying with us forever, Layla. We're not letting you go. Stone Island is the top collagen for fucks. But then you're not going to wear a flowery dress either. Jennifer, all the way Stone Island jackets. I never look back. Do you know the only thing with Stone Island, and used to be the same with like Burberry and stuff like that years ago, and then we had that stage with Ralph Lauren. The fact is, I'm not saying yours are, but 90% of people that wear stuff like Ralph Lauren, Stone Island, and that are wearing fake ones. So if you've gone out there and bought one that's not fake, most people are going to think, look at that twat and fake Stone Island anyway. And it happened with Burberry. Like every market store you walk past had Burberry stuff. And then anybody was wearing Burberry, nobody thought it was real anyway. Because, I mean, Stone Island, you've only got to get that badge, didn't you, and put it on a freaking jumper out of Primark. Nobody's going to know. Or are they? I don't know. Alien probing PC name for it. Mr. Chico, eh there, Mr. Chico? Wish I could get some of that quail around my way. Enjoy. Thank you, Chico. Cheers to you, bud. Gosh. I'll enjoy it, mate. I love it. It's one of my favourites. I do love Pilsner and Quill. Very posh ad. Drink from a glass instead of the bottle. Very posh. I know. I can't help myself now. I never used to. Before I started doing the beer reviews, I'd go and buy like bottles of beer or whatever. I just drink it straight in the bottle. I can't do it now. I just can't. It's just weird. I don't know why that is. I like being able to look at the beer and stuff in case there's something like really dodgy about it. I don't know. Especially the way they keep changing beer around. It helps me catch out the ones that have changed all of a sudden as well. I can look at it and you notice the change in the colour in that sometimes and that. So paranoid about it now though. And I keep changing all the beers. I've even bought a Rhinebacker out of a bottle because people are saying it's better out of a bottle. I like it in the cans, but it is more expensive out of the bottle. And I'm expecting it to be better. But is it going to be enough better to warrant paying the extra money for it? That's why I bought it, to find out. Still the same ABV. Still brewed by the Jordan Purity Law. I just work hard for my money the way I am. I mean, at the end of the day, you do what makes you happy. Wearing Stone Island jackets makes you happy. I could do it, mate. It's all about doing what makes you happy in life, isn't it? People will say it about anything. And people are like, how can you spend all that money on beer? To me, couldn't they? But, you know, I think the same about people that spend all that money on gaming or whatever. I like gaming, but, you know, everybody has sanks. Some people are obsessed with Blu-rays and they go out and buy Blu-rays all the time. You know, we all got our thing, haven't we? We all got our things which we don't mind buying cheaply. And we all got our things where we like to have the proper best of the best. It could be you love a good sound system, so it's got to be like the best make, or it could be you're obsessed with having an amazing TV and a normal TV, which 9 out of 10 people go, yeah, that TV's pucker, it's not good enough for you. You've got to have this new technology that most people don't give a fuck about and will say you're wasting your money about. But to you, that makes you happy. It's the same as anything, isn't it? Even beer. Some people like a beer, but they quite happily drink a Carling. There's people, some people, I mean, I love beer, but I won't spend £10 on a can of beer. Some of these craft beer people, they're quite happy to do that. If they want to do that, and that's what makes them happy. You know, let people do what they want to do, innit? Some people spend being $3,000 on a graphics card for their bloody PC. To me, that's insane. Because, you know, it's only giving you about 10% more performance than the graphics card that maybe costs a third of that price. But you know, if you're passionate about something, you want the best, don't you? Do you like the vertical bacon sandwiches? I love a vertical bacon sandwich, especially if you smash it up a bit. So the bacon starts hanging out. Was it somebody said, well, punch lasagna the other night? That was so funny the other night. It really was. It almost made me not want to ever live stream again, because I just thought it's gonna take some topping that. You know, it's not gonna happen today. It's not gonna happen. But one day it probably will happen. But it's not the sort of thing you can try and sort of. That was all natural. Do you know what I mean? It's just brilliant, wasn't it? I pay about £1,200 a jacket. I was going to say fuck me in the ass, but I'm going to get that anyway, ain't I? On Sunday, Budvar is often in Aldi's too. See, I've got Home Bargains next door to me, next door to my Aldi, and they do it in there for cheaper. They do the Budvar in the keg in Aldi, didn't they, as well sometimes? Or my one they do. But again, they do it in the Home Bargains, which is next door, and it's like 50p cheaper or something. Where do I get my Pilsner Urquell from? Wherever I am, that if I see it, this lot, it was from Morrison's. I paid £6.75 for 4 big bottles, well, 4 500ml bottles of it. But often, most of the time, I get it from Asda, because you can get 12 cans of it, 330 cans, for a tenner. But I wasn't passing Asda today. It was in Morrison's, so I just fancied it. After that pre-op and that, I was feeling bloody nervous, and I thought I want a couple of nice beers. Or have them 5 days off. I don't want to be drinking beers I don't like. Well, I can still drink. I'm going to make the most of it. Mr. Chico, we've got hiccups. I only got Tesco as the Aldi Lidl. Sits around here, no Waitrose. Yeah, I don't really have nothing like that. I've got M&S, but I don't have a Waitrose or a Cardo. Actually, no, I don't. I have to go well out of my way for that sort of thing. But you can get it online still. Ocado are always giving you like 25% off your first shop, which sounds good, but that makes it about the same price as any other normal supermarket. But you get to eat posh food for a week. And also you can try out all their beers. That's what I did. Spend your money on whatever the fuck you want. Milo, colognes, and chainsaws. Great combo, right? There's something really manly about using the chainsaw, isn't there? It's like, I don't know. But I'm This is looking at me weird. Yeah, I'm choking again. Yeah, I've got a chainsaw to cut we had a massive bush outside our front, and I kept trimming the bush, and the bush just kept growing bigger and just out of control. So I thought, fuck it. So the missus, I'm getting a chainsaw and I'm cutting the thing down. I bought a chainsaw, and that's the first time I've ever used one. It felt amazing. So just like tearing into this bush that's been pissing me off for years, keep having to trim it. Finally just going, get out of here. And I was slightly terrified that I was going to cut one of my legs off or something, but it was fun. Actually hard work as well, because they're quite heavy. And I didn't cut any limbs off, obviously. What was I getting with it? Yeah, I didn't wear the protection and that, and I kept getting the shit in my eye and that. You should do. It wears the goggles and all that when they tell you. It's just not a thing, is it? Yeah, I'm going to need to get it back out soon, actually, because the bush is growing back again. But it's took a lot longer this time. But I'm not supposed to use power tools. That's why it's the first time I've ever used one. I just thought, sod it. Yeah. Well. Just throw me baby wipes. Thank you, darling. Missus, because I keep coughing up my guts. How lovely is that, eh? She loves me, really. Where was I going about chainsaws? I was talking about chainsaws, wasn't I? Yeah, I'm not supposed to use power tools because of my sleep apnea. I could not fall asleep at any time. It's random. Like right now, I'm really engaged in that. It's not going to happen. But if I'm just like sat in the car, I'm just like, or just doing something not very fun. I suppose using a chainsaw, you'd think it's unlikely, wouldn't you? But apparently, people with sleep apnea fall asleep a lot while driving, which causes accidents. So yeah, it's a worry, but I'll try and make sure I've had a good night's sleep the night before. Sainsbury's too, but they copied Tesco, didn't they? With their fucking it's not Cub Card, it's Nectar prices, isn't it? Another bloody thing you got to download just to get the same price you should bloody be paying in the first place. It was Narco said punch lasagna. That was definitely up there, one of the best ones. In fact, I was around the shop earlier, I see lasagna sheets and it reminded me. Brought it back again, had a little chuckle inside. Jennifer, so true, yes. I know you're coming from. I understand I pay a lot of money, but as you say, I lost my mum and dad, and that's why I go mad on shit. I'm sorry to hear that, Jamie. That must be really difficult. I'm lucky I've still got both my parents, so I'm not even going to pretend that I can even imagine what that must be like. Nor do I even want to think about if that day comes where I lose my parents. But it will come, but whether I'll be alive with all my other health problems, they might outlive me. The way I'm going, it wouldn't surprise me. I can't justify spending 100-200 on a jacket when rent prices are ridiculously high. Rent prices are crazy, aren't they? Why can't I get rid of this? There we go. There you go, Mr. Chico. You can get Pilsner, Quell, and Asda, and Morrison's. AD 2-stroker. I had to lend a what? A Milwaukee battery to trim my bush. What kind of bush? Sub 10 loves a bit of bush. What kind of bush do you like? It's like, what was the one that was talking about? The landing strip, or are you actually talking about a nice sort of bush in your garden that you like to shape into a reindeer or something? Some people are into that, aren't they? You see them out there for hours shaping their bush. I have another look in my local Asda then. Perhaps they're hiding in a different aisle. Go where the sort of small cans are. They don't sell it in singles. It's like in a pack of 6, you have to buy at least 6, but then it's like 6 for maybe like $7.99 or 2 for a tenner. They're in that sort of deal. Or you can mix and max and get like 6 Oakwell and 6 Budvar or Stella Unfiltered. But stores vary. Depends how big your Asda is as well. And depends how big your Asda is or whether you're taking up the Asda on Sunday. See, everything, freaking, it's like mentally scarred me already, and it's not even done yet. Two strokes electric one and a few battery ones. Two stroker. Had to let. Smooth as a baby's bum. Not a shaving haven then. Shaving haven. That's Ali G, wasn't it? Shaving haven. Respect. When he like looks up the Queen's skirt or something, he goes, Shaving haven. Respect. Michael Slogan says, Adam loves trimming the bush. You got your own power tool. Yeah, comes handy for the pubes as well. What's up that? Imagine if you miss. Freaking hell, you won't be worried about having a camera up your bum. You won't have a bleeding sausage left. Denver Cross, great success. You should have brought the lasagna sheets, some relish, and some tacos, bro. Yeah, and I should have took a picture of it. It's a complete mess. And said, if Friday Night's Live was a picture, it'd be this. We get Japanese pool straw direct from Japan, bush trimmer. What a weapon. It chopped the bush like a beast. The lady garden. Do the times of your tattoo mean anything? Yeah, they do, mate. Some of my kids, not all of them, I need to get more done, but let's just say I didn't do too well with the tattooing, I'm not gonna lie. That's my daughter Sky, that you've not seen yet. She doesn't live with me. That's what the S is for. It's a clock. Got the time she was born. S for Sky, and you won't be able to see it really, but you obviously can see it if you look at my arm closely. It's got a date of birth there, and then we have there for Alex, my boy Alex, that you've not seen because his mum won't let me see him either. I say Eva. I can see Sky, but I can't see Alex. There's the A for Alex, the clock, and again, his date of birth there. And then up top, Jay. That's my oldest boy, Jake, who sometimes joins the last Friday. On Friday's live, he joined the chat, didn't he, Jake? That's Jake, my firstborn. There's a J there, fancy looking J. His date of birth there, and time is boom. Oh yeah, and then we've got some roses sort of covering it. But I've got I have more kids since I want to get put on there, but tattooing. Trust me, like normal people, when it's my first tattoo, I'll get like, you know, something small, like a little diamond next to my ear or something. I just went for a full day sit. That was my first tattoo. Well, that's one tattoo on one sitting. And the first time I went to get it done, I started with that part, that clock, and literally you just drew the hands before you even done the clock. You done the hands first, and I stood up because I started feeling anxious, and I just went past that. And he'd just done his tattoo pilot up and damaged it a little bit. And I ended up in hospital having a brain scan for internal bleeding on the brain. And I was in there for a total of about 20 minutes. And that's how my first experience of having a tattoo was. Because my anxiety used to be a lot worse than what it is now, believe me. Even getting me out of the house was hard, let alone having a tattoo done. People were like, you're mad getting a tattoo done, but I wanted to push myself. I was at that stage where I started getting better with my anxiety. And I was like, you know what? I've always wanted to have a tattoo done. People were like, there's no way. I'm like, sod it. I want to go for it. And then the guy didn't really want to tattoo me after that, unsurprisingly, but I managed to convince him. And I told him like a few things I think he could do to make it a bit more relaxing the next time, like not playing Die Motherfucker Die in the background. Not the most relaxing when you're being tattooed. So I put music on that I wanted and things like that, plus knowing what was to expect. And he should have told me, if for whatever reason you're feeling anxious, because I told him I suffer from anxiety, never just stand up when you're being tattooed, because it's just do with your blood sugars, you'll pass out. You basically say to him, just say you want to go for a fag. You say, yeah, I want to go for a fag, mate. And then you stop. You wait for 2 minutes, let your blood sugars sort themselves out, and then you get up and go for a fag. But I didn't do that. I just went, fuck this, stood up, didn't say nothing to him. And then that's why I passed out. So the next time I knew not to do that, which helped. Anyway, that's the tattoo thing done. Jason Keller, favourite Sam Smith beer. I've not tried many, but I'll go with the Imperial Stout because that's one that sort of sticks in the memory the most from the ones I've tried. Japanese, to brush colours. Narco and Adam, you know what? I swear I like Pilsner Quell from the cans, but not so much from the bottles. I've never had that before. I prefer it out of the cans as well. I have had it with a few things. I do prefer it from the cans. And it's not even a green bottle either, is it? Otherwise, you could perhaps understand with skunked issues and that. I think it tastes more bitter out of a can as well. Funny enough, which is odd. When I first cracked open my first one earlier, I looked at the bottle to see whether they'd changed, whether it had been changed, and all of a sudden it's brewed in the UK or something. It's not. But I think that was because I noticed it's not as good as my normal can version I have. It's actually cheaper to drink it in cans as well. Win-win. Please get your mind out of the gutter. I lost my pet goldfish the other day. I'm absolutely heartbroken. The fish was called was it Gwen? I miss her. It is demasculinizing to cry over a goldfish. But really, it's your pet, innit? It's Ali G in the house. I think I was around 15 when that came out. Found it freaking hilarious. Yeah, I think I was about that age. So, yeah, so I still like it now. It could be if it pops on telly, I'll watch it and bore out. And you need the extra arm to get all the kids on. Yeah, true. But I don't want any more clocks as well. So I want to get something else to kind of, as it feels a bit out of order not having the other kids' names tattooed on me. But I don't want any more clocks. Too many people have come up to me. You got the time, mate? And I'm like, oh, you fucking bellend. He's taking a piss because I got fucking clocks away from my arm. And I still fall for it now. That's the thing that annoys me more than anything. I didn't mind because I used to wear a watch all the time. I didn't mind it so much then. Got time, mate. And it's like, no, I'm talking about your tattoos. But now I don't even wear a watch. It just, I'm sick of it. No more clocks. So I'm sort of going a different direction. Like Alfie, he's a Leo, so I'm thinking about getting a nice big lion up there or something. And then like a little badge of Alfie in, and like just going a bit different with the rest of it. No more clocks. Yeah, it's all right, AD, but you can't beat his stuff on Channel 4. Oh, yeah. It's brilliant. If you've not seen the stuff on Channel 4, AD probably has, though. If you have one last tattoo, the camera up your ass will be nothing, mate. You say that. I mean, some people say tattoos don't hurt, and I think that's a load of bullshit. Also, maybe people got different pain thresholds or whatever. But I mean, I've only had the one, and it was my first tattoo. That's a lot to go through for your first one. like they just keep going when then there's like a bit with a lot of detail. They keep going over and over and over the same spot, and it's like, yeah, well, mate, I'm getting fucking. That's really pissing me off now. You know what I mean? It felt like someone's freaking burning my arm. You know, part of you just like you can handle it, but part of you just wants to say, "Will you fucking stop, mate?" It's one of them ones. You know? And every now and again, you just need a break from it. You just need, and that's I think what I needed when I passed out. I just needed that just break from it because it was a new sensation, and I didn't get used to it at first. Once I got used to it, after a while, it weren't too bad. It was still bad every now and again. Certain spots where they were going on a bone and stuff like that. I didn't really like my tattoo artist. I wouldn't use him again. I think he's a bit of a knob. One thing that really pissed me off, and I've got to live with it now, is Jake's time of birth. He done it wrong. How did you do that? Someone says, "Oh, yeah, I want clocks with my kids. The time to be when the time my kid was born." He wrote the wrong fucking time. But I mean, come on, that's not very professional, is it? That's something you're like, fuck me. You'd like double check, triple check, you know, and then you check again and you make sure you get that bit right at least. Even if you fuck up on one of the roses or the clock or whatever, you don't fuck up on the time of someone's kid being born, do you? He did. Yeah, I prefer the ones there, I think. Just get cocks instead, Ad. What do you want on your arm, mate? Can you do me a massive cock with some gentleman's relish splurting out all over a massively punched lasagna? I'm off, lad. Megan want me to go to bed early tonight. Eee, go on, my son. Have a good one. Good luck for next week, mate. You know what that means. And yeah, go on, my son. Enjoy. Go and indulge in a bit of vertical bacon sandwich, I'd say. I've got a Leeds United badge on my back. It's massive. Cool, yeah. It covers your whole back. That must be huge. Just give Twist with different clock faces. Do some digitals and other face tarts. Maybe. I think I'm just sick of clocks now. I'll feel even more worse as well because my missus has gone and had Alfie put on her, and that is like the last born and that. And I still ain't done it. But she's got like little dinky wrist tattoo sort of thing, you know. So that's a lot easier, isn't it? Jamie's off to relish his gentleman's relish. When I was backpacking in Australia, this German girl staying at our hotel got a free tattoo by a fucking tattooist. I really want this tattoo. If I fuck it, I can have it for free. Yeah, go on in. In fact, can I fuck you while I'm doing it? Marco, you killed me, Justin Ad. Tattoo of a gentleman's relish over a massive punched lasagna. Yeah, we've got code words for it now, haven't we? People that weren't there that night are probably like, hey, what's he on about? feel free to ask if you're wondering what a punch lasagna or a vertical bacon sandwich is. I'm sure Ali D, Jennifer, will be happy to tell you as the mods of the channel this evening. I'll leave it down to you. A prawn sandwich, that's going to be a bit fishy, isn't it? Gone off prawn sandwich. Oh. You'll be going onto Simo's or PJT's live using the code words. Any of them live tonight? In a bank holiday and that, I expect there will be. I punched my fingers inside my girlfriend's vertical bacon sandwich. I performed a dragon punch fit for Ryu and Ken straight inside the virtual sandwich. Vertical bacon sandwich. By the time I was finished, it looked like a punch lasagna. If you know, you know. Be a responsible adult. They were on earlier, I think. Missed them both though. Oh, You're going 5 hours again. Jesus Christ. I'm not even tired. Absolutely mental. You're doing something tomorrow, Ad? Bank holiday Monday and that. I'm not sure. Lace, are you doing anything tomorrow? Apparently it's pissing down all day tomorrow. So nothing planned, unfortunately. Which means Mrs. is going to be very irritable because she hates staying in. I don't know what they're saying, or there might be a break in it and take the kid to the park for a couple of hours or something. But yeah, nothing planned. Let's have the old Weinbacher. It's quieting down a bit now, isn't it? The comments have slowed down. So Jennifer Cross says, Adam, I think I'm that old, I can get away with being senile. Jennifer's a senile goat. Yes, Adam is breaking his own live record over 5 hours back to back. Yeah, we're going to have to go longer than the other night. How long was it the other night? It was 5 hours something. How many you had tonight? I don't know. I've not been counting really. I know I've had 4 bottles of Pilsner Quell because they're out of the bottles. And I just poured a Weinbacher Pilsner. I've probably had about 3 pints of Low and Brew, whatever it is, on the perfect draft. I think that's it. Not particularly been drinking fast or anything, but still have been going for 5 hours. I actually drink slower when I'm chatting to you a lot because I get distracted. If I'm sitting there playing FIFA or something, I drink a lot faster. I think it's the stress of every time someone scores, it's like, you bloody bastard. Jennifer, and say back to back. Adam, he'll be a bit sore about gay practices. Jennifer's 52 or 45 plus VAT. What's everybody drinking tonight? I've just finished a delirium. I'm drinking at the minute Weinbecker Pilsner, but I've also been on the Pilsner Quell and the Lauenbrau, all very nice beers. So I can't complain too much, to be fair. This is probably my least favourite of the ones, but that's not saying it's bad by any measure. It's actually one of my favourite like cheapo beers. Pilsner Quell and Lauenbrau on the PD. That's a hard one. If I was to put them against each other, because they're both good for different reasons. The Pilsner Quell's got that bitterness that I love on it, but then that's draft German beer, but it's not so bitter. It's more of a, I don't know, is it a Helles? No, bro, it's not particularly bitter to me. I've not even looked into it. It's weird because I've not reviewed the Lauenbrau yet, but this is what's weird, right? I'm a bloody beer reviewer or somebody who tries to review beers. But sometimes if I'm trying a beer for the first time, I don't sit there and every beer I try for the first time, right, okay, that's what it smells like. Okay, what sort of malts am I getting? I've had, most of the keg of that Lauenbrau. I've not once really thought about what it actually tastes like yet. I'll save that till I review it. I've drunk it and I've thought that tastes nice, but I've not actually thought, what am I picking up here? As an overall beer, it tastes nice. I'm sort of getting, it's not the most bitter beer, but it's got a lovely malt character to it. But I've not actually, I don't sort of drink beer, and every time I drink a beer, I start going all snobby. Do you know what I mean? I've got to switch into beer reviewing mode, if you know what I mean. Jennifer Cross, geez, that old. Not the way you were speaking before. I thought you were in your 70s. Yeah, it's just a funny joke. Do you like John Smith, says Harley? No, it's shit. Absolute shit. It tastes like absolutely fuck all. And what little taste it has is like sucking on a 2p coin. It's weak. It's not going to get you drunk. Tastes crap. Hardly any flavour. Very easy to drink. Very, very easy drinking because it don't taste like nothing. Quite a nice sort of body, being a nitro bitter. You got that sort of Guinness or sort of Carlin nitro body to it. But it's shit. It really is shit. It used to be a good beer, or a better beer, many moons ago. But the stuff they call John Smith's now is a complete shambles. And I'd probably say it's pretty much like, as far as a bitter goes, it's basically the Carlin version of a bitter that you should avoid. You're going to tell me it's your favourite drink now? Oops. Got to be honest, though. I'm looking forward to the Euros now. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it because for a change, I've actually got a TV license. So I can watch it without worrying about getting fined. I didn't watch TV. We didn't watch any TV in this house, so we just got rid of a TV license for about 5 years. And then we thought we missed it. We got another TV license and we still don't bloody watch any TV. But we just thought we missed it. And then after a few days, we realised it's shit. But we've got the license now, so we don't have to worry. But I can't see us renewing it. To be honest, just no point. TV shit. Jennifer Cross makes sense. Dear Sally D, have you been drinking some milk? Bollock yogurt. Bollock gravy. What size of baby gravy? Cock snot. We had a spiky cock snot as well, didn't we? Sonic spunk. Gargle on my bollock yogurt, you filthy slag. That's what you got to say if your woman says talk dirty to me. Hello, you dirty slag. Gargle on my fucking bollock yogurt. Are we talking about football or song contest as Adam was about to become gay? But very odd to me. It's mad to think this time next week I'm going to be a broken man, literally. Anal virginity is going to be well and truly lost around every corner. And be walking like a fucking penguin. Dignity completely lost. Thinking, fuck's sake, please fall asleep so I can wake up and have a beer for breakfast. Maybe the day after that operation, because I can't drink that day because of all the medicine that I'll be on. But the day after, I might have a bowl of cornflakes with a beer. That's my pre-op food. No milk, just beer. Or any sort of milk, because you never know on this channel what sort of milk we're talking about here. Definitely no sort of milk that, no, because Mr. Birdie better not put any of his milk while I'm all exposed. No, just brush my teeth, hate drinking after that. I have Friday night and Saturday night sesh, so I'll take it easy tonight. Oh yeah, when to brush your teeth. The worst thing is when you forget that you've just brushed your teeth and then you go downstairs, whatever, you talk to someone, you make a glass of orange juice or something, or beer, you're like, oh, that's the worst one. Completely forget and you have a good guzzle. Mark says, football beam using Euros has a motion sensor and connects to all the VAR. And AI is mad. Wow, bloody hell. That is mad. I better not make any wrong fucking decisions then. There's no excuse for it now, is there? No comment, I'm an illegal pirate. AD says, yeah, paying the corrupt flying government money for that shit, yeah. Oh. That's just reminded me of what I said's going to happen. What's worse, having it done or finding you like it? Oh, fuck off, Jennifer. She's relentless, isn't she? Coming back to her. Adam, I hope you're okay, mate. How's the anus? I fucking loved it. Yeah. No, I can't see that happening. I really can't. I mean, should I be happy if I do feel like that? My whole life would have been a lie, wouldn't it? With the kids and that. And I get anally violated and love it. And be like, can you do it again without the fucking pain relief? They'll have imaginary players on the pitch next. Oh, no football Spurs. There may be a Spurs fan around. We don't want to have Denzel Park. You can tell Jennifer's used to the banter. AD says your missus will be straight out to buy you a strap on. Oh, fuck's sake. Don't give her any ideas. She'd be like, you don't even need lube now. We've had fucking 4 feet of not girth. Oh, for fuck's sake. You hear that, Lise? She's listening. She's like quite happy doing it now to fucking prepare you. Thanks for the support. Quite happily doing it now. That's not being kind, is it? Or is it? Could prepare me, couldn't it? Huh? No, I wouldn't fucking love it. Jennifer Cross, how do you know they don't have one? Don't give her any fucking ideas. Jennifer is savage. Jennifer's always savage, but you got to love her at the same time because she knows she don't mean it. She's like a banter queen. 4 foot of curve. I can imagine that. I meant length. 4 foot curve. Jesus Christ. You could literally fit a person in there. Break you in later. Oh, so Eric's in is thinking, what have I fucking joined? Last time I joined, you was talking about fucking bollock yogurt, and now you're talking about fitting someone inside Beer Monster's anus. And that's why people keep coming back. Eric, good to have you in, mate. I hope you're keeping well, bud. And you have a good bank holiday tomorrow. Have they removed your bum yet, Adam? Oh, for fuck, there's me being all nice and that. No, I had the pre-op. They haven't destroyed my bum and violated me, basically raped me up the arse. But they've told me how they're going to rape me up the arse. Very much. And how many corners they're going to go round, how far they're going in, how long it's going to last. They let me know they will be using lube on the way in, which is always nice. So yeah, they've kind of told me everything I don't want to know. I would have rather just turned up next week and not known some of the stuff they said today. Like, I thought I was being put to sleep. And I was just going to wake up with a sore bum and walk like a duck and think, Christ knows what I've just done to my ass, but it's a bit sore. But no, I'm going to be awake through the whole thing. And it's going to be uncomfortable and unpleasant, apparently, according to them. Break you in later. AD, Caesar Geordie, she can go away with it and all that accent. Harley says, this could be the start of your coming out story. Can you imagine that? Might be a record for like first gay person to have the most kids or whatever. You'll be doing a Phil Schofield after this. I can't see him as a giver though, can you? It's weird, isn't it? They got these like, with the gays, they got like givers and takers and all that. Just another day in the life of the beer monster I had. Do you think there are some hamsters up their arse? Oh, fucking hell. Imagine that. I'd get fucking eaten alive from the inside of my arse by hamsters. Just for a laugh. They keep the camera in there as well so they can film it. Michael Slogan, finally Adam's going to lose his anal virginity. That's one way of breaking you in though, isn't it? Round corners. I mean, people don't really have to worry about that when they're losing their virginity, do they? I mean, you imagine, like, as a young lady, you're losing your virginity. You've not even lost your virginity, sorry. And someone's going to go up there and round the corner before you've even lost your virginity. That's scary, isn't it? That is scary. Not just, your first time, I'm just going to put the tip in. No. 4 foot. The Game Monster reviews. You're a fucking arsehole. Hope Lisa's got that extra tampon. What the fuck? Hope Lisa's got extra tampons in for your arse, basically. You hearing this filth, Lise? You're hearing this filth? Jennifer said she hopes she've got extra tampons in for my arse. Huh? Oh, she's got loads of boxes in already for me, she says. There's 3 bloody women in the house, isn't there? I don't have to worry about that, at least. If I do bleed from the arse, I can pop a tampon in. We're so much better now. Thanks, Jennifer. AD says, just get the DVD of it for the family. Christmas film 2024. They film it as well. I wonder if they asked you, actually, do you want a copy? And if they do I buy one or not? Do I upload it for you guys to watch? Would anybody watch? Can you imagine the comment section? I know I can watch it on the screen, but I can't see very much. Them going like, right, we're done fucking ramming you. Yeah. Do you want a DVD of it, mate? I'll sign it for you if you want. Dr. Birdie. Anal Annihilation of the Beer Monster. There you go, mate. That's a tenner. You're not allowed to make any copies. This is copyrighted material, this. I don't want you selling it off to your OnlyFans subscribers. Fucking hell. Bear Monster reviews. I'm going to have to make a new channel up after this, and I change my name and everything. Start talking differently. I mean, I do the hello darlings as a joke at the minute. It won't be a joke anymore. Hello darlings, this should be a monster. I'll be a completely different person. I'll be walking on doing a freaking pirouette like Louis Spence. Take a USB stick. Fuck's sake. Just when you think she's done. Beer Monster comes out after finding he likes it up the rear end. A wild awakening. That is not going to be the name of the next live before anybody gets any ideas. I wonder if it'll be demonetized, lad. I don't think it would be. It's a medical procedure, isn't it? I mean, if you got me there going, oh, fucking raping my ass, you bastards, is it over yet? Then probably. But if it's just a clip of the actual procedure, I suppose it wouldn't. Annihilation of the Butthole reviews. It's A Day for me, yeah. Arse Day, episode 1, Final Frontier. Maybe I should have made a little mini-series about to help any guys that are having it done in the future and about the sort of thoughts I've had, because it has been a process. Like, maybe it won't be that bad, but people will get to see stuff like what I've spoke about over the weeks, and maybe it won't be that bad in the end. Maybe it'll be terrible, but and then I'll just think like, no, I'm not allowing that for any other poor fucker who has to have it done. I don't know. See, you always think these things when it's too late, didn't you? What a great series that would have been for the channel. The anal destruction of the Beer Monster. I could have done like a 5-part series or something, couldn't I? You know, thinking about it for a while, then the pre-thing I had done today, then the sort of taking the laxatives and all that. Could have busted out a few farts and all that. Then operation, after the operation, that could be premium content. I could charge a Netflix subscription for that shit, literally. Every man has to have this at one point, I've heard. Yeah, pretty much. Once you get to a certain stage. I will be honest after, because like it's a bit of funny games in that. And I'm sure I'll get the shit ripped out of me, and I'll continue to joke about it after. If it's not that bad, I'll be honest. If it was really bad, I'll be honest as well. Because I think it's important to be honest, isn't it? Because someone else is having it done. You don't want to say it's not that bad if it is, but then you don't want to sort of lie about it. It's like having a deadly BCG when you were at school back in the day. Kids don't even have to worry about that shit now. But people would make these mad stories like, yeah, the needle's that fucking big. And then they take a massive run up and go, BOSH, and blood squirting everywhere. And there's a 6 needles, what they talk about, which are like tiny little needles. And they like the stories in school about them 6 needles. Couldn't even feel it, literally. And I hope I say that on Sunday. I really do. But then if I don't feel it, does that make me some sort of anal champion or something? That's something to think about, isn't it? So, is it a good thing if I don't feel it? Does that mean I'm a bit of a whore if I don't? Shut it, you. Miss said that. She's fucking laughing in there as well. I've got you lot taking the piss out of me. Even my own girlfriend, the love of my life. She's still a bitch like you lot. Every man. So, the camera view will be the main screen with a little box. I thought you said a little bollocks then. A little box on the bottom with your gurring face is the second view. Oh, don't. Yeah, you got what's actually going on, and then you got my like reaction to it. Like, I bet you fuckers would watch that and love every single fucking second of it as well. We'd probably had the most views by like 100 times over. Beer Monster is a puppet, so you used to have an hand inside. I look nice, but the drugs and a lot of lube is about 10% of having a kid. Oh my god, this is getting deep in capital letters. You fuckers. I'm using a fucking pair of boxers to wipe my snotty hands on. How nice is that? Got a paper wipe here though. Arseholes. I'll go to the toilet. I'm back in a sec. We need face cam. Oh, God. Bastards. All right. I think I'm gonna have to wrap it up. Ask your bird to loosen you up before the deadline day. Fucking hell. Maybe buy a brutal dildo ad. Lessen the blow before when the camera goes up. A brutal dildo. What's a brutal dildo? Oh my god, we need this on face cam. Everyone's laughing. I'm not getting lucky. She's gone to sleep again. Michael, sort her out. Shoot her in the face with some bollock relish. Bollock relish, that's a combo, isn't it? Bollock relish. It was baby relish the other day, wasn't it?
I just tell them you've been broken in.
Oh, fucking.
You'll be fine.
Well, there's a cool looking chair. That's a cool looking chair. What's a cool looking chair? What is on? We can't even see it. Oh, when I got up, I suppose. Nah, it's only a cheap one from Curry's. It's like the cheapest gaming chair they do in Curry's. I think it's about 80 quid. Looks quite cool for 80 quid, though, I suppose, doesn't it? Plot twist, he's already been broken. Heard they're breaking out Bob for later tonight. Just, oh, you lot are too much. Go easy on the what? Heart's in the way of that. Something jam. Oh my word. I'm pretty sure we broke the record on Friday anyway. As far as length goes. Fuck's sake, man. This is traumatized me. Everything I say just keeps relating back to it in some way. I can't even say the word length without thinking about it. Because that's the main thing I'm dealing with, isn't it? It's length. It's not girth. Type brutal dildo in Google ads if you want to know what it means then. No, I tried to think what fucking come up. Length about 4 foot. Yeah, that's, I mean, come on. You can't do that to a man. Fucking 4 foot. 4 foot up the arse. I thought that was a joke when someone first said that. It's not a joke. They're again 4 foot up my arse. I thought maybe they meant 4 inches. But no, 4 foot. Yeah. That's fucking hardcore. 48 inches. No wonder I'm fucking nervous. Yeah, I think it's just a small intestine though that I go in, but the small intestine is still fucking massive. Well, I'm not positive. Right, I'm going to go shortly. Wish me luck, guys, because there won't be another live. The next live I have will be post-operation. That's a scary thought right there. The next time I talk to you guys, it's all going to be over and done with. But how's it going to be? I don't know. I can imagine the shit you lot are going to come up with. It's all part of the process, I suppose, isn't it? That's what real friends do, isn't it? Take the piss out of each other. Wait for the first poo up. Going up's the easy part. Wait for the first poo after you think you've given birth. What? I'm drinking a dark lager to match tonight's topic. Yeah, enjoy your dark lager. Good luck, says Ad. Thank you very much, mate. I'm gonna fucking need it. Can't believe you're not going live in the hospital. Good luck, Ad. You'll be fine, mate. After it's done, you'll feel like a new gay man. Seriously, good luck, mate. Cheers, OZ, mate. Fuck's sake. If I don't bottle it, there's always that as well, isn't there? There's always that. Will I bottle it? Michael, you'll be fine in the end once it's done. They're checking to make sure everything's fine, yeah. Yeah, it's true. I try to see it that way, but I don't see it that way. Like, surely there's another way. I don't know. I'll fucking take it. All right, cheers everybody. Thank you for having me. And yeah, there won't be much content at all for about a week. I'll try and sneak in a couple of reviews to film tomorrow to sort of break that week up a little bit. But no promises. We'll see. Try and review the Low and Brow and maybe something else to at least sort of put something out there. But thanks for the support you bring the channel. Thank you for fucking terrorizing me. But I know you're only joking, don't worry. Thanks for all the love, guys. I hope you've enjoyed the live. I know I have. Sweet dreams, yeah. I hope you've enjoyed the live, guys. And enjoy your bank holiday Monday if you've got it off. And I'll see you next time. Well, I'll talk to you next time. And it'll all be done. It'll all be done by then. It'll all be done. Fuck's sake. That's a mad fault. Right, that is people. Get the fuck out of here. Bye-bye, darlings.